Patrol.
Hello, chatto. It's Thursday, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, Gazira are in the Europa Conference League final. Can they tackle the might of Olympic Lyonnais to finally claim a first European trophy for a side not named Sirens? In other news, Hadrian is literally the greatest manager in Maltese history. He's managed to lose no games since he took over. We'll be doing some transfers. All that and more will be coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of fucking Malta.
Watching
And I
this
didn't get rattled.
pathetic man
Stirrups!
playing with his pathetic bottle jobs of players. Watch Malta bottle another final. Arsenal wannabes.
I am insatiable. It's impossible. I am unrattleable. Oh, they call me the snattle rake because I ain't no rattlesnake. That sounds ridiculous. Okay, I've lost it. I've ruined it.
Sick heart.
The snattle rake. That's... What the fuck? No one's ever called me that, obviously, because that would be silly. The old snattle rake, yeah. No
Hi
Stefan
Maddo and
snattle rake.
Chatto, hope everyone is well. A rare visit from me thing called work keeps getting in the way.
Love to
Good
see it.
to
Let me
be
turn that music
here.
down. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow, there was a lot of resubs. Holy shit. Everyone tried to rattle me and it was impossible. Alice, thank you very much for the raid. I hope you're well. Did I see you were doing a new save or did I just get the notification wrong? Either way, how's it going? Ironic Christian, thank you very much for the 30 months. Love to fucking see it. James, well, 45 is just a mad amount of numbers, frankly. It is. Lots of bottle jobs. Standard, obviously. Lord Richard as well with the 49 months. Lots of really long resubs today, which you love to see. And then, speaking of, another 49-month resub with Paul and Ray as well. Holy Christ. How's things going, man? Oh, new season. I must have misread it. Or cut off. Yeah, I'm the snattle rake now. Oh, God, I can only imagine what Mid-Journey would do with that phrase. Still got the stirrups. Hey, you didn't need to hear what I said because you heard the resubs, and that's what's really important at these times. Can we get the darkness back? Do you know what? Yeah, fuck it. So basically, I was just like, what do I use for intro music today? And I noticed that my Spotify daylist today is called, well, for the 3-hour segment we're currently in, is called Teen Rock 2000s Thursday Morning. And I tell you what, there's some bangers on here, my friends. Let me tell you. Let me see if I can find it again. Because I just took a load of stuff off this playlist for a little bit. Added them all to the main one, obviously. I'm not mad. Where the hell is it gone? Man's going to have to literally sort by artist. There it is. Bang. Go away, Alter Bridge. We don't need you right now. We're bringing back the darkness. There we go. Songs I love 20. Pretty much, yeah. Basically. Can smell the can of Monster. Oh, yes. I can smell it. It smells like Monster. No, not even Monster. Come on, Adrian. Like, let's be honest. When we were all 18, we couldn't afford Monster. We were drinking KX, right? Anyone else just suddenly get flashbacks to Tesco's own brand energy drink, which was called Kick for a bit, then it was called KX. Now, someone's feeling bougie if you were drinking Monster when you were like 16. Come on now. We were all aboard the KX energy train. That stuff was disgusting. And if you drink too much of it, it turns your wee-wee green. So, interesting times. Snattle Rake. Snattle Rake does sound like an energy drink. It does. I'm going to try and make something out of the Snattle Rake thing. I'm going to turn it into something. Water. Useless. Never heard of it. Is that by Coke? Recruitment stuff. Ooh. But again, it's going to be cool. It's also going to be something I'm going to have to do a lot of in the big project I want to work on because I have finally settled on what I actually want to do with that project now. And I'm going to start working on it tomorrow. Just one last big thing to kick off, to like smash out FM24, I suppose, right? Mystical Medieval Morning is my day. That doesn't surprise me. Spotify did become obsessed with the fact that I'd listened to some like country and it was just like, hey, all my things were like coastal cowgirl morning and shit like that. And I was like, yes. No, I didn't, Adam. It hasn't happened yet. I know. If anything, actually, me telling you to remind me while I'm streaming is probably the worst possible time that anyone could remind me to do it because it's the one time when I'm, well, not the one time, one of the few times. No, one of the times when I'm busy, you know? Not that I'm not always busy. I forgot, literally. It's a half I forgot and half I'm scared. Do you know? F25 beta. I was thinking about doing an international. Oh wait, no. I don't know. The only save I've got in mind so far for the FN25 beta is Carlisle, honey. That's the only thing I've got currently. So subject to change, right? But we will see. Just like the same thing with the fresh legs emote. Yeah, good point. No, fair play. I feel personally attacked, but you're absolutely right. I deserve it. Like, Fuck off, not Carlisle. Oh, dear. It's throwing shade. Oh, go on. What's everyone's Spotify daylist called? Hot Girl Walk Preppy Morning. Oh, my God. My mate Mikey, Twazzock from chat, I guarantee you, if he had a daylist, it would be called something like that. Like, man used to, like, back when we were in school, he'd walk to school, like, specifically listening to Lady Sovereign because it matched the BPM of his steps. Shit like that, you know? Decent international management. I think that probably at one point it was considered decent because it kind of just never developed. So as the rest of the game moved on, it stayed where it was, right? So if you go back to the last time it was truly developed, that was probably when it was decent, and it just wasn't ever touched. I know there was a couple of changes this year, but it's just, you know. And go for it this morning. You can too. Is just a normal doctor's appointment, Paul, or is this like the same kind of thing that I'm looking at? Maybe. Haven't listened to it for a very long time. Yeah, it does seem to just bring out stuff like that from you. Like, I actually really like the idea of daylists. They are pretty cool because I've discovered a lot of music from them, even though it's supposed to remind you of things that like you've already listened to because it's like, what do you like? But it does seem to throw in things that you might not have, you know. What else are you with it? Am I with what? Sorry, my brain is completely blanked on what we were discussing. Imagine that. In a turn up for events, as you with it, literally, I'm still trying to get that follow-up. I say still trying to get that follow-up appointment as if I've made any effort to do so. That's literally what it is. Nostalgia 2000s night. Yeah, that is a little dull, isn't it? Yeah, so they change every 3 hours, which is the fun part. So, and the names are sometimes great, particularly when you look at, like, so if you go on them, when you actually go onto the playlist itself, you'll see at the very top, it will say something like, you listen to rock and alternative on Thursdays in the mornings. Here's some Teen Rock 2000s, old school emo, millennial, emo anthem, and mole goth. Best part is you can click all of these keywords and it makes new playlists based on them. So I could click mole goth right now and it could make me a new, although, by the way, mole goth sounds like a death metal band, but like a really weird, like a death metal band that don't dress like a death metal band, but play music like a death metal band. Like Death Heaven or something. Oh, dear. I know. You need to do better. It's just, yeah. Crunch, you can... Oh, I've seen that one, yeah. Off the drink first, symptoms what drinking... That's a good point, actually, to be fair. That's a good point. Also, congratulations on that. That's awesome. Tolkien bad guy. It does, doesn't it? Birds Rodeo Thursday morning. Now we're talking to. That's my kind of shit right there. Morgoth... That's what I was thinking, Duke. That's probably why it triggered that in my head, honestly. Farm Truck Tuesday evening. That's sensational. I think my favourite one was the Coastal Cowgirl one it gave me, which was just full of basically the entire soundtrack of Twisters. So yeah, listen to Empowering and Pop in the morning. Here's some Hot Girl Walk, Preppy, Jazz Dance, Netball, Pink Pilates. This is what I'm talking about. Those playlists will be crazy. You can't find it, really? It should definitely be on your Spotify. I assume it's just, yeah, anti-depression list. Hey, it's like, hey, feeling a little bit low? This will help out a little bit. Did we just reach a hype train goal despite there not being a sub there? That was really strange. Stimming Fantasy Monday evening. Oh, that's wonderful. Refer to the clinic now, just waiting for it. But that's amazing, James. Seriously. Fair fucking play. Which, if you don't mind me asking, which RTC did you go with? Because I know there's several, or did you not specify? I can't remember if you have to specify or not. I just wanted to go in prepared. Like, I want to have like the screening test. ADHD 360, yeah, that's the one I've heard a lot of like mixed stuff about, but they're either really good or really weird. So we'll see.
Maybe.
Scouts Raw, thank you for the 5 months. This could be it. Maybe that was it. Maybe that was the one. What is on Princess Pink Pilates? And to me, it sounds like it would have like Chapel Roan, Sabrina Carpenter. And I guess my question is, why have I not got that? Considering that's all I listen to at the moment. Funk Metal Champion. I'm loving this. This is brilliant. I did not think that we'd start the stream with just talking about the random daylist names, but it's fun, isn't it? It's just fun. Drugs where the verb is on there. That's more like, go on, jump. That's what the playlist should be called if we're putting songs on it like that, right? Yeah, so I have to like exclude a load of stuff from my taste profiles. Questionnaire in advance. That's kind of sick. Yeah, I'm planning to, because the screening questionnaire thing, or like the basic one, is like 2 pages, to be fair. So I'm going to get that sorted and take that with me as well. But I don't know what I'm even worried about, because when I spoke to the same doctor like last January, she was like, the only reason I think she didn't pursue it more because I'd said that I was going to try and do it privately, and then I rang up a private clinic and went, oh no, I won't be doing that. There's a train due at 11:20 playlist. Bird Rodeo. I would have thought that it was going to be more like country stuff too, honestly, but hey. Tate McRae, okay. To be honest, I want that playlist. That sounds amazing. That just sounds like everything I want to listen to right now. Yeah, even the snatter rate gets a takes profile. You can't go wrong with it. Don't really like it much. Yeah, I found that daylists are kind of good. We are doing Gazir. Let's go off my face. We are Gazeering full match, yes, because why the fuck not, right? So the plan for today is we're obviously going to do Gazir full match, but it won't take that long, particularly when you're not managing them as well. I find that the full matches for other teams just go a lot quicker. It's probably about an hour. And then we can just jump into transfers and stuff. A couple of things to catch you up on. First thing is, some of you will have already seen this in the recap video, but if you don't watch those, you'll like this. Best position for this player. Let's have a look. Oh, I like doing these kind of quizzes. Let me just make sure this isn't spam. I don't think it is, but... Oh, okay. 20. Wow. Firstly, he's amazing. Fair fucking play for £5 million. Great passing. I mean, he's Gert Gillet, isn't he? With worse tackling. I mean, the fact is, he has to have some kind of playmaking role. But he has really good finishing and composure as well. He's a brilliant Segundo Volante. Is there anything he lacks as a Segundo? Work rate's even high. Stamina's high. Natural fitness is high. Pace and acceleration are way above what he needs for that role. The lesser spotted underpriced Belgium, I tell you what. Yeah, I mean, in my current tactic, he would absolutely be my Segundo Volante. Although, I wouldn't be opposed to playing him as my advanced playmaker either. Finishing is 12. With finishing of 12 is okay, particularly as he's got 15 composure. If he had, like, poor composure as well, then I'd be like, maybe not. But in my current system, I'd be playing him as the Segundo. But like I said, I wouldn't be opposed to playing him as the advanced playmaker as well. But with my advanced playmaker, I probably want weirdly a bit more finishing, just because I'm so used to having Padilla in that role. But honestly, any kind of playmaking role would work perfectly well. But honestly, I think you could get more out of him by giving him more to do, because he's way less limited than just a pure playmaker, because he's got great technique, passing and vision and first touch, but he's got so much more to that. He's so mobile, and he's a good finisher, and he can even cross a ball. He's not even bad defensively, other than, oh, good lord, he could pretty much play anywhere. Like, he's just, what's the PPMs? Yeah, professional personality is great. Killer balls obviously works with that. 1-2s is fine because he's got a good first touch. Dictates tempo, makes sense. Looks for pass rather than tempted to score. That's what would maybe make me wonder. He's just fantastic. Honestly, you can't really go wrong with him, is what I would say, unless you're playing him as a striker. Even as a striker, he could do a job, honestly. Oh, there's the Pink Pilates Princess playlist. Let's have a look. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I was already on that screen. Will this actually open in Spotify? Oh, no shit, it actually will. Pilates Princess Mix. Chat, I hate to break the mold a little bit, but I'm thinking we might actually whack on Pink Pilates Princess Mix for a little bit. Any objections? Bang. Let's do it. I'm going to put it on shuffle, obviously. We'll just skip that one for the time being. Let's go. With Pink Pilates playlist in it. We can switch it back to the stream players later. Yes. I'm so sorry, Voddies, but this is a bop. So yes, we have a new stadium coming. My favourite part about this is, firstly, Janosloth Park. We can get rid of that, don't worry. That's not an issue. We can change that, which is one of the things I love being able to do that. This is Hadrian Court. It's also Matt Court. Yeah, I love that it's a 36,000 seater stadium, which is going to cost us £70 million to essentially get 9,000 capacity increase. Now, obviously, it has the ability to get bigger. 36,000 people. I believe Malta's population is around 500,000. All have a bad person. No, unambitious is fine. Unambitious is not a bad personality at all. It gets a bad rap. It just means that they have high loyalty. No. Well, it means they have low ambition, obviously. But they tend to have... I think they have quite high loyalty as well. Either way, it means that you're less likely to lose them. So, yeah, we'll decide on a stadium name when that actually comes around. But my favourite part is this. £70 million, although this figure will be offset by the $3.9 million we're going to get from selling the Sirens Stadium. I've been to the Sirens Stadium. I can assure you it's not going to be worth £3.9 million. No offence, Sirens. It's hardly, like I said in the video, it's essentially like saying I'm buying this new £100,000 Mercedes, but don't worry, I'm getting £500 scrap value for my Ford Fiesta. Land value, I suppose, yeah. It has been expanded. It is a 27,000 seater stadium, which actually makes me think it's probably worth more than 3.9 million, right? Imagine being able to buy a 27,000 seater stadium for 3.9 million. That seems cheap, if anything. We should maybe sell that to like Zabar or something. Don't know if Hadrian's got that money in his back pocket. Selling it. Another club might buy it. Is that possible in FM? Expansion capacity is 55,000, which honestly doesn't seem that much for 70 million quid. I'm a level with you. That doesn't... Oh, I like that. I've never noticed that before. Stadium named after legend manager. I didn't realise it had that information about new stadiums. That's kind of sick, unless this is a SAS skin thing again. Obviously, we're going to change the name of it when we actually get it through anyway. Someone bought the Tony Bazzina. That's true. That was Hibernians, wasn't it? Wait, is it 2 Zs? Hey, Enzo! Oh, fuck. Let's try that again. It was Keith Bazzina. Okay, what I've done there is... I feel like the Tony Bazzina Stadium is essentially like the Tony Macaroni Stadium. Oh. What we're going to name it? Haven't really decided yet. I think it will come to us. We can... Bear in mind, it's not going to be built for 2 years. Oh, it's a youth ground. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I think you're right. Malta won the deadliest tornadoes ever. No way. I didn't know that. Wow. Huh. No, that sounds, well, scary as fuck, actually. The Kasar Vida Zidia Stadium. Something will appeal to us in the same way that we had the Dara Galvin Memorial Stadium on the Treaty United save. Did we get a new stadium with MTK, or did that just never happen? And if we did, what did we name it? I actually can't remember. Maybe we just didn't get a new stadium because MTK had a larger expansion capacity. Oh, the Bang.com Arena, you're absolutely right. Hey, what about... Stay with me here, chat. The Snattlrake Park. Or maybe not park, because everything's park. Named after me? Nah, I find it boring because it's just an automated thing by the game, basically. It was only ever going to be named after me, and I find it more fun when we name it ourselves. Use mentoring. Barely. In the same way that I use moisturizer, right? Yeah, it's not great price, is it, Tom? I think we've, someone's pocketing half of that. Luckily, we're going to get some of it back through a stadium deal, but that won't come in until we actually get the Dua Lipa Dome, the Lone Farm, Snattlrake Square. Now we're talking. The Carlisle Honey Stadium. Some dodgy dealings going on without a shadow of a doubt. So, this happened. Final day, Balzan beat Gazir United, and where was it? Tarshin lost to Gudja, which means that Balzan snuck into Europe on the final day on goal difference by a single goal, and it was enough. Pot World Arena! Like you want the memories of that back. Ah, dear. What exactly are you applying this mentor? Well, where? I mean, technically we have an mentoring group, but it's not really that useful anymore because, obviously, the reason we wanted it was so Babasi could get a better personality and get rid of the fickle, but unfortunately he's now so good that it doesn't really work on it. This mentoring group is basically useless at this point. It's literally not doing anything other than affecting... I mean, we'll leave it in for him, but he's not really that important. UCL's won. We won 2. The Lincoln Park Park. The LinkedIn Park. Pink Pilates Plaza. Oh, no after coaches. I kind of agree. I like, but unfortunately, FM is so like uncreative when it comes to stadium names. It will just always name them after a club legend, and since the club only has 3 club legends, it also, by the way, didn't we have 4 club legends a stream or 2 ago? I swear there was a 4th name on this list, and now it's down to 3 again. Also, note that our value has been shaved by $500 million. Like, naturally. Oh yeah, chaos is still going to happen even if I delete it, as we know. If anything, it makes it worse if you delete it. Giving it after RDF. The Aaron Falloon Stadium. I can make it happen. I still need to get that man a cardboard cutout of me when he starts streaming again. Yes, we lost a bit of value in some players, but that's what you'd kind of expect, right? Sirens, but not the Elvis movie. We'll call it the New York Sirens Stadium. How many seasons was the value supposed to tank? I mean, it's hopefully never really, but 10 years was when we experienced it. It was 10 years in and then 10 years in after that. I don't think we'll get to the point of it happening again just because of time, but the Wanking Park. Oh, like the title of the clip from, I think it was Medical Car saved it. Social feed will be missed. I never thought I would miss the social feed, but I will now after things like that. Should we do a prediction for the final? Look at me being all professional on that. We're going to do a prediction for the final. Start prediction. Oh, that's just, I love how they're all just result of next match. All right. Who wins the Conference League? And then outcome 1 will be Gazira, and outcome 2 will be their opponents for today, Olympic Lyon. We'll do 2 minutes. Boom. Love to see it. Again, this playlist is actually eating right now. So, great shout out to Pink Pilates. I feel like I'm underdressed, or if anything, wrong dress. I am wearing England trackies, if that helps. Does that count? They're athletic wear. Oh, that's my latest bit, by the way. This is not one, unfortunately, that's so easily applicable, but this is my latest bit with Pog. Whenever she does anything, really, I'll be like, I don't know if I can do that, because, you know, I am an internationally capped athlete and that. And I just run with it. It's good. It's my latest bit. Toth of the Pops. What else have I to catch you up on, other than the fact that Hadrian, of course, went into the South the ADHD meeting arena? Executive Dysfunction Park. Yes, Gazira did make the European final. They're in the Champions League. Sorry, imagine. They're in the Conference League final against Lyon, who are obviously a good side. Like, we got to take nothing away from them there, but look at the schedule, by the way. This is when Hadrian took over. His first game in charge was against Sweetie United. So I'm in about too many draws. Oh, hang on, no, it was this one here against Balsan. It's just too many draws in there. A lot of 1-1s. In fact, every draw minus the Balsan one has been 1-1. But these are good results. I expect big things from him next season, truly. I like how many of you are actually rating the chances of Gazira in this game. If you cannot win, just don't lose. It's true. And Axel Vol here. I forgot you even had him. And he's a permanent signing too. He might legitimately do solid stuff there. So cringe. Oh, no. Anyway, hope they win. Yeah. Bill Bailey, sorry. That's a deep cut, Lord Justinian, and I love it. I think I actually had that DVD from back in the day. Is that the same one with all the Jean-Michel Jarre stuff on it? Hello, Venomous Val. I'm good, my friend. How are you? Decline of Maltese Sea Power Stadium. How dare you? If you ask a local, they would say it's never declined. I don't know what you're talking about. The Debold Doug Dimmadome. Timsdale Dimmadome by Doug. Manager for the next save? You all know. True. What's happening to Tabakaru? Nothing's really happening with Tabakaru. He's a footballer who's out on loan. Hasn't had the best year with Goodyear. In terms of his goal scoring, anyway. Like, 9 goals is underperforming his XG by quite some amount, which is not ideal. But he's had good years in the past, and he's a great player, so I'm not going to, like, was it a big community network save? I guess it depends what you mean, really. But honestly, not really. It does depend entirely on what you mean, I suppose. But I feel like there's more scope for that perhaps next year, although we don't really know, right? He's very good, isn't he? And the fact that he's only 21, yeah, it depends what you mean by community network save, right? Because when it's a couple of streamers doing it, it's like they're both like locked in for X, Y, and Z. Like that's how, for example, the network game that Ben, Kevin, Z, and Jack did worked because it was those 4 and they were committed to it, and they had their schedules and whatnot. But when you start branching out beyond that, it gets a bit not tedious, but like it becomes difficult to manage, right? That's why things like Showdown work so well, because it was like really condensed. And I think that was possibly FM networky stuff at its best for me, anyway. That's when I've had the most fun with network stuff, even if it was over a small period of time. 100,000 hours on social media. I know! Like, big up Spennymoor Town. Bring him back or not? Well, bring him back for what? End of the day, if he comes back for us, he's not going to be our starting striker because we have Reynoso, right? So if he wants to go back to Goodyear next year, which I don't see any reason why he wouldn't do. In fact, let me just check if he's even... As it happens, he doesn't get a choice. He's going back next summer anyway. So he'll be playing Champions League football. There's no real benefit to him being here yet until he's either elite or just comes back by himself, right? One-off? Oh, really? That'd be kind of sick. I would love to see it come back one more time. We are, James, yeah. The hope is, unless there's something drastically changed in F125, which at the current state we genuinely don't know, right? The plan is for next year, because originally I was going to do something totally different, but then I just didn't trust the way the new game was going to be and thought that actually that might be an F126 type of moment. But the plan is, touch wood, should nothing go wrong, then we're going to be doing Poland with Wisła Krakow. Because I think Poland is primed for it, and I really enjoyed doing Poland on YouTube in like 2018. I still get views on those videos from Poland in 2018, which is crazy. Let's do it with players, that's true. Wide scope of streamers involved. Yeah, but again, when I asked you, like, what you meant by it, I meant, like, how would that work logistically? Like, are you talking about how many people, what type of save, are we talking one-off stuff? That's why I was curious, because things like whether, like, you sometimes see people say, hey, you should get like 20 of you and do a full season network service. Like, it's just not going to happen. It just will not work logistically. To get that many people for that length of time to be that organized is just not possible. From a content creator standpoint anyway. So that's why things like Showdown work so well. Polar Bear Nation, no way! That's sick. That's actually perfect. Good club. It's there's a lot of things that make Poland perfect for us, I would say, basically. Yeah, so I just like, we don't fancy Europe this year. But yeah, as for Tabacaro, I think he'll come back next year much stronger. He has to, really. People think, oh yeah, no, I couldn't possibly be the one to organise stuff like that. It's I mean, I'm bad at that stuff at the best of times, right? Let alone, oh, did he just auto do that? The review's better. How's it going, Anna? Polonia Warszawa. Yeah, I mean, Polonia is such a popular pick now, which is obviously why I did it the first time, right? For those of you that are familiar with Crew, he's doing a Polonia save in the evenings as well. Only one's overlooked. True. I think there's a way that they could improve a lot of stuff in network saves, but not yet. Hard unless you make some of the network. I mean, to be fair, that's sort of the stuff that already exists too in the likes of Streamer Showdown, Playoffs, FM... Super League, things like that. But I would love to see, given that draft mode is going away as well, I would love to see Showdown come back for a last hurrah. Perhaps, in a more, not casual, but like, not serious. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, where it's just like a fun last hurrah where we kind of get the band back together and go for one last run. Fail for drug test. Technically, yes, Doc, but not if I was declaring it prior. I actually spoke to our England team about this exact thing when they told us about it. So as long as you have a prescription for it, and it's notified to the FIFA beforehand, it would have been fine. Laid back thing. Yeah, but like laid back, but at the same time still like well produced, because the Showdowns were always well produced. That's, I think, what made them so special for me was how well produced they were. Like the job that Matt and Ben, everybody involved in that, and Millie did was incredible. Hello. And the goal for Domingos would be fun. This is the Conference League final, yes. Prescription should be fine. Exactly, yeah. And let's not forget, of course, that the sort of medication that you'd be on in that would have a very different effect on your brain than it would do on, say, a neurotypical brain, right? So that's why it would be totally fine, of course. It's fine, we remove clubs. Yeah, you don't want clubs in it. What are you doing? You're only allowed to manage the finances. It's an accountancy manager game. Imagine if I'd instant... Luckily, I can't instant result the final because we're not actually technically playing it. UCL wasn't great. We beat Liverpool 3-1 in the first leg, and we were actually 3-0 up at half-time. Then we created 0 shots in the whole second half of the game. Then in the second leg, it was just one of those games where everything goes wrong. We got both of our DMs injured in the midweek, despite resting them and not actually playing them for the game. And then had to basically... Then we got an injury in the Liverpool game in the second leg as well, which meant that we had to bring on a substitute who then also got injured, meaning we finished the game with 10 men. It was basically everything that could go wrong did go wrong. We ended up losing 4-0 at Anfield. Just, yeah, wasn't great. Testing positive for Beppis. Well, see, I wasn't drinking Beppis. Yeah, wrong full match. Because Beppis were not the sponsor of the event. So I was drinking Coca-Cola at the time I was there, which was a strange experience. I must admit, I did enjoy having a nice can of Beppis when I got back. I am worried, just on account of... One thing that always seems to happen in these finals is early goals for whoever the Maltese side are playing. And if we could get through the first 10 minutes without a goal conceded, I'd be very, very pleased. What I will say, though, is I do kind of like the way that Gazira play. They actually play some quite nice stuff so far. Look at this. And Bar, go on, have a shot. Oh, look at this. I agree. I'm Team Beppis, but, yeah. Coke Zero Lemon. If they did those other flavours of Coke and stuff, or Beppis that was caffeine-free, I'd be all over it. But, unfortunately, the only one I can get is Pepsi Max. He says while literally drinking an iced coffee, which is not decaf. Oh, look at this. If anyone said, did it really, James? I guess it's because, that's strange. I guess from the sponsorship standpoint, it meant that all the stuff that was provided to us was Coca-Cola based. It's weird. I've never really had to be mindful of things like that before. Oh my God, look at the start Leon have made here. They keep giving the ball away. I'll tell you what, I think Dominguez could have a chance at a goal or two in this game if he carries on like this. Oh, again. This is a legitimately good start. Legitimately. Jambalaya, thank you for the 100 bits, friend.
Hello, Mr. Card. Unfortunately, I have to announce my absence for the next few weeks. I am on vacation. Going to Japan. Super
that just
hyped
got better
already.
and better for you there. Love that. Whereabouts in Japan are you going? Are you just doing the whole thing in one go? Go on. This is an amazing start, by the way, like, legitimately. I'll be back from a hot tub walk. Oh, hot tub walk? I'm not allowed to do a hot tub walk because mine still hasn't been delivered, you see. So about coffee, task. Yeah, it's because basically when I was in Liverpool, I drank a lot of caffeine because it was just required for the length of days we were doing. So I was like, fuck it. I'm going to... Because caffeine has a different effect on me because I don't really drink it very much. So it actually hits like a truck. So I was like, right, I'm going to make the most of this and really use the shit out of it. And since I've been back, I've kind of been drinking way too much of it still. Pretty much. Tokyo to the south. Nice. I don't know why I said that as if I would have any clue on Japanese geography, but still. The one that I ordered from Wilkinson's. Exactly. It just makes me sad later in the day. That's the reason I don't drink caffeine very often. We're now back to pink Pilates. Hell yeah. That is a... Even the clearances are finding their targets. Gazira have more possession. They've already had 2 shots. Like, what is this start? This might be the best I've seen another Maltese side play in a final thus far. And I know we've rarely seen teams in Conference League finals because we've had Sweetie in the Europa twice, I think. Or was it Sweetie? We had Sweetie in the Conference League as well, haven't we? They've actually reached 3 finals and lost all 3, haven't they? Now that I say that, we'll immediately concede a long-range banger. That's good. They're getting bodies in the way. What system are they playing? I'll have to check in a minute, but I feel like Zero actually play quite a good system as well. Wondrous Scarlet with the 245 bits. Oddly specific.
I'm currently at my work on break. However, the job interview for Biffa was really, really good, and I find out if I got the job tomorrow, so praying to the gods that I get this job so I can be out of the Shiite McDonald's uniforms.
Shiite McDonald's. I love it when Nana's like, I don't know how to say this word. No, that's awesome, man. Congratulations. Pog has an interesting lead, but I'll tell you in a minute. Caffeine prevents sleep for me? No. Caffeine does not prevent sleep for me. It's really weird. Caffeine sometimes actually makes me tired if I drink it at night. It actually calms me down at times too. It's really, really weird. But it also still wakes me up at certain times of the day too. It's really strange. It makes me able to focus a bit more, but it also makes me quite tired. It's not long after drinking it too, like rather than ages later. It's really, really weird. But yeah, so basically, Pog applied for this place a little while ago, and there was a new job that came up. So she went on their website. Oh, hang on, and tried to apply for it. But where the I don't know about brainwire. I don't know why it does that to me. It's just really strange. And she noticed that the bit where you drag in your CV, the form for that doesn't work. So I was like, you have an opportunity here. Find out if you can an email for like the head of recruitment and email them about the fact that the form for the recruitment page doesn't work properly. 1, you'll put yourself in good stead with them. And 2, you get an in immediately with the head of hiring. So she's done that. They got a response immediately saying, thank you so much for pointing that out to us. And then she sent them her CV directly through the email to the head of recruitment. And I'm like, that's how we do things. That right there is just like pro moves. So I'm really happy with that. Full 90, yeah. Caffeine that calms you down. Is it really? To be fair, I hear that about a lot of things, though. So I'm not sure what to believe anymore, right? I feel like... But hey, if you say so, right? Direct contact, yeah. That was... Top. Really? Okay. Yeah, it's really strange. Oh, hang on. Dominguez, go on, square it. Oh, what a chance. This is amazing. They are legitimately playing brilliantly here. 9 minutes in, they've already had 3 shots. Arguably could be in front already here. Just let him shoot from range. This is insane. Oh, well played. Brilliant defending again. Does it hack the site? Yeah. Legally, had to publish. Potentially. But actually, what I would say is, Andrew, that M's already applied for a job at this company before, and that same page was working just fine. So maybe you're right, but I suspect it's more likely that there's potentially just a bit of like a typo in the code,
is your 20th
like a misplaced comma or something, or a misplaced
honest.
bracket. Like the moon. Thank you for the 20 months. That's very kind of you. So this is actually my 24th season in this save, which is super fun. I'm staying awake at all. Yeah, coffee especially, I find, has almost... This is why I actually... If anything, I've come to the conclusion that it's actually not the caffeine that makes me feel sad later in the day. J.M. Rutter, thank you very much for the 19 months. What it is it's the sugar probably in it, and the come down of the sugar more than anything else. And I'm not used to eating or drinking or consuming anything with sugar in early in the day. So I think it's actually more likely the sugar than the caffeine actually doing anything there. Just 15 years, I suppose, yeah. Pog's just... She's using this time off, basically, to do things like that with her CV, and I think that's a fantastic use of her time, frankly. Looking more peng, exactly, yes. Did Leon have a shot there? They did. Albeit a crap one, but nevertheless. Not sure. Oh, you need to believe in yourself a little bit more, Pogs. Jittery. I get jittery if I don't eat anything after coffee. But I think that's just like a standard caffeine thing for the most part, right? Like sometimes I'll get jittery later in the day. But yeah, like what we did last time with MTK is we generated a stadium. Millie actually generated a brilliant looking stadium for us with the MTK one. And then I took it into Photoshop, added all of the MTK logos and stuff on the seats and the roof and all that, and made it look amazing. That's what I plan to do for the new Sirens one. But I want to make sure it's built first and we've got it all sorted. That way we can get a better idea of what we actually want to do with it, what it looks like, and all that sort of stuff, which I think is going to be really, really cool. This is full match. Because it's a cup final. Plus, when we're not actually playing the game as one of the teams, they go quite quickly. What's playlist? It's funny you mentioned. See, look, we're already getting chat about the playlist chat. I think Hadrian's probably still got it on his clipboard, honestly, but I'll try and find it again. This is Hadrian's daylist, basically. It's called Pink Pilates Princess Mix. Although I think actually it generates a slightly different one for each person, because my one says SecondYellowCard's Pink Pilates Princess Mix. But basically, it's a playlist that's full of like your Chapel Roan, Sabrina Carpenter, Tate McRae, Britney Spears, Lady Gaga, more Tate McRae. We thought we'd mix things up a little bit today. Oh yeah, one of the themes within the daylist. That's right, yeah. Either way, I'm enjoying it a lot. See you later, Dan. Pink Panthers. I mean, maybe. Go on, Bayer. I'm just really enjoying watching the way that Gazira play football. I've never actually listened to Tate McRae. The only thing I know about Tate McRae is that she was one of the honorary captains for the NHL All-Star game this year. And had Nate McKinnon on the team, so I immediately like her more. So for you playlist. Yeah, so my playlist is going to be slightly different to yours, which is probably why it's got more Chapel Roan and Sabrina Carpenter on. Related to Colin, could be. Didn't have a great first period, but then she rallied in the second half. I'm a little bit concerned that Leon is starting to come back into this game ever so slightly. The possession's certainly creeping up in their favour, but I'm actually not fussed about that. I feel like Gazira, if anything, look better on the break. Currently, anyway. I think this also might be the first final we've ever watched of another team that they haven't conceded within the first, like, 10-15 minutes of the game. So proud of them for that. They're actually kind of keeping this fairly... Second half of 3 periods, yeah. Why not, eh? In for a penny, in for a dollar. Mine has a few Swifty ones on it, but for the most part, it's actually fairly Swifty free, I think. Let me have a little look. Although I just realised this is Taylor Swift. Oh no, I tell a lie, it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, yeah, not amazing. Pop goes, yeah, so it all started with, I mentioned my day list earlier, Dance, and now all of a sudden we're on, we're doing Pink Pilates today. Tate's gonna edit, there you go. Was your back girl summer? Hey, sometimes you just gotta let yourself be, right? So your Pink Pilates playlist has lots of K-pop on it. I guess that's probably, I'm assuming you listen to more K-pop than I do, which wouldn't be difficult on account of me listening to none. Oh, look at this. They're playing out from the back. They're actually playing some really nice football, Argazira. They look really good in possession. Okay, he's not going to win that in the air, as you know, but it's out for a throw-in. Totally here for this. Eventually it'll get a bit boring because there's only like 30 songs on it, but still. No way. So when I was down at Wembley, right before we went to Liverpool, because obviously we went down and did like this, not team building, but like a prep day. They were deconstructing Wembley, basically, after the Eras tour. It was right after that. And it was mad, the number of people that were doing that. It's like its own world. It's mad how many people were doing like the de-rigging for the Taylor Swift concert. Barclays for the street ballers. Next is Brat Sunrise. Yes. Speaking of, actually, I'm so glad you bring that up, Borizoche. I saw a tweet from Niran, FNG, talking about because we all know the whole Barclaysman thing, which is kind of coming around. Shout out to Ryan Sessegnon for including Zoltan Gira in his Barclaysman, which I'm a big fan of that. He's Fulham through and through. Well, I love it. Sess, that is, not Zoltan Gira. But West Brom and him as well. And Niran was talking about future Barclaysmen, future Streets Won't Forget footballers, and he referenced Jean-Philippe Mateta And I couldn't think of a more perfect one. And I was just thinking of players at Fulham currently that might have that future Streets Won't Forget vibe. And I reckon if Rodrigo Muniz has a decent season this year, potentially he could also be proper Streets Won't Forget. Jean-Philippe Mateta? Yeah, Mateta is such a future Streets Won't Forget footballer. Although he's actually doing quite well. Like Jimenez, yeah. Although in a way, you could argue he's almost already kind of entering that era. Yeah, and Burmo and Wissa are definitely future ones. Although, ESR, I think it would be curious to see how he does at Fulham to see. Oh, go on, slip him in. Go on. One Premier League champion, Ben Davis, is Nathan Dyer. Wait, was that with Leicester? Because he was on loan there, wasn't he? Go on, yes. The build-up again. Is this Paris Hilton? A Barclaysman. I don't know if it has a specific definition, more of an you'll know it when you see it. I believe the current definition is it's players that played from 06 to 2016, somewhere in that era, but weren't like elite, but were just good for... Michu, for example, is proper Streets Won't Forget. A Carling Darling, is that like the old era? Go on, keeper. Yes. Okazaki. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. That's a really good shout. It seems like you're not the only one that thinks that too. Even like we just got lots of Leicester fans in chat. Doesn't make... Yeah, if you've played in the I'm trying to think what some of the least Barclays players are in that era as well. Is it earlier than Michu? Nah, I feel like Michu has to be considered. Because to me, he's like peak... Maybe there's a difference between Streets Won't Forget and Barclaysman. You're right. Perhaps Streets Won't Forget is older than Barclaysman. Is this like going to be another one of these like Gen Z, Gen X, Gen Alpha kind of situations now? Where no one can quite decide who's in what. That's a good pass. Oh, Deco. I haven't thought about Deco in ages. This is actually going remarkably well. King Clancy, that's old school, right? So what have we settled on what era's what then? So which is Streets Won't Forget and which one's Barclaysman? Because now my head's got a bit confused. Oh, go on. Just drive forward and have a shot, Pardo. Ah, that's okay. They keep possession.
Do you know if there's a train?
Both. So they're the same era.
Oh, yes, very soon.
Ruined my transfer market. Alberto would have... Alberto does have a Streets Won't Forget element about him, for sure. Jay Scotty, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, King Clancy is way too old to be Barclays, I would have thought. Barclays was... Okay. Crossover. Yeah, there has to be some kind of crossover period, right? So FM25 save. Yes, pretty much, barring any massive changes to FM25, which obviously could still happen, but it's looking like building a nation with Poland and Wisła Krakow. Ronnie Shallow. Okay, here's one for you, chat. Who would you say are the Barclays... Streets Won't Forget, let's say, actually, players of this save? Don't have to play for us, technically, but I'm trying to think who the Streets Won't Forget players in this save are. The Bovliman, the Bank of Valletterman, I guess. Like, to me, Vida's too good. Randrup. Yes, Thomas Randrup is a proper Streets Won't Forget player. Roy Fleming, do you know, you might be right. Jar Jar? I think Jar Jar's got a lot of Streets Won't Forget about him. John Guerrero is a great shout as well. Yes, Scott Donnelly. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Oh, come on. It's 1-0 Leon. Adnan Lut. Oh. Melbourne, in a way, yeah. True. Panama lad Ramos, true. Stefan Alic as well. Kamga and Len. Nah, Kamga was too good. Kamga had over 400 appearances for us and played at the highest level. I don't know if he's street. I think he's a case of like, you just won't forget him because he's massive, right? That's really annoying as well, considering they've literally... That was their first shot on target. They've given them nothing. El Shazli is a great shout. Oh, that's disappointing. Gazero have done so well to start this game, and now they've conceded. But I don't feel like they're out of this yet. I think they've got every chance to get back into it, especially if they can get a good header down here. Keeper who joined the stream. Oh, Andrea Cassar, for sure, yeah. Northern Irish keeper. That was Andy... Was it Andy Wood? I know who you mean. Who was that DM that was not great in attributes, but you don't have a better replacement? Oh, Christ. Who was that? Keeper that ended up at Leon. Oh, Wusu. Helen's video call. Oh, hit with the high Helen. Yeah, Danish speedy boy. I think Randrup is for sure. Kona Guy, potentially. Tony Sunday, I think, was too good to be Streets Won't Forget. I think he's too infamous. He's infamous in many ways. Dick was, yeah. Carlos Marza? No, was it Lucas Marza? I can't remember his name. Was it Lucas or Carlos or something like that? I think it was Lucas Marza. So, oh yeah, Pog's parents were on holiday in Portugal. Paul Marza. Lucas Marza, yeah. for Jerry Hosseini. Maybe not yet. When he finally scores me a free kick, then we'll change things up. This is actually disappointing me now. They started so well. Granillo as well. Boalo, why not, right? Cide Costera. Actually, do you know what? Paul Cide Costera might be the most Streets Won't Forget player we've had in this entire save. Paul is peak Bovsman. There is nobody that comes close to Paul in terms of Bovsman. Get those names in my head. You'd be amazed of my capacity for remembering things that are utterly unimportant, yet will forget what I'm saying in the middle of a sentence. Like, there was a time when I was like, during the peak Barclays era, where I would know the manager of every manager in the whole of like the football league and shit like that, just for absolutely no reason. I was like an encyclopedia of useless football knowledge from about 2004 to 2009. Not anymore. A lot of it's gone, although I imagine a lot of it is still there under the hood. Oh my god, what was that? Paul is the one. Korean winger out on loan. In a way, actually, yeah, it's mad. He might actually retire within the next year or two. Who managed Tony Pulis? Oh, who didn't manage Tony Pulis? I mean, he was at West Brom, he was at Stoke. Those are the two ones that really stand out to me, especially. He was at Palace for a while as well. I think it's just because that's like my era of... When I started really getting into football was about 2003, like properly getting into football, and was old enough to have an understanding that was beyond just, oh, kick a ball. And then this is what it is, literally. Zoltagir is no... Hello, Jack. How's it going, man? I actually read the first part, new viewer, and didn't see your name. Initially, I was about to be super nice to you, and then I saw your name. And now I'm a believer. Quite literally, it was 2003, got into football. Sort of ends around about 2008, 2009 when I got my first girlfriend. Legitimately. That's when I started not losing interest, but I suddenly wasn't quite so encyclopedic anymore. Oh, dear. Andros Townsend, yeah. He kind of suits that. Also, apologies, volleys, if you could hear my straw moving in my drink there. I realize that must be quite annoying. Let me just move that out of the way. It's just a coincidence, yeah. Rest of the balls. No, I don't like French football that much. What with Tony Pulis' niece? In what industry? Is there a long ball possibility in that industry too? Brian Ruiz actually is peak that as well. Yeah, no, Brian Ruiz actually, as far as Fulham players go, he's proper Streets Won't Forget. Because he's that kind of mercurial... I feel like Streets Won't Forget often is mercurial players that perhaps never fully reach their potential, but still have moments of genius, right?
My own hotel.
Entire squad be collected Barclaysman. I think so. I love how we've just turned into football cliches, by the way. Denis, thank you for the follow. Bolton under Big Sam. So many players in that Big Sam team, in like Bolton European era, are Streets Won't Forget. I'm talking, obviously, your Kocha, but more like your Stelioses, your Nolans, your Kevin Davies, your... There was a few more of them as well. Oh, John Pantsill. What a guy. Should be concerned. I'm not concerned at all, Henrik. If anything, I'm looking at the delay as a positive thing because I'm looking at that as an opportunity for them to spend time and make the game better, right? Campo, yep. Bolton, that era of Bolton was so fun. I remember watching a Bolton game on Channel 5. It was Bolton versus, I believe, Botev Plovdiv in the not the Europa League, the UEFA Cup. Oh, it's such a cool era for Bolton. I feel like a lot of clubs like that have had those eras. Blackburn, I feel like, have had similar eras, right? Even Fulham in their day had that same kind of thing. A little bit later, during the Roy Hodgson era at Fulham. They've got that same kind of status, I think. Melsmel, thank you for the 21 months.
Chato. Hope everyone's having a great day.
I genuinely am, because we're just talking about old footballers, and you know that this is the most, like, generic activity. But, oh, please, square it. Go on, have a shot. Oh, that's wildly awful. Best keepers, yeah, for sure. It's kind of like being when Van der Sar was at Fulham. For me. Is this the game? How have you found this so easily? There you go. That's the one. Bolton 2, Lokomotiv Plovdiv. Lokomotiv, not Botev Plovdiv. Isn't that what they're called now? Jared Borghetti. There you go. Channel 5 UEFA Cup games. Just in general. That weirdly feels very Barclays as well. UEFA Cup, Channel 5. I'm talking your Boltons. I'm talking your Middlesbroughs. Thinking that Massimo Middlesbrough's run to the UEFA Cup final is incredible. That I used to watch every game. And because Middlesbrough would be like, no, we don't need this. We're going to go 3-0 down and come back anyway. What an era. Yeah, the Jonathan Pearce, makes everything better. I think it's because it just reminds me of Robot Wars more than anything else. Oh, go on, slip him in. Because Zero haven't really offered much since Leon went in front. I'm a bit worried that Leon's defensive qualities might actually end up winning them here. Favourite FM player is Regan Booty. You are correct. honestly, the reason I like Rican Booty so much, obviously he's had some great years in my saves and has become a genuinely good player in many of them. It's the fact that he was able to overperform his attributes long after he should have been good. I bet plot. 2 different clubs. Oh, I see. Were they sort of like, one was like much lower down and then the other, they kind of flipped over kind of situation? My familiarity with Bulgarian football is somewhat limited. Snowmaking puns. Oh, I don't remember that. Which game was that? Actually, well, Wellington Phoenix goalkeeper blowing Macaroni a kiss as he prepared to take a penalty. That's a good question, actually, Jojo. Favourite team and the favourite match from that you've ever, don't have to have been there, just witnessed in some way. The difference between Streets Won't Forget and Barclaysman. Streets Won't Forget mercurial playmakers and smaller clubs. Barclaysman developed nostalgia. Okay, let's test that. Can anyone think of a Streets Won't Forget player that's not from a smaller side? That still meets that criteria, the mercurial playmaker type thing? And do they have to be a playmaker? Also, injury here for, oh, hello. Deco. Deco does kind of have, not just Arshavin, Alexander Hleb, I think, as well. But Arshavin, I will always remember Andre Arshavin for the 4-goal haul he got against Liverpool at Anfield in that 4-4 draw. There's something weird that I remember about that day for some reason. Okay, so that one maybe doesn't quite hold up. Not head injury. I'd just taken my mother at the time to, I meant at the time I had just taken my mum to a floristry course and I was driving up my mother at the time. You know what I mean. Sorry, Mum. The matter of many mothers, isn't it? Yeah. Who's my mother now? I'm actually open to offers. I'm running an open trial. Ex-mum's doing fine. Oh, dear. Yeah, Tarab was very mercurial. A transfer listed. Lone Farm, innit? Deary me. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's so many players like that. Oh my God, I thought that was in the net. Yeah, I must admit, Gazira haven't done a lot since the possession is really costing them here. They need to make the most of these set pieces. Turgeon with the gifted sub to Matt's mum. Haha, joke's on you. She's already got a 40-month sub on this channel. Through the primes. Alright, fella?
Alright, fella.
How's it going? Ah, dear. Which one got the sub? We'll never know. At least go to 60 cents. Come on, that's just cheap. Don't cheap out on me. She does. She remembers to renew her prime every month. Go on, Carlson. Have a shot. Somebody, please have a shot. You're in such a good position, lads. Don't waste it. I'm liking what you're doing here, but you've got to make the most of these opportunities. He's just going to get dispossessed, isn't he? Oh, you fucker. Right, go on, win it. Keep that pressure on them. Yes. Why is my centre-back, their centre-back, doing twirls? That's a massively overhit pass as well, isn't it? Hello, Pog. How you doing, love? New prime, but it's a new mum. Indeed, it's like when you reset your router and you get a new IP address. You could make that argument, Jack. Yeah. Hello, Pog.
Hello.
Oh, sorry.
What?
I assume Pog is here to show you her new hair.
I was just coming to say hello.
Mm-hmm. Shower her with compliments.
No, I don't like it.
Oh, yeah. No, stop. I hate it.
No, I don't like it at all.
Looks fancy, yeah. There you go. See? She has new hair. It's true. Yep. We swapped.
I don't like compliments.
It is on fleek. There you go. Love the way you spelled fleek. Fleek. It's fleek. Who did you steal it from? Wouldn't you like to know? Just don't look in the mirror. Looks like someone about to get a new job.
I was telling the hairdresser about her work treatment. Every time I mentioned something, she was just like, what?
Yeah, that's the reaction that anyone should have when you...
Yeah.
Chat, I cannot wait for when Pog gets a new job and I can finally tell you more shit that's happened when Pog's at work without the risk of someone finding out and firing her. Because, believe me, I'm going to go off.
I could write a fucking book.
Yeah, probably.
You know the secret footballer?
The secret retail worker.
Yeah, legit. But then there'd be
bugger.
There'd be too specific so people will know who he is.
Fine. Give him a shitty review on Glassdoor and move on, right? The tea. Oh, there'll be so much tea chat. It's going to be like... We're going to have scones with it. We'll need it. Oh, as if it's done this. FM, not now. I wish I hadn't gone full screen. Fuck me. Not in the final, no. Yes, an ITV docuseries. Or like a 2-part Netflix special. What they used to make for some reason about bloody everything. Oh, come on, Football Manager, not now. There we go. I do love that the Task Manager trick actually works. It is mad that we have to do that. It's going to be like Boston Harbour. Oh, it is. You'll be like, Paul Revere.
Let's do a whole stream.
A whole stream? Just a tea stream.
A whole 4-hour stream.
We just sit here sipping.
Shit.
Yeah, man. Red shirt diary. Well, you have worn a red shirt a couple of times at work, right? During sale.
Oh, God, we used to have them sale t-shirts.
Yeah. Oh, what a save. Fair play, goalkeeper.
Yeah. I've still got them somewhere.
Kept shitting in the change room. That was just one of them, yeah.
Oh, that happened twice.
That's true, Scricy. Yeah, we could do transfer window and tea. Red shirt was a punt. Hey.
Pinkies up, everyone.
What? Pinky? Oh, yeah.
Pinkies
Fiona!
No, I'm doing middle fingers up.
Just flipping me off while you're
Yeah, man.
your coffee.
Damn straight. Zimwan, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a fabulous Thursday. Got there in the end. I'm not going to get it wrong this time. Pit Stop Andrew, thank you very much for the 2 months. Do you remember the last time you resubbed and I called you Pisto Pandrew? Because my brain reads that as 2 words, Pisto and Pandrew. So I'm so sorry that I said that last time. That better not be a penalty. We're good. Thank you very much for the 2 months, though. I really do appreciate it. That's very, very kind of you. Even if I will probably accidentally end up saying that more times. It's... I mean, I don't think, honestly... Piss... To be fair, that's what I'm going to have to start calling my pee breaks from now on. Piss stops. I can't do it in under 2 seconds, though. Not got that same kind of level of quality, unfortunately. Please... Oh, God. You're right. It isn't even Pit Stop, Andrew. It's Please Stop, Andrew. I'm so sorry, Andrew. There was me thinking I'm so clever. I'm so sorry. My brain just doesn't read properly, apparently. Oh, Jesus. And now someone's out there making it. I was so proud of myself for getting it right, and then I was still wrong. Have you ever been so wrong you were basically right again? No, Pit Stop Andrew could easily be like just someone who likes F1. That's what my brain was going to it. Because I was trying...
Piss stop.
No, not Piss Stop. Because my brain doesn't work. I'm so sorry, Andrew. Deary me. Hot tub walk early. This is true. Just exactly. My brain's not braining. I need more coffee.
No, you don't. You really don't.
Unironically, though, could I actually have one of the Arctic ones from the fridge?
Oh, for God's sake. Oh, yeah.
That's true. He may not even be Andrew. Hello, Sammy. Have we got a response back from a certain Viking yet about the Ireland trip? Yeah, exactly. If I was more of a pink Pilates princess, none of this would have happened. If I was wearing my pink Pilates trousers, we'd be fine. But I am genuinely sorry, Andrew. That was not my intention. My brain is just genuinely not a very good brain. I'm looking to trade it in for a new one at some point soon. My delicate fingers. What am I supposed to say, Sammy? I've put it out there. They know it's happening. Also, you're going to have to make that WhatsApp group, mate, because I literally don't have Daryl and Austin's numbers. So there's nothing I can do about that. And I'm antsy for people to rate my 25 Airbnb properties that I found. Dance, thank you very much for the 2 months. That's very, very kind of you, friend. I can give them.
Fiona!
Just make the group. Harvey Sayer, thank you very much for the follow. Busy studying. And I'm busy working, technically. We're also... Oh, that's so disappointing as well, because they actually started that game so well. I've just realised what system they're playing. That ain't ideal. No, unfortunately not, Christian. Ah, dear. Ooh, Final Countdown. Good shout. Did Inferno ever put on his French music? You're watching a stream. Ah, he's got you there. He's got you there. Oh, basically, Sammy, just make the WhatsApp group, and I can put all the information in there. I just need to be added to it with Daryl and Austin, and I'll get Viking to add Danica, and Spud will have to add Arini. On my allowed 10-minute break. Allowed by who? Oh, dear. Oh, Pog with the coffo. You've opened it for me. Oh, that's great. Thank you, Big Strong Bear. Me. You're the boss now. Corporate Sammy. Always knew it. No, to be fair, in good news, chat. obviously, Sammy, you won't have seen him in chat as much over the years, but he's one of my best friends. And he is trained to be an accountant. And I have so much respect for this man because he gave up the job that he had, admittedly, which he didn't like very much, but then decided to basically start again from the bottom and then start training as an accountant. And I just fucking respect the shit out of that so much. And now, he had to move quite far away to get things going, but now he's moved really back close to me again with a brand new job, and it's so fucking cool. It's nice to have him back around again, you know? 2 finance people in chat, yes. He's only trainee. Big Strong Bear. It's just a joke that Pog and I have. Whenever one of us opens something or like does something like that, we're just like, thank you, Big Strong Bear. It's just... It's painful. Yeah. No, I can totally understand it. Like, also, Sam, this is a bit of a deep cut for you, right? But our local, one of our local football teams, turns out is actually sponsored by an accountancy firm, Sam, that you and I both went for a job at years ago. I saw someone walking around town the other day with it on their shirt. I was like, I know that. Ventures. Oh, I'm sorry I was being nice to you. I just respect you, man. Yeah. That one, yeah. I didn't realise they were the sponsor. But, yeah. Also an accountant. Yeah, I mean, I went for a job. This was years ago. It was probably... When was that? Probably 2012, maybe? 2012, yeah. That was when we both went for this accountancy job. Neither of us got it, as it happened, so... Why do you attract accountants? I don't know, man. They just love me. They just want my business. To be fair, right? I am just waiting for Sammy to qualify so I can just hire him as my accountant. Just me trying not to make any money in the meantime. Mate, you can put it in an offshore account for me or something, right? Although, actually, things could be getting quite expensive for me soon because obviously I'm building the new PC, hopefully. But also, the camera is now mucking up and constantly switching off. It took me so long to do the recap video yesterday, it was unbelievable. And before stream today, it was switching off as well. Luckily, it seems okay, and I think it's actually more like the dummy battery, which would be a cheap fix, potentially. Cooks the books, yes! Because you're coming back again. They seem to start the halves well, but don't have maybe the fitness to push along. But yeah, if you just make that WhatsApp group, Sam, I'll put the same stuff in there again and try to provoke people a little bit, because I will make the spreadsheet for people, but I wanted to kind of give them a bigger list of properties so they could sort of say, you know, no or yes, or if there's anything wrong with the view, so I could triage them out first. Because I basically found every single property that was vaguely suitable, including the sleeping arrangements and all that sort of jazz. But obviously, if people don't like a location or whatever, or if we can't convince Stuart to leave Scotland, etc. So about Spotify playlists, we can. I enjoyed that chat earlier. Which set of books? Indeed. In fairness, Borozache, you're absolutely right. I reckon there's a really strong accountancy base in FM because it is just spreadsheets. Right? Enjoy mediocrity. Yeah, this is PC. There is a console version as well, though, over Mars, but it is a slightly different experience. There's also, I believe, mobile version too. Oh, God. I'm enjoying the start of the second half from them again, but here we go. I think this system does lack a lot of options through the middle because they've got all the wingers and stuff, right? Oh, it's... Ooh, nearly. Rage villain often. To be fair, the last time I went full hyper-focus on Airbnb spreadsheets, I actually found us an incredibly good property, in fairness, and then my mate managed to find it even cheaper, so we got the most incredible deal. So it can work, it just takes a lot of work, and I haven't had the time to do that, but on Monday I was like, fuck it, I'm doing it again. Spent like 4 hours going through every single property that meet these requirements, triaged them down, went, no, that one's just not right, eventually settled down to like 25, so I'm going to need some stuff on that one. That's annoying that Bayer's now booked. I really hope they don't just lose this 1-0. Repeat a wreck now. Yeah, that is your problem, you see. So I have to like exclude things from my taste profile. Like I did have the stream playlist excluded, but then I realized there's a lot of songs that I really like and I didn't want them excluded. A better, smarter, more enlightened account. He's coming for you, chat. Wait, you're going to take that? You can take that from Hibbos. Come on now. Creative accountants. I wonder what that was. Frustrated, complex afternoon. I mean, I feel personally attacked. Don't know about you. Come on, just keep the block. There we go. I also, for a second, forgot that Zero are playing in red and not white. You can't get to us. Alright, that's fine. Nice. Can't achieve my taste profile. Ah! It's like she's trying to muck it up. So I dread to think, you know, with the Spotify Wrapped, I actually dread to think what mine is going to be. Half of it is just going to be Sabrina Carpenter. And the Twisters soundtrack, I suspect. See, this is the thing, Gazira are really nice at playing through the lines like this, but then they just never get that full. Hang on, wait a minute, go on. Drill it across. Oh my god, he's actually had a shot and it's a save. This is better. They're not even doing that badly here. That's what's frustrating about it. This is one good moment in this game and it could actually happen. Another header. Stop collecting data in October. Oh, really? I couldn't care less about it. Mine just has, like, it used to just be full of stock music the last couple of years because of all the, well, the fact I couldn't play real music on stream. I say real music. Even though we have proper music on stream again now, I still have Love and Caliber on there just because I actually really like them. Headcanon creepypasta Thursday morning. Warm, fuzzy feeling Neo Mellow Thursday afternoon. That's good. I like that. It's not as good as, like, Pilates, of course.
Almost 2 whole years of being completely whelmed.
You bloody love to see it, Maleem Knows. How's it going, friend? Thank you very much for the 23 months. Screamer Metalcore Thursday afternoon, now we're talking. That's my type of shit. I do get those ones, but usually it's sort of late afternoon that it hits me with the metalcore. That's going to be offside, surely. It's so offside that it didn't even bother pretending that it wasn't. But hey, they've put the ball in the net. That was a really nice finish as well. We're doing okay, Maleem Knows. We'd be doing better if it wasn't for the fact that Gazira are losing the Conference League final. And they're actually playing quite well, annoyingly. I want to see this again. Oh, yeah, he is offside. But this is actually a sensationally good finish considering the angle he's at there to flick that over the goalkeeper. So the way I'm playing proper music on stream now is that OBS updated a while ago. Admittedly, I haven't updated it since. And it allows me to have something called what I use as an audio controller. So all of the audio is fed through a certain scene that is then embedded in my main scene. But what it means is that when I export, choose where the audio is sent, there's separate tracks you can send it to, and one of them is a VOD track, and one of them is a live track. So I have Spotify isolated on its own track, basically, and that only goes to the live track and not the VOD track, meaning that you can hear it on the live stream, but all the clips are exempt from the audio, as are the VODs, which means it doesn't get copyright claimed. Now, technically, I could still get copyright claimed, but that is almost unheard of. So that's how I avoid it. And it's just nice to be able to have that sort of stuff back in stream again. Mountain Fresh Coffee, that's a great name. Banjo Hipster Afternoon. It's another European final, for sure, yeah. It would just be nice to finally see the multi-side win one. You know, we've had, I think this will be the 4th European final a multi-side, other than us, obviously, has been in this save. And, yeah, it would be the 4th defeat. But I think this is the closest one we've had in terms of quality of performance. Like, Sweetie got humped 5-1 by Newcastle, for example. They also had that game against Marseille. Oh, hang on. Might go out for a corner, or at least if he... Okay, good chance. Yeah, the clips are a bit strange when they don't have the music on them, for sure. Regional coach night. I need to start looking up the Patreon regions for coaches because we are trying to bring them all in if they are as under 23 coaches, particularly if they have good attributes too, or rather adventurous. You had Hammer and... Oh, that would have been funny as all hell. I'm kind of glad we've not had that problem anymore. Thanks. Oh! Come on. This is much better from Gazira. Go on. Oh, the chat. I'm feeling it now. Gazira are pushing, baby. Lastel. God, I haven't listened to Lastel in a while. Lastel's that kind of like hybrid rock rap metalcore band, isn't it? Or is that a different... Or is that Nevertell? I can't remember. Go on, pull it back. They're so close to getting something going here. Like, the shots are happening. I feel like a chance will come for them. And if they can stay at 1-0, then they just need to get Dominguez an opportunity, really. That's the problem, is Dominguez has not had that chance. If he gets his opportunity, he scores, I feel like. Stop, Andrew. Thank you very much for the follow. Andrew, once again, I apologise. Chatter now being silly. Ah, dear. Friendly Bubblegum Tuesday night. Yeah, I don't know if I can even figure out what that is. Oh, hang on. Bubble Grunge. No, that's a new one. Yeah, we're full matching it. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Please don't tell me this is a red card. Oh, I thought Bayer was about to be sent off there. If I'm the Gazira manager right now, could I, like, request them maybe subbing him? It's nothing good, Andrew. I promise. I thought it was good. The moment the referee came up to him there, I thought that's second yellow. Hands down. But luckily, he's avoided it. Oh, good save from Ballo. Yeah, I find that FM referees are very, very weird. They just never give them for the blatant fouls. I think it's just because the game doesn't seem to have an idea of what is actually like a professional, not a professional foul, but like, you know what I mean, when they break up the play. that they don't really seem to understand in the match engine. It just seems to be like a totting up thing, or it just randomly decides that a foul is a foul. So that will probably end up being given as a yellow card for some reason, right? Nah, this is going to be firm talking to as well, I think. Oh, no, see, if anything, that one should have been, yeah. Leon have technically had better chances here. Joseph Williams of Toto. I didn't, but now I do. Oh, that's a... They just need a slightly better quality of ball here. How many loanees are... Loanees and former players? I don't know. Let's have a look. How do I find this out? I'm trying to think of the best way to actually see this. We'll actually just click on them. So Dominguez is. And Barr is actually a current loanee. I don't know about him. He's a current loanee. He isn't, I don't think. I don't know, actually. I don't know if there's a way we can look at the lineups, chat. Without, like, even if we go out the game, I don't know if it would show the lineup for this game. Yeah, I'm not sure. A decent amount. Gazira don't have as many. Actually, let's just look at Gazira in general, right? So, you can see that Carlson and Barr, Dominguez, Van Meegema, I think he has been substituted. So, you'd be surprised, actually. So, of that starting at the players that are on the pitch at the moment, Carlson and Barr and Dominguez are all loanees. These guys are loanees, but they're not in the starting 11 as far as I can tell. It's weird that Obando isn't, oddly. But Carlson is actually legitimately really, really good. So is Mbar. In fact, wow, he's legitimately insane. I'm so glad he found a secondary loan. It's weird that he wasn't getting a game for Hibernians, yet comes straight in and plays for Gazira easily. Yeah, is Van Meegema still on the pitch? Not a bad player either, actually. And obviously, Obando, weirdly, I would have thought he would have started. Oh, he's injured. That's actually a massive miss. He's a legitimately really good centre-back. Slightly injury prone, though, which is the issue. So, not as many as you would have thought. They're doing a pretty impressive job. They're one of those teams that haven't really super relied on them. Who is Fagner? Fagner is... Where am I looking? Further down. He's a guy that's on loan at Wellington Phoenix. There's your WhatsApp group. Believe it when I see it. Alright, fair. I'll make sure the others get added later. I trust you. Enjoy your nap. Also, when are you supposed to be studying? God damn it, man. You promised a 10-minute break, and as if it started glitching out again. I blame WhatsApp. For some reason. It actually has. That's so wild. There we go. Better team. Do you know what? I still think this has been a very evenly matched game. Oh, that's a good chance, to be fair. Like, Zero have had opportunities. Leon have just had better quality opportunities. And Gazira haven't taken their chances. There was that chance for Bayer. That's the one when he got sort of not clean through, but into a pretty solid position. The biggest issue, I think, in this game for Gazira is that they've not managed to carve out many opportunities for Dominguez. And he is their main goal threat. Him and Mbar are the reason that they're going to do well if they do well. And they just haven't managed to get them on the ball enough in this game. Those are the threats that they have. In fact, I don't know if they've even still got them on the pitch. So Van Meegem's still on. There's Dominguez. There's Mbar. Yeah, that front three plus Lucas Carlson are, if they're going to get any success, it's going to come from those three, but they need to get their shit together here, and they've got 27 minutes to try and make that happen. Okay, that's good. I just want to see them create a chance. But with passing like that, you're just not going to get anything. That's the problem. Like, Leon can just suck up the pressure now. They don't need a second goal. They can take a 1-0. Come on, get a foot in or something. Yes, it's better. But then it goes straight back to Leon. It feels like they've started the second half much like the first half. Like, they had that great little spell at the start of the half, but then Leon just seemed to adjust to the game as it gets more and more, as the tiredness creeps on in. And then they just can't seem to get things going as much. Like, that's better. But then they've got no outball. They're very tidy at the back. But it's not really catching Leon out. Like, that's not going to ever... You're never going to get anywhere with that kind of play. They could do with a number 10. They fully could. That's the problem. Because the system they're playing is wing-backs, but they've also got wingers. So there's just nothing in behind Dominguez. He's very, very isolated unless they can get him directly in behind. That's why I don't like that system at all. Because I think they're playing two DMs as well, which means that there's just not a lot of midfield runners getting into those spaces. They're having to go down the wide areas. And unless Carlson gets forward like he is here, there's just very little room to manoeuvre. This is better. That's more like it, actually. Go on. Whip it across. Oh, that's more like it. He's offside on that occasion, but that's more like it. Pretty shy. I think FM 24 has been an improvement. As far as, like, I think the match engine is definitely better, and it's certainly less pattern. There's a lot less patterns in it than there was in FM 23. Like, there's still patterns, as we've noticed, but it's not as bad as it was. And let's be honest, there's no guarantee that FM 25 will be better from the kind of pattern recognition standpoint. It might just look prettier. It could actually be way more predictable, potentially, as a part of the new engine, you know? There could actually be less variation for all we know. That's good, actually. Right now, come on, get this ball forward. It's a good first touch. The fullback's out of position, but just has to go back again. Come on. But again, they're just lumping it to Dominguez. Look at his height. He's never going to win a challenge against Rydell, right? He's the kind of guy you need running in behind. That's more like it. This is one of the future. Right, now drop it off. Play it. Oh, no! That was such a good chance. Just a complete miscontrol there from Dominguez. If he gets that out of his feet properly, he could just whip that round the side for Van Meegen. New skill on top. It could be, potentially. Yeah, exactly. Right, here we go. Now there's runners. But he's got to make use of it. Just win us a corner. Win them a corner or something. Oh, hello. Nah, you see, it's too close to the keeper. They need to get those balls in earlier. That's the problem. I think they're going to start making changes soon. Yeah, they were very... What the fuck? What are you doing? Has he just had a swing at the referee there? Sergio's just pushed the guy over and had a swing at the ref. They're being risky. Yeah, it does feel like that. I wonder what Gazeera's manager actually has. Let's see. So it's Muminovic, which is attacking. So he's already quite attacking. The problem is his defensive and attacking formations are the same. Sergio's had enough. He has, fully. 800 game suspension. Oh, dear. I still think we're going to see one big chance out of them. The remainder of this... My concern is that they'll take off Mbar and Dominguez. That's the problem. They'll end up bringing on subs for fresh legs, but then they'll end up... AI teams always do this. They take off a lot of the best players because they end up getting tired. Leon's goal was basically just ball down the left-hand side, whipped across to an empty box, a literal tap-in. It's the only real, like, clear-cut opportunity of the entire game. Other than that, Gazeera have actually been pretty good. Like, the majority of Leon's XG have come from that one chance. Right, now get behind John. Come on. Ball. Somebody find the right pass. Round the side, please. Play him in. Right, square it, please. Oh, what on earth. The camera angle is TV, and then all the way out on height, and then all the way out on zoom. I have sometimes adjusted it around that a little bit, but that's the way I currently use it. I just like it because it looks the most like the broadcast. A broadcast angle. It's the closest you're going to get. But obviously the camera does still move on the rail a little bit. But by zooming it out, you get as much as you can. I notice this a lot when we're watching full match on finals, especially for other Maltese teams. It seems to... One of the ways that it seems to, like, balance things out slightly is by making these horrendous first touches in final third areas. I really hope that that's... I think it's basically just a way of it saying the player's broken down, but instead of a pass being misplaced, it just constantly... Or a tackle being made. I feel like FM, you don't see enough tackles being made. And when you do, it's almost because they're always giving us penalties or something, right? Go on, get a touch in. Oh, there's a bit of space out wide here. That was a nice breakaway, though. It feels like they are certainly gambling and taking a few more risks, but I think as we come to... I don't think they've made any subs yet. I'm just concerned that if they take off Mbar or Dominguez, they've had it. What they really need to do is take off Bayer. He's the one player that is looking a little bit shaky. He keeps going in for big tackles, and he's already on a booking. I could totally see him getting a second yellow if they don't... Again, he's barreling through people, which is great and all. Oh, go on. Again. Oh, that's a great... he's got... Okay, now he's got to just hold the ball up, which he won't do. It's forced him into the corner, but it's too late. They need to press a little bit more. They need to be more sort of united in their pressing. It's a bit too sporadic. Don't show myself on highlights. I guess a tackle isn't really a highlight, is it? So I suppose that's the reason why they wouldn't be showing them in that sense. But it just feels like now that we're watching a full match, you just don't see a lot of them. It's more like the ball is intercepted rather than it's actually tackled off of a player. I guess maybe you don't see that many tackles in real... How is that not offside? Surely he's offside there. Yeah, he is. I can feel something. A chance will come. The game has literally done the exact same thing as the first half, where Gazeera really have a great fast start, get some chances, then Leon crawl back into the game a little bit, and then kind of just narrow it down to nothing. And I'm concerned that we're going to see barely any highlights, well, not highlights, but any chances in the next 20 minutes if Gazira don't change something. Basically, they need a player here. They need a tactic that has a player in this spot here. Because, oh, right, here we go. But again, how is that a foul? I mean, we'll take it, but there's no way that was a foul from Freydon. Weirdly, I wonder if building up from a situation like this could actually be how they get a goal. Because it's encouraged them to get bodies forward sooner. He's going to play this in short, I presume. Oh, no, he's... I mean, shit like that is just unforgivable. What are you doing? Who is that even to? I mean, I guess they've got now themselves a throw in a better position, but they've not had a shot in about 20 minutes here, Gazira. Oh, go on. And it's shots like that. Like, he could do better there. Keep the ball. They failed the match test. Yeah, true. Is the game even credited them as a shot for that? But they still get into those positions occasionally. But I just think it's too easy to play through them because they can play straight into this space here and then it sucks the DMs in. They need to push someone up into at least central midfield. A new classic shirt. Oh, God. I wish I knew what was going on here. It's certainly something. I don't... Do you know what? The thing is, I don't even hate it. I just don't hate it. It's a fish and chip shirt, like... Wait, this is a goalkeeper shirt? I don't even know what to make of it at this point. Fair enough, right? Better to be mad and unique than done. Oh, absolutely, right. Honestly, I prefer shirts like that than those shirts that pretend to be high fashion in many ways. At least those ones are like having fun with it. Chance of the away. We hope it's chips, it's chips. We hope it's chips, it's chips. Oh, I did credit them with a shot at least. Bayer seems to have settled down a little bit now, but I'm still worried about that red card. Potential for a red card anyway. I will do that look up as well, once we get out of the match. Apologies, it's taken so long. I have a horrible feeling this is going to end up finishing 2-0. The goalkeeper being chipped. Good point. I could have just let that roll out. I'm actually worried that they're going to be building to a long-range banger any minute now. Okay, body's in the way. Good. But again, the outball is absolutely abysmal. And they've still not made any substitutes. Which is super concerning. Hey, Paterex. I'm convinced they've not made a sub yet. Like, lads, do something. You've got to try something. And Bar's never going to win that, is he? No. Okay, that's fine. That'll be keepers or it's just straight out of play, actually. There we go. Cool. This is still arguably the best performance we've ever had from a Maltese side in any of the European finals that wasn't us, in terms of how close they've kept this game. Like, I think we've had another team lose by 1 goal, but they were absolutely battered. I think there was that first Sweetie Conference League final. Oh, go on! No, and again! Every time they get like a little sniff of a chance, they just waste it. Right, don't let him square this. We've got bodies in the way now. That's fine. They've always got a free man on the edge as well, which is concerning. Oh, straight down the goalkeeper's throat. That could have been a big chance, potentially. I have a horrible feeling this is just going to end up finishing at 1-0. The problem with Alan Muminovic is the man just refuses to change anything. He's so stuck in his ways, is he? Right. Just do something, lads. I beg of you. We can't argue that Leon have been the better side. Yeah, we do see a lot of those. Oh, Christ. Oh, no. He's got a bit of space now. He's gone too deep, I think. Oh, you stupid motherfucker. Well, that wouldn't be a final without a Maltese side giving away an absolutely nonsense penalty. That's just absolutely unnecessary. Well, I mean, obviously it's a penalty all day long, but what in the world is he doing? He has no reason to do that. He's total control of that play. Is it just me? Has there been a penalty against a Maltese side in every single final they've played? Except for maybe the very first one. Right, it's Alic from the spot, probably to kill this game off, unfortunately. Oh, he saved it! Ballo with the save, and I would say justice is served, but frankly it wasn't, because that was 100% a penalty. Gazira United stay in the game. Oh, imagine if they won it from here with a penalty save in a European final. They're not dead yet. Come on! I mean, that was 100% a penalty. I can't believe he's been such an idiot there. And again with the passing. Right, come on, lads. Now make a substitution. You've got to do something here. He's never going to change the shape. because he has no second shape, basically. All of his shapes are the same. Is this... Sounds like Spirit Box. It is. What the hell? Why is he doing this again? Vermigum cannot pass at all. And I bet you he's probably got like 13 passing or something as well. I want to look at that in a minute, actually. Their pass accuracy feels really low, but I bet you it's like 78. Which is not actually that great, to be honest. Oh, for God's sake, FM. Why does he keep doing it mid... Even with outside of highlights? Come on! Stop being a silly Billy. Oh, new Spirit Box song. Ah, fair enough. I must admit, I don't really listen to Spirit Box that much. I like a couple of songs. So giving us it back again? I think it's close to it. Come on, Tarsky. Do the job. There we go. 77. Nope. Still fucking doing it. God, I can't wait for this to not be an issue next year. Because new PC... I still need to actually start building that. I just have no idea where to start. Come on, FM. You piece of shit. How is it so badly optimized? Ball in. Oh, lordy lord. Come on. No, it's now just refusing to give me my graphics card back. They'll get a throw in a dangerous area. Oh, a change. So Leo is on. Leo, I believe, is one of our loanees. In fact, Leo has scored quite a lot of goals for... Come on! Crosses right to the defender. Yeah, it's that frustrating decision-making. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, I loathe it when it does this. Yeah, Ephraim's just stolen my graphics card, apparently. Come on, you piece of shit. Right, I'm going to try and get out of the game or something. Try and let it calm down a little bit and go back into the match. Plus, I want to look at Van Meegem's passing anyway. Yeah, 4v2 and they still fuck it. What is his passing? No, to be fair, he has 9 passing and 8 vision. So at the highest level, that is way below par. So I'm actually... Also, he's more of a fullback, really. They're just playing him as a winger for some reason, presumably because of an injury. Because if I had a choice, I wouldn't be playing this guy as a winger. Mostly because of the passing and vision. He's a much better... Well, he's not even a great defender either. He's very one-footed as well, which doesn't help, yeah. Is it still stuttering, or is it giving my card back now? Nope, still fucking doing it. FM! I'll just have to let it go for a minute. Okay, they've got a corner at least. Right, Leon, make a change. Bring in Leo one is definitely good, though. Leading challenging play. Yeah, he definitely can't be their starting option in that role, right? Leo. He, however, should... Oh, come on. Their players' first touches in full match are criminal. Their inability to control a football is actually wild in those situations. Right. Oh, he's kept it in play. Go on, put it back inside. Yes! It's something, I suppose. Yeah, now we're up to 100% GPU for some reason. Ugh. Ship them somewhere else. What do you mean? Nah, it's refusing to give me the fucking graphics card back now. No matter how many times I load Transcript to 2D. Well, to be fair, that has actually worked for us in the past. Because immediately... No, it's still using... There we go. Right, now it's gone down again. See if I switch it back, if it fixes it. Interesting. Okay, new potential idea. If it gets really stuck like that, switch it to 2D, load Tasky, get rid of the caching or whatever, and then send it back, and it seems to work. Great shout, Andrew. Because I know we tried the 2D thing before, but it didn't work. I wonder if it's because we didn't load Task Manager. Oh my god, that was so close! Hey, it worked, right? If it works, it works. Hey, a completed pass from Van Meegem. Then coupled with an absolutely shocking return pass. Aye. It's frustrating to watch them, just because they've had so many openings in the final third that they've failed to counter on there. I do wonder if just a slight lack of pace was what cost Dominguez there. Although he does have like 16 pace. Go on. Yes, look at this. This is better. Much better. Leon's passing is actually getting quite errant here. But they're not going to make the most of it. Look at... What is that? Hang on, he was offside as well.
Cooper,
wow. Fat and Sloppy, thank you for the follow. I can't believe that. Leon are passing the ball incredibly poorly. But Zero are just not in the position to take advantage of it. Like locked down Arsenal. They're just doing nothing at the moment. Oh, and again, yes, but then loses it immediately. They're so close to winning the ball back and getting a really good counter-attacking going, but they just can't quite complete the next pass. Right, he's got it again. Watch him miss... What even is a first touch? Does anyone know what a first touch is? Because this team doesn't. It's actually what... That must be offside, right? Doesn't matter, keeper's there. Ah, dear. I think Dominguez actually has really good first touch. I'm not going to go out the game just in case it does it again. But... How's UCL? We're not in it. Can't watch games that we're not in. Oh, he'll have... I think he does have quite a good first touch. I'm just afraid of going out of the game in case it glitches out. Then again, if we know the options, then right? I'm convinced that he's got quite a good first touch. It's only 15. It just seems like impossible. Oh. We got knocked out in the quarterfinals, unfortunately. We had a really good first leg against Liverpool, or first half of a first leg, and then basically didn't have a shot for the rest of the tie. Also got 2 really serious injuries. Well, not really serious, but injuries that were enough to keep them out of the second leg, basically, in 2 crucial positions. And it kind of just meant the whole team had to shuffle around. And we just weren't good enough in the second leg. We lost 4-0 at Anfield. It was really disappointing. Right, good again. I passes it backwards. And then... Oh, mate. It does feel like watching on 3D that you do just see way... Obviously, you will do because it's a full match, right? It has to replicate it somehow. But it's just like... It looks a lot worse. It makes the match engine look much, much worse. I feel like literally, yeah. Yeah, like Dominguez 92nd minute. That's what I'm hoping for here. Ah. But to be fair, we'd won back-to-back Champions Leagues, so us having an off game one time, you know, it's not the end of the world. It was bound to happen eventually. And again, it's just another absolutely shocking pass. But in fairness, Gazira have had 1 shot in about the last half an hour. Lyon really have just tried to kill this game, but they've not done anything themselves really since their goal. Well, they had the penalty, I suppose. In fact, to be fair, they've had the penalty. The fact is, Lyon should win this game. Look at the stats, right? I know there was the penalty in there, but they gave away the penalty, right? Twinkle Toes!
2 years
Thank
of
you for the
great
24
content.
months.
More excited to see what you'll do with FM25 than actually playing it myself.
Well, I mean, oh god, I'm obviously going to be doing a nation on that, but I want to do more story stuff on YouTube as well. Like, I'm going to save the rebuilding Yeovil thing for FM25, and I think the big project I'm going to work on for the rest of the year is going to be that trying to win the Champions League solely with players that are from outside of the top 50 nations in the FIFA rankings, which I think would be quite a fun save. But I haven't exactly plan for FM25 is Wisła Krakow. So I think that's what I want to do as far as one last big video. Just like, yeah, exactly, just like how Clates did it. Right, let's go. Come on, breakaway. Right, slip him in. Please use the... Thank you. Good. Well, actually, wait. This could actually be good. Wait. Yes! Come on! Gazira 1. Lyon 1. We are level, baby. Yes, Europe won in the second tier. I thought that was offside for a second. It is given. 1-1 in the Conference League final. What a breakaway. Dominguez, brilliant. And Bart, brilliant. Who was this with the goal? Was it the runner from midfield? It was the substitute, Leo. He scored so many important goals. Come on! And not, I wouldn't say deserved. Well, actually, the goal is deserved. I think on the balance of play, they've deserved a goal. But Lyon probably should have had 2 by now. That's a really bad goalkeeping as well. They needed the sub. Oh, I was about to say Insta highlight there, but they're good value for a goal. Lyon probably should have just had more. And also, remember, if this goes for extra time, they'll get the coefficient as if they've drawn the game. So... more coefficient points no matter what. It would suck. Oh, we're still going. We are. This is not over yet. Plus, they'll have loads of subs for extra time that Lyon might not have. That's a really stupid foul to give away. He's determined to murder that man. Come on. But yeah, the not the top 50 thing I think will be quite fun to do. That will sort of take up a lot of my time for the rest of the cycle because it's going to be tough. No points. I don't actually know how that works, really. Yes, Iton. I like that kind of... Except they're not going to because he's just going to... How the fuck did they just let that happen there? That should have been 2-1. Please just... As if they just left a guy stood alone on the penalty spot from a free kick there. That is unbelievable. Well, only for pens. Maybe. I thought it was full time. Like 90 minutes was how it was measured, but I might be wrong. Yeah, this one just suits what I want to do perfect because they've got the sort of the big history. Oh, wow. Okay, suddenly Lyon have woken up. Lads, just get to extra time, I beg of you. Yeah, imagine leaving that amount of space in the last minute of a European Cup final. Oh, no. Oh, God, it's coming, isn't it? Tell you what, if Leon actually had the ability to finish, they would be winning this game right now. They've all of a sudden absolutely woken up. I have a horrible feeling Leon are going to win this in normal time now. Suddenly they remember that they actually can go forward. They've just been sat back the entire second half, it feels like. And all of a sudden, they've woken up. But that might actually potentially leave some space for Gazira, if they are still on attacking, which I don't think they are anymore, probably. But, you know, they just need one little breakdown in play, like this. Right, he's got space out wide as well. Oh, imagine. Go on, Johnny. Go on, Johnny. Still got it. Van Meeghem takes it around his man. He's got bodies inside. Come on. Imagine if they won it here. Okay, that's an interesting decision, but we've got support. They're not covering him off either. Bayer. Oh, no. I like the idea, to be fair, but it was badly executed. Oh, Christ. Right, no, that's brilliant from Galdino. 100% had to do that. Take the yellow card. Brilliant defending. Whew. No, we're going to leave those rules in, Kaka, because they're actually not super strict as far as the money. It's like a £370,000 fine, which isn't that bad, and they're not too difficult to meet. And it might actually encourage other teams in Poland to play our loan players when we loan them. So I'm actually happy to leave that in. I want to try and keep that one a bit more pure, because that is like literally the only rule. So I'm fairly content with leaving that one in. The only other stuff we're going to change is like the transfer preferences thing and adjust it for TV stuff, but it's relatively basic things, basically. We don't have to do loads of crazy edits this time, which is going to be really good. Keeps it more pure, and it also would mean that if we did manage to succeed, people couldn't just be like, well, you did it on a special version of the database, you know? It feels like the Zero have woken up as well. I'm a bit concerned that someone might actually score a winner goal here, but I don't know who it's going to be. Oh, that's poor. Just bring him down. That must be offside, surely. I mean, it doesn't matter. Keeper's got it. The loan players must be allowed thing, yeah. Which will obviously, Division Poland has a non-EU player rule, which is, when you say Division 1, do you mean the second tier or the first tier? Because I know that can sometimes be the second tier. Well, that's a good ball. Why didn't he go for it? What is he doing? Second tier, okay. Yeah, that's not important, is it? Because we won't be in the second tier for very long in that save. Hungary had similar rules in the second tier. It was quite strict rules, actually, for Hungary's second tier. But we don't plan to be in the league for probably more than one season, honestly. I'll be amazed if we don't get promoted the first season of that save. Oh. Okay, they're pulling everybody back here. I think Zero just settling for extra time now. So they can finally make a fucking change. Oh, Johnny. We just never get promoted. That would be funny as hell. How is that a yellow? But for all the top 5 divisions have a name that could be... Yeah, it's really confusing, isn't it? Yes, Luke. That's the plan anyway. Unless something crazy goes wrong. Oh, Jesus. They do have a lot of yellow cards, don't they? You're right there, Jabani. Good. Once again, they're leaving player... What is this defending? This is actually ridiculous. How? Like, this is what I mean when I say, like, they need to look at the shit like this. Because this, right here, in the last minute of a European final, is... No team would ever defend a free kick like this in real life football. There's just... Look at the amount of players they've left free on the edge of the box. If they score from this... I mean, this is ridiculous nonsense. He's just going to score. Actually, no, the FM match engine. He'll play it to the guy on the edge of the box. That also right there is another reason the match engine is a little bit shit in places. How on earth is he not... Look at this as well. Look at the clusters. I mean, that sort of stuff is crazy. Is it another free kick? Not only do they defend like that, but then the other team don't take advantage of... Oh, no, the keeper's so out of position. Oh, my God. I think that's going to do it. Second tier. Yeah, I guess that's a good point, Bakroon. That might actually provide an issue as far as us loaning players to the second tier in Poland. So we might have to look at that potentially. That is actually a really good point. Extra time. This is the first time another team in our league has gone to extra time. Big fan of this. Holy. To explicitly change the tactic. Maybe, but obviously I don't control their setups. It's frustrating. Also, Leon have made 6 substitutions. Gazira have made none. Sorry, 1 substitution. And that was Leo, which, to be fair, great shout. He actually scored the goal. Leon should have won, 100%, but they didn't, right? It goes around. What goes around comes around. End of the day, don't miss the penalty. The fact is, you're right. Leon should win this game, but we've had bad luck on our own side, so we'll take it when it comes our way as well, right? They've missed their chances. Yeah, Meegham's still on the pitch is crazy when you look at how bad he's been. Dominguez, I can understand. They don't have a direct replacement. I mean, Umbar is... Look at 7 key passes. I think he's taking set pieces, in fairness. Yeah, I mean, who do they even bring on at this point, right? I mean, there's a Borg on the bench. They could bring on Andreas Brink, potentially. Defense has such low ratings, which is weird considering they've actually only conceded 1 goal. I don't see them winning this. They'll probably lose this in extra time. But the fact they've got there is just... It's nice to see, you know? Also, big fan of the fact that it's a 41,000 attendance and 39,700 of them are away. Yeah, they've just basically not played their bench, have they? Whereas Lyon's bench is not fully fit, but... One thing I will say, though, is Lyon have made all their subs. So if they were to get an injury right now, they would have no way of dealing with that. So in a way, I'm hoping we see a lot of subs here from... Lads, are you taking the piss? You're in extra time now in a European final, and you have 5 substitutions available, and you've not used any of them at the start of extra time. Watch him just go and score immediately. Look at the space. Carlson. Wait a minute. Carlson? Why is he taking an extra touch there instead of just crossing that? All he has to do is square that. Have an extra time sub. Well, if they did, they've used it because they made 6 subs. Maybe everyone on the pitch is just their penalty takers. Yeah, he's got no faith in the bench. Absolutely none, yeah.
So
Alan Muminovic is no longer the genius I thought he was. Right, come on, keep it that shoot. Yes, nice work, man. Hazard. Hang on. Hazardi. WNL? Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well. I just hope they do at least make some subs at some point. But knowing them, they'll take off Dominguez and Mbar and make themselves infinitely worse. Ballo's great. I don't believe he is from Sirens. He's not a name I recognise.
It's good you came in
he's certainly not on loan from us. That doesn't mean he wasn't from us in the past. Julio, thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, we're still doing Pink Pilates right now. I'll leave it on for the rest of the final. Why not, right? That's a good pass. I think that Lyon's depth off the bench is going to be what potentially wins them this game in the end. They'll just have guys that they can bring on and improve the team. That was nice from Mbar. The FM skin, yeah, if you see in chat there, Hazardi, that is a link to the skin itself, which is a folder, obviously, that has all the different skin options, but it'll always be the most recent one and a video about it as well. Yeah, you're right. They want to wait till, like, the half-time and extra time, bring on all the, Hey, nice! Gets them up the pitch a little bit, right? Final game. It's pretty intense, right? Oh, right. I kind of hate that they have Dominguez taking these. I guess if he has good delivery, then fine, but it's not really going anywhere useful, is it? No. Right, come on. I don't trust him. Oh, hang on. Second phase them. Go on. Why has he played that in the air? Wait a minute. Surely that's... Oh, I like that idea. I think he was onside as well. Well, it continues. At the end of the day, they've done us proud just by getting to extra time in a European final. Like, they've done so much more than I expected of them in this game. Lyon are much, much better than them. End of the day. Then again, Gazira did win the group stage. They came top of the group, beat Boavista away from home, finished above Lyon, obviously. That's a really poor cross, actually. But 1 single fan. Good for them. Good for that guy. Especially. Or girl. Right. Yeah, they're not... I hate the fact they keep playing it long like that, because every time they lump it, it's going straight to Dominguez, who is just immediately out-jumped by one of their centre-backs. They've got to play it out from the back a little bit more. Right, don't foul him here. Oh, good defending from Pardo. They also won. Streets are going wild with just 1 person. I believe so, Scricey. My impression of it is that you get points for the... You get the coefficient points at the end of the 90 minutes. So I believe they will have at least gained points for the draw here. Which is still more points for us. And obviously points for competing too, which is the equivalent. They're essentially going to get the points for 2 draws as things stand, which is okay. It's not going to get us to 16, but it might get us to high 15s, potentially. And fact is, right, that means they've done well. But if they were to win it, just the prestige alone and the reputation it would gain them. Now, it wouldn't matter to them that much because obviously they're already in the Europa League next season, so winning this wouldn't really help them in any way because they've already qualified for next year's Europa League. And glad, though. I think they could actually be not a force, but I think they could trouble a few teams in the Europa next year. Glad to have Balzan back in the Conference League, though. That excites me. They'll be dancing in the streets. Yeah, for sure. Oh, that's better. Right, now spin him in. Oh, he's got to make the run. Go on. That's a foul. Oh, no. One of their best players is hurt. This better be like a... Then again, they've got substitutions, I suppose. But Lucas Carlson is annoyingly probably their 2nd or 3rd best player. Yeah, maybe they'll make a sub now. Europa League proper. Yeah, it's Europa League proper. The only team that has to do qualification anymore is... Next year it'll be Balsan in the playoff round. He's back. Fresh legs, damn it. Who was the Lyon player? What was his name? That's annoying that you can't... I don't want to click him in case it goes all glitchy again. He's fine. He's just time wasting, basically. He wants to slow the game down. Keep it going. It's just very good. Oh, really? Right, come on. Good delivery, buddy. Finally. Oh, my goodness. Just, what are we doing? I say we, as if I have any control over this. Opportunity to slow things down, get a great delivery, and he just clumps it to the near post of all things. Oh my god, where's the space come from here? Come on, yes, he's offside. That's why they've not made any subs, because I don't have the emote. I just really want to see something pop up at the bottom of the screen. You're managing it. So I'm actually managing Sirens, which is not a team that is currently involved in this game. We are a different team from Malta, but we watched the... hang on a minute. Wait. Oh, come on. Please pull it. No, pull it back. Shit first touch. Had to glue that. That was a good play, though. I like that. Yeah, we're managing Sirens, but we're watching another Maltese side because they're in a European final. And which is something we like to do just because as part of the save is how well the other Maltese sides do. And the fact is, this is the best that another Maltese side has ever done. They're in the final against Leon. They've gone to extra time. That's never happened in this save before. There's still a chance that they could become the first Maltese side other than us to win a European trophy. And considering that they're not even that good, it's dope. They've got very lucky in this game, admittedly. Because some of the defending at times has been catastrophic, especially for the penalty. Oh, that probably should have been a goal. Really nice. Right, come on. Spin it behind. Let's... What is that? That kind of shit right there. Like, what kind of touch is that? Incredible levels of incompetence. That's like Sunday League. Oh. Oh. No qualification stages. I thought the only team that does any kind of gas league football. In it, though. Oh, they do. They really do. Has he just played a 1-2 with the corner flag? It is tired legs. No, you're absolutely right. Although, to be fair, he's been taking touches like that the entire game. I am genuinely crying out for a substitution. Oh, my life. I thought it was going to be another penalty. As if he's just clapped that when he could have just passed it. Like, he's got a free man. If they could actually get a... yeah. I mean, Leon deserve to win this game, don't they? But if they could get it to penalties, anything could happen. We've seen it before with not Maltese, but like teams from our leagues in European finals. Just getting into penalties sometimes is half the battle. Keeper. Oh. Makes everyone look better. No, you're absolutely right. The game isn't meant to be played like this, but hey, it's fun, right? Come on, big header. Nope. Second choice? Nope. Yeah, Leon are starting to get... Oh, as if that's a perfectly good tackle. Referee. That's shameful. He's just won the ball. Leon are starting to get a lot more control, though. The fact they were able to bring on fresh legs and they were match fit has really managed to... It's made Gazira retreat a lot. If they somehow go to penalties without making more than one sub in 120 minutes, I'll be amazed. It's just... That's a poor pass. Just let it roll out of play. Kill the time, lads. Hang on! Wait! Changes are happening! And annoyingly, neither of them are Van Meegum. Gazira have made 2 switches to their team. I don't know who it was or where, but we'll find out. 2 substitutions on for Gazira United. They better not be centre-backs. Okay, so they've brought on a new centre-back. Because reasons. It is one centre-back. Their central centre-back is new. Oh, God. It's a centre-back and a DM they've brought onto the pitch. Maybe they're tall or good penalty takers. That's my only... They need more fresh legs up front. Because Van Meegem's dead. So's Dominguez. There's a substitution, but for who? Oh, hang on. Gahore. Wait, Gahore. Pull it across. Oh, no. Imagine if Leo had buried that one. I mean, it was offside from the touch because he hit our player, I think, but that would have counted as a goal if that hadn't hit him. Oh, okay. Nice to see. That was not dissimilar to the goal they scored. Maybe it was the master plan all along. It was a big opportunity. Was offside, though. But that's okay. Van Meegem actually did do something there. To his credit, he actually made the right decision for the first time, I think, in the full game. But they're biding their time with the substitutions. I rate that. As long as these guys can settle into the game okay. Gahore does look very tall. Okay. That's nice to see. It looks like the 2 guys they brought on. Look at the size of Gahore. He's massive. He's definitely going to have set-piece potential for them in extra time if they can get a corner or a free kick or something. Gahore feels like it could be useful there. Don't know what he's like on the ball, though. That's the problem. Okay. Guess now we do know what he's like on the ball. Well, I mean, in terms of, like, set pieces, if they were to win a corner or something, having him up there could be the difference, right? Where do you want to be in 5 years? I honestly don't know. I actually hate that question because I feel like too much long-term planning just leads to disappointment, right? Hopefully still doing this, but just bigger and better, I suppose. That's where I'd like to be. Married to Pog, obviously. Homeowner, maybe? I don't know about that, but you never know. Oh, go on, slip him in. Tell you what, Dominguez's second touches in this game have been legitimately war crimes. It's incredible. He controls it flawlessly with the first touch and then just kicks it 9 yards out in front of him every single time instead of just finding a sensible pass. It's criminal. Yes, Gahore. Let's come back to him, though. In 6 years, now you're talking. My plans are measured in centuries, chat. I feel like we just need to... There we go again. Good. Right. Correct decision this time, please, bud. That's fine. Final is happening. I actually don't know. Where is the final happening? It is happening. Izmir Community Stadium. I don't know where that is, but it's big. Is that Turkey? I genuinely don't know. Previous run, whoever came in. But whose ground is it, or is it like a national team ground? It's a big ground. Like 41,000. It's pretty solid. Oh. They've done... I love that they have had, at least. They've had the same number of shots and shots on target. It's just Leon have had better quality shots. New stadium. Oh, no way. We'll click it. Actually, let's have a look. Oh, you're right, yeah. It's just named after other. Says my biggest weakness. Well, you know all about them. Right. Come on. Second half. Still no substitutions. Well, I say still no substitutions. Still no additional substitutions. They have 3 more to make. Are they holding on to them so they can bring on the penalty takers? But the problem is Dominguez is absolutely dead. Like, they can't just yeet it over the top to him. He can't run any... Oh, no, that's a really good pass as well. Body's in the way. Good block. Really good block. And it's out of play for a goal kick is great news. Oh. They're playing too direct considering the team they've got. Because they're playing direct too early. They're going direct from their goalkeeper straight to Dominguez. And he's not aerially good. That's the problem. If they went direct once they got the ball in the midfield and played it over the top for Dominguez, it would make sense. But they're doing it too soon. Unless they're going to bring on like a massive striker or something, or put Gahore up front, that strategy just hasn't worked. They've looked at their best when they get the ball in the wide areas and get crosses in. And play little interchanges there. Oh. They've done way better than I thought they would do. Even if they somehow lose this game from here, they have definitely done me proud as far as Maltese sides in Europe. Like, no team has done as well as... Oh my god. Oh. The fact is, at this stage, they're looking like taking Leon to penalties. And with penalties, chat, it's not a lottery, but you know how in FM, pretty much anything can happen when it comes to an FM penalty shootout. I'd say they've got just as good a chance as Leon in the penalty shootout if they get to it. And honestly, at this stage, I can't see them having any open play chances from now on. Not with passing like that, anyway. It's just a question of staying in the game. Nil. Imagine a penalty shootout being 0-0. Okay, that's good. And Barr has still done a terrific job in this game. Despite... I've got to stop talking. I've got to stop talking. Oh, he's tired. I'll let him off a little bit because he has at least done an okay job. Animal facts. I've got all kinds of options. I've got the bear facts, and I don't know where my cow facts book. It might be underneath it. Oh. Yeah, I'm literally quantum hotspurs. Oh, shit, that's a good pass. Body across. Come on. 108th minute. Fuck. They just completely fell asleep. Utter shambles. What is this defending? He drops in. The centre-back, for some reason, pushes out to here instead of the DM going across. Like, what is that defending? And then the defender has to shuffle across. But that is all on Galdino. Why on earth he goes out to push there for no reason when he's literally got it covered? They just fell asleep. As I wouldn't say they fell asleep. He just made the wrong decision. And then Leo couldn't get back in behind. Oh, that was unfortunate. And now they make a change and they take off and Bar. Let's take off the one guy that was actually doing anything. I mean, maybe they could get another one, but they'd have to create another chance for that, and I'm just not fancying it. Maybe the substitute will do something. Yep. I think if they were going to do anything in this game, it had to be going to penalties and making it happen from there. I just don't see them managing to score a second goal in this game. Leon have deserved the win. But I was just hoping it wouldn't be because of that kind of thing where they just fell asleep. I kind of thought the keeper might be able to get a hand to it, but that was just too good of a strike. God damn it, man. As if that's a foul. Most penalties taken in a shootout without anyone scoring. Under 10 sides. 2 penalties. 66 penalties. How is that possible? Surely the goals are smaller. Oh, maybe I guess because the goals are smaller, right? That's mad. It was admirable from Gazira. Just the little things let them down. They've still got 10 minutes. Like, they're not dead yet. They've got 10 minutes, but it would require a miracle moment from them now, and it's just, look at things like that. I just don't think... Let's look at this now. 13 shots, 8 on target. I doubt they have another shot in the rest of this game. I'll be amazed. They're obviously going to go full attacking on this game right now. But, yeah. Right, come on, get the touch there. Right, that's actually okay. It's just the second ball. It's costing them. I don't think they're going to get another shot in this match. Leon can sort of shut this one down now. They can slow it off, which is kind of what they were doing, admittedly, before Gazira scored. But there's just no pressure on the ball because of the system that they play. There we go. It is at least causing pressure in the right back, in like the fullback areas. Touches like that are, once again, criminal. But the pressure's mounting a little bit more, but then it's Carlson into the channel instead of who you'd actually want there. Go on, keep the pressure on. This is better. Oh, they're so close to winning that. Leon are playing a dangerous game here. Because if they were to get this... Not that they'd do anything with the ball, even if they did get it off them, let's be honest. Yeah, this is better than anyone else has done. Like, no one else has taken extra time in a final. No one's even done anything other than lose in 90 minutes in finals, other than us, of course. Oh, shit. That's okay. Well defended. Okay, good. Right, now, that's better. Oh, that's a foul. Oh, dear. Trigger press it. Potentially, yeah. Yeah, so draw... It will still count as a draw as far as coefficients go, I believe, because it was after 90 minutes that they drew the game. So we're okay on that side of things. And they've done their best, right? They took it to a draw. They scored a late equaliser in a Conference League final. No team has managed that so far. I think it is still only a matter of time before someone finally wins one of these finals. But I would hate it if we went the entire save without another Maltese side winning anything, given how successful they were in Hungary. I mean, I think we had like 25, 26, maybe even 27 finals in that save. Poland will be a different kettle of fish entirely because the team starts so much better. To even have multi-sides making finals, I'm actually surprised. We are not the same. This is the opposite of FIFA E right now. I'm doing a complete opposite of that. Yeah, they've got to build up to it. So it'll be lost on penalties next. Then they finally get the win on penalties. Then a win in extra time. Then a win in 90 minutes. Oh yeah, I think Poland will 100% have that. Because when you look at some of the teams we'll have on our sides, Legia, Lech Poznan, these teams are going to be able to do stuff. Almost from the off, basically. Like, Poland is capable of getting good points on its own. So with us there, it could really kick. And I think building the loan farm will be much easier in Poland. Because we won't have to worry about building their squad strength up super loads to begin with. Because they'll already have good players. And it'll allow us to sort of catch them on the way through, if you like. As we're improving, we'll catch them at the exact moment and just start building from there. Whereas Malta, you can become so good so fast by comparison. A Polish team is going to be Wisła Krakow. I think I've kind of not given up on this game now, but I'm feeling less likely that anything's going to happen. It's Jesse B. Thank you for the follow. Do you know what? I'd happily have it so that it was random teams. Already a massive team. Wisła are in the second tier, so I'm not sure what you mean. Also, what does them being a massive team have to do with anything? Or historically, yeah, no, I get that, but like, relevance, objection, relevance. A lot of history and a huge fan base. Correct, but again, relevance. I'm not sure why that matters per se. Anyway, I'm just waiting for the. Yeah, the whole point of this is we take second tier sides normally because then we're building and adding to the top teams, basically. Like, they're a second tier side at the end of the day, right? Every club has a lot of history unless they're brand new, right? The whole point of building a nation save, generally speaking, is that we take a side from the second tier because that way we're not disrupting the initial hegemony. The fact is, Wisła are not part of that hegemony currently. So that's why it's actually kind of a safe bet for us to do it. Oh yeah, sorry, my apologies. If it was not like a... I thought it was like a, oh, you shouldn't do them because they're a big club, etc. Maybe I was wrong about that. Because sometimes I do actually hear that and it's just like, why? It's difficult to read with text, right? You have to interpret, you have to sort of add context. Maybe I should just always assume that people are... I'm trying to get better at that as well. Yeah, the closest thing to compare it to is probably MTK, honestly. So defense... I know! Ah, dear. But yeah. We'll see. Also, I hope you're joking. Like, at the end of the day, people can misinterpret things, right? But yeah. They are a biggish side from the past, but they've fallen on hard times and obviously in the second tier and have won the cup recently. That's why they kind of suit it perfectly, because they're the closest thing to MTK, basically. I'm doing okay, Fisker. How's it going, man? Tool of something I could never do it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, whatever, right? It's so hard to tell with Twitch when someone's joking when they're not a lot of the time. Now, this is why I tend to assume that everyone's joking on Twitch, just because, you know, this is you lot from chat. When if I'm starting to save, when F25 comes out, really. Probably not, like, immediately, because it's going to take, like, a little, won the league 13 years ago. Yeah. But, again, I'm still not entirely sure if you're saying that I shouldn't be doing them, or whether you're just stating facts. Either way, that's what we're doing, like, anyway. But, yeah, they have historically been a big side. Same with the MTK was, right? MTK won quite a lot of league titles. Actually, one of the sort of the big founders of Hungarian football in many ways. Not Hungary, but like they did a lot for Hungarian football. Yeah, we're doing Polish building a nation. Makes it cool. Yeah, exactly. The reason we couldn't really do that with Malta was because with Sirens, obviously the reason we wanted to do Nasho is for the obvious reasons, but Polonia again. Nah. Polonia. Although Polonia actually are second tier now. But if I was going to do Poland, I'd obviously want to do a different team this time around, right? Which is why I felt like this was the perfect one. France is... good shout. We could do France. We could do it with this little club, PSG. A capybara. I thought that was already a thing for a while now, right? Yeah, Poland was so much fun. And particularly with... I think we did pretty well with Poland, considering I knew none of the things that I know now about building a nation, right? Lenient rules. That's the thing, Fraj. I would love to do a save in Czechia, because I don't think I've ever managed in Czechia. Is that a red? How did he not get a red there? That's kind of cool, actually. There's a few leagues that I've never managed in that I would really like to, which is part of the reason that I want to do another... Am I Polish? I'm not Polish, no. Hey, Dan! I'm polished. Oh my god, if he just plays that ball through, they actually have a wait a second. That might be the worst cross I've ever seen. What is he doing? No, just not even a little bit, as far as I know. I mean, maybe a little. The keeper's up! Go on, keeps! Oh my god, that was on target. I can't believe that. What a strike from Dominguez. Oh. Go on, one good ball in. Keep us up again. Leo! Oh no, it's saved again! Keep us up again. 123rd minute here. Come on! Good ball in. Cleared away again. Knocked away again. Oh, that's going to do it. Ace you silly man. Imagine if that had gone in the 123rd minute of the game. That's going to do it. Oh. At least he's tall. He is tall. I can't go wrong with him being tall. They've done us proud. They've done us proud. Oh, what a chance. I can't believe he even created that right at the end there. Right at the death. That was actually quite a big opportunity too. Nah. The Leon are just going to kill this from here, but still. They did pretty damn well, right? They've done what they can. That save off the second corner, yeah. The Dominguez strike was a great one, good save, but that second one that got I think it got blocked by the defender. There it is. He's like, I've got the ball now, lads, I'm going home. And now we actually have to wait, because it won't let you do anything until you let them walk off the pitch. Except, weirdly... Oh, no, they're going. I thought it was going to be the whole the whole Leon team and just one guy. Team playing Poland. That's the hope anyway, yeah. Since I got the chance to do it with Sirens, I definitely want to go to a game next year as well. Since I've proven I can do it once. Plus, going to Krakow would be quite fun, actually. I've always wanted to go to Poland. With all the fallen giants of European football, was any of the other teams like Schalke, Torino, Bordeaux in consideration? Not a chance. Those saves bore me to tears, honestly. It's the kind of save that people who think they've discovered a cool save idea recommend to me. No offense, I'm not saying that you obviously are doing that. I'm just saying that it's the, hey, I've got this unique idea. How about you do 1860 Munich? It's where the whole 1860 Munich joke used to come from, because it was like this save that would never stop being recommended to me, basically. I haven't yet, Lee. No, not yet. But I think in time, right? But yeah, no, I've had no interest in sort of Schalke, Torino, Bordeaux. Mainly because they're like already massive sides, and I don't think there's really a lot to do. Because you could probably build those sides up within 5 years to do something pretty sensible, and I just don't think it's like... Yeah. As you say, I think the only thing that could have stopped me doing Viswa at this point would have been some massive fallen giant in another league that's kind of got lax rules that wouldn't require us to do too much. Did they put the logo backwards? Of course they did. They deserve it. Now, it was once I felt like it was going to be Poland, it was always going to be Wisła. Build a nation in Asia, just not possible in terms of like, from a content standpoint, it just wouldn't happen. Which is sad, because I'd actually really like to manage in Asia, but it would just never be able to happen from a content viewpoint. Yeah, now we get to do transfers, which is actually going to be fun, because we haven't done like we get to do natty cappies, 20 years plenty, our usual stuff. Hello, the Pog. All right, fella. How's it going? Check Telegram.
Yeah.
What's that? Let me check. Telegram. That is quite funny. Ah, dear. 2nd of June. Yeah, we got 2nd of June coming up as well, unfortunately. What about Cymru? Hang on, sorry. In relation to what? Basically, doing FM content outside of Europe, unfortunately, is just a recipe for not having anyone see it, sadly. Can you stop knocking my water at all? Full of masonry. Yeah, but personally, I don't find managing a big league super interesting, so that's why basically I'm not going to do that. Let me just say, I'm doing Wisła Krakow next year. This isn't like a debate anymore. This is like, that's what I'm going to do kind of thing. But end of the day, like, this isn't me saying don't do those saves for yourself. I'm just saying it's not a save I'm super interested in, right? Haverford West 1. Wales has an absolute nightmare as far as work permits go, and it's just not fun, really. Just ask Alice about Wales. Indonesian man with the Indonesian creators comment. Now we're talking. Yeah, Luxembourg is one that gets mentioned a lot. The problem with that is that it removes all the fun of building a nation. Oh, sorry, Luxembourg. Look, I actually have really had nice times in Luxembourg in the past. Has to be somewhat... Yeah, at the end of the day, if you're doing a save that's got no real likelihood of achieving the... I mean, I actually thought Malta might have been a stretch too far, but as it turns out, we actually thought... Turns out it can happen. I'm going to do England with Manchester City. Building the worst nation in the world. I'm trying to think what that would even be. First, but yeah, it's going to be ruin a... I wonder how difficult that would actually be to ruin a nation. I think that would actually be quite tough. Genuinely. I reckon with Manchester City, you could literally... let me just try and see if I can find Malipnos. If I could spell. Malipnos. There we go. There he is. Ah, he's fully retired, unfortunately, at 32 in the end. Yeah, there's no way the editor's gone. American Samoa. Yeah, I suppose so. Like, it's one of those things where people always want to see saves in, like, Asia or Africa, but then actually they don't want to see it because they don't actually watch them, and now I have the data to back that up. It's a shame. I think I will still be able to do some stuff that's off the beaten track a little bit more next year, but it wouldn't be in, like, long-term stuff because it's just not... There's no incentive to do it, basically. Ruin your compatriot teams. Yeah, I don't know how you'd even do that. Use the pregame editor. I really don't know. Condensed video formats is how it would have to work, yeah. That's just me every time I do a national team save, isn't it? Continental stuff. Yeah, exactly. I feel like it's okay for one video, but you can't do anything more than that. FM beta. No, the thing is it probably wouldn't be because the data files wouldn't be available in order for you to even do it. Because obviously it's the beta. So unfortunately that's no Malinos, which is a real shame. Alberto. I can't remember where he went. That's not him. Imagine that was him. He's just a centre-back for Liverpool now. I might have to look at released players, honestly. Yeah, no, I realised that little Justinian, but unfortunately, one person saying that they want to see something does not translate to people actually watching the content, and that's something that I, as a content creator, have to be mindful of. Otherwise, I will not be able to do my job anymore. It's unfortunate. I love that kind of stuff. I love going off the deep end and doing all these cool saves, but at the end of the day, if I can't do my job, then I can't do the save in the first place, right? Full game release happens. Probably not like immediately, because we do want to make a couple of little tweaks to it, but shouldn't be as long as Sirens. How many club managers can you have? What do you mean? Trying to convince Hurry to redeclare. Oh, mate, I'm going to spend the rest of this save trying to do that. Right, I want released players, don't I? Was it last summer? There he is, Alberto. Watch him just be retired. Oh, he's an Ibar. Pentagon style challenge. No, for the exact same reason that I just explained. That I don't know where I would do something like that, nor do I think it would be heavily watched if I did. Like, to do this save. No. We'll do a beta save, obviously. I always do a beta save. Vision went down. Did he have 20? Football's all about... yeah, that's it. The Malta treatment. Well, he's not going to need to. That's one of the reasons we want to do Malta. Sorry, one of the reasons we want to do Poland, because it actually isn't going to require that many changes. It's one of the reasons I recommend it as a starter league. Don't have the editor. Wait, you don't have the editor? Surely you do, right? It's... If you have the game, you have the editor, right? Unless you don't have the game, obviously. Total control of the MLS. Now we're talking. I need to pay out the bet, don't I? Oh, wow. It was directly 50-50. No way. Right. Who won the game? It was Leon. Sorry to half of you. Just wrote done the wrong one. Oh, sorry. My bad. 80 managers. Make them all unsackable. Huh. Ban Lithuania. Again, it's sort of basically we're doing Poland. But again, choose your own, choose any save you like, right? Just because I don't enjoy doing a certain save doesn't mean it won't be fun for you, right? Yes, that stuff possibly will have to be looked at, but it won't. That's one of the great things about us doing the Malta thing, is that a lot of that stuff has essentially been done in advance, right? Yeah, there's some stuff you can't do in the editor as well. Ban England, let's do it. Let's see. Free try. Oh, he's Liberian as well. Damn, he's actually really, really cool. I love that the weight is blocked out. I just realized you can't see it. Is that a new feature for the skin? Yeah, he's actually really, really good. He just ticks so many of the boxes. Like, great jumping reach. He's fast. He's got really nice... God, he's really good. For Rafe Rovers as well, he'll smash it. What's his star rating? I'm curious. For Plonka, that's amazing. Use Team Only Road to Glory would be interesting. Trust me, it wouldn't. I tried to do that. That was the big project I was working on over the summer. I thought it would be achievable. I couldn't even get out of the first division the division I started in 12 seasons. Because there's just so much RNG. No matter how OP of a tactic you use, it's just mad. Pilsner arrived. Oh, fair play. Europe, Journey Across Europe style save. If I was going to do that, I would just do Outcast to Icons, as I'd consider that more fun. So I will do that at some point, possibly even on YouTube, actually, where each video is my entire time at one of the clubs. Youth only save it relies way too much on RNG, unfortunately. I played 12 seasons with Beaconsfield trying to make that exact thing happen, and I couldn't even get out of the first tier I started in, which was, I believe, the 9th tier.
I'm the Pope.
And by then, of course, everything was so compressed anyway. Mickey's. I'm sorry if I've said that incorrectly. Thank you very much for the follow. Get anything done. Yeah, you're at the behest. The other problem is, as well, is even if you do get a good youth player, you just can't keep them. Even when I managed to somehow get 6-year contracts on some of them, I just wouldn't get enough stuff in the meantime. Start Poland, and Iceland. Yeah, no, I understand what it is. I'm just not super interested in doing it, is what I mean. If I was going to do that kind of European journeyman save, I would just do Outcast to Icons, because I just prefer that as a format, because I think it has a little bit more, I guess, jeopardy, right? Also, yeah. Like, because didn't United CFM do a save exactly like... I say exactly like... It was called Homeward Bound, was it not? Where he was doing something similar to that. And the Championship... Yeah, I mean, that's insanely impressive, honestly, because I started with Beaconsfield in the 3rd. But yeah, Outcast to Icons would probably be how I do it. Coach, you can say, I'm not entirely sure what you mean, but yeah, I will do that next year for sure. I even considered doing that this year, but unfortunately, with the way this PC is these days, and when I like loaded all the leagues that I wanted to try and use for it, it was not happening. It was so slow. Outcast Icons, sorry, I keep saying that as if you should just randomly know what it means. Basically, Outcast Icons is a European journeyman save, standard, right? With every league imaginable turned on in Europe. But you start with 0 coaching badges at the bottom. So the last few times I've tried this, I've started in like Belarus, second tier, North Macedonian second tier, right? Then you have to standard sort of journeyman at that point. However, if you reach a European final, and you're not allowed to manage any side that's ever been in a European final, for one thing, so that kind of stretches it a lot there, then any sides that reach European finals during the save that weren't already on that list are then added to the list, so it limits the number of clubs you can manage, which makes it more of a challenge. In addition, if you reach a final, a European final in the save, unless you win it, you have to resign. That's kind of you just get like a lot of options with it. Like that's how I ended up managing Messi at Osasuna. I had a 38-year-old Messi at Osasuna. Unfortunately, like creator country stuff actually do a lot more poorly than you would think. I mean, they're all things. Like I'm aware of what they are, but like it's just not something that super interests me, right? At the end of the day, if I do a save that I'm not interested in, it's not going to be great content, really. That's why I'm so picky about saves. Because if I don't care about the save, I'm not going to want to do it, and thus I will not be able to make content that I think is worth watching at the same time, right? Okay, we're coming up to the day. Signing a single player just using only... Oh, no, it's absolutely doable, Joe. It's just I don't have the skill level to make that happen, nor do I think it would be interesting content. Because I think the length of time it would take would be so intensive that it wouldn't be worth it. I thought it might be, but it's just so much RNG is required. And it has to work, but yeah, it has to work business-wise, and it has to work for fun, right? I'll see you later, Jack. It's always tough to explain this stuff because I hate that people would think that, oh, he just doesn't want to do saves outside of Europe. No, I actively do. I love saves outside of Europe, but I just can't afford to do them. Oh, no, Joe, I literally tried. I was actually going to. The RNG you keep talking about, well, the youth intakes. That's the ultimate in RNG, and if that's what you're relying on to get good players, then you are going to be completely at the behest of randomness of the game. Take one team in every country. Full say it really does, yeah. Sorry, if you've not tuned in to stream for a while, we do something slightly different with our team reports now. So basically, we've set up this special view that what it does is it basically Jesus! It condenses all of the players from our team reports into a scouting view, which is this here. So we don't have to look at them all individually. We can just wait a few weeks and then just look at this. So basically what this report shows is any player that we've got information on, but that hasn't technically been scouted. It's weird, because this is basically saying they haven't been scouted, but because of the team reports, we have this information. It's kind of fun. Better players? Possibly, yeah. Yeah, River Plate, I mean, River Plate are obviously great. But Thami Baloyi, I reckon there's a good second nationality in there, potentially. Oh, RSA! Okay. Bit of South African. Nice to see. He looks funky. And we got Traverso, which is just a great name. What the fuck? This is why I don't believe FM a lot of the time. He is not good. I realise he's only 15, right? But, like, he'd have to have an insane amount of... Yeah, he's just pure pace stars, isn't he? Do you use star ratings? Really? That's really strange. Wilson Alves. Yeah, he's kind of... good. Do you say outside? No, I don't. Just because I don't have time to a lot of the time, right? Hard-coded restriction teams get better youth intakes. You might be right, honestly. I've also noticed, I don't know if anyone else has noticed this when they do like those kind of youth-only saves. Your first couple of intakes are usually really good. And even if you don't progress as a team, it just seems to be way worse after that. With Beaconsfield, I should have been getting legitimately really good intakes because they have incredible youth recruitment. And as a result, they would have been much further up the English list of youth intakes than a lot of teams, even from like League 2. But I just got... After the first couple of seasons, I would get basically nothing. I was getting like 2-star youth intakes with them. And that's obviously... And they should have been even better by comparison, given that I wasn't even able to sign players. So it was solely relying on them. Oh yeah, the star ratings often lie, of course. But it's like when people say ignore the star ratings. You can't completely ignore them, because if you don't, you have no method of doing initial scouting of players without looking through every single player individually, right? Squad filtering. It certainly seems like that, yeah. potentially. Ever save in England? Yeah, absolutely. I haven't for a while, but I would like to again, which is what I was going to do. Either this like big project was going to be a rebuilding save, a proper rebuilding save with Yeovil Town, or the not the top 50 thing. But I think I want to do the not top 50 thing anyway. Just to be a bit more fun. Slightly less, not generic, but like, because I do want to do that Yeovil thing. And maybe Newcastle Blue Star next year, potentially. Yeah, I'm going to have to do some loan clicking in a moment. Chat, prepare. Sunderland manager. Do you think that's just because you were playing him loads? Because like maybe he had OKCA. You think so? Stuff? It's yeah. I don't know what it is. It's wild. Good old Gary Barbara, Gazababs. Yeah, the Brazilian scouting works really. We need to do all that, but I want to do the loan extensions first. That way we don't have to worry about that for the rest of the stream. Man United win the Champions League, by the way, with this guy whose name does not sound familiar to me. Still an elite player, of course. Every year it's gone in. Hey, fair enough. Going with Fulham, fair enough, right? Like, there's a Portuguese YouTuber, I believe, who's actually going around doing like little mini rebuild saves with the favourite teams of certain streamers, which is really, really cool. So I look forward to seeing his Fulham one, which would be kind of nice. It's always tough when choosing new saves, because, Jesus, that's actually quite a lot. Are we like top of the coefficient? We're either top or second, aren't we, on the coefficients for like ourselves? Oh no, we actually are top. In fact, it's not even close. That's actually mad. Under 18 leagues. I would if it worked properly. Doing a different save in the same database. There just wouldn't be time, right? Because building a nation saves lasts the entire game cycle. So there wouldn't be a time when I would actually be able to do that. So in theory, yes, but in practice, no, because there wouldn't be an opportunity to do so. And that's the thing. The reason I always start new saves is because border the save, no, not in any way. Yeah, the fact that Birkirkara are 29th is seeming... I think it's just because they've done so well in like the... If I filter it by Malta, it does tell you the full positions, doesn't it? Let's have a little look. Oh, yeah, it doesn't work, does it? Fuck, I hate that. Yeah, unfortunately, the screen is broken. So you can't isolate only Malta. You'd have to, like, sort it like this, and then... But unfortunately, it still won't be in order. Unless I could sort it like that, and then... Hang on, I've got it. I forgot you could secondary sort this screen. It might still be missing a few. Here we go. Oh yeah, of course. But like, I've obviously not got the editor switch or anything like that. So for all I know, they are getting better. I just simply wouldn't know. So yeah, Birkirkara 29th, Hamron in 50th, Sweetie in 40th. Oh, it's because it's the updated one, so that will change slightly. Yeah, you can see why we didn't want these guys in Europe. Basically, the teams we've got in Europe are pretty much exactly who we would want in Europe at this point. Gazira, Gudja, Sweetie, Hamron, Birkirkara, and Balzan. But Gazira's points have almost all come from this season. In fact, they've literally all come from this season. Zabara are on their way. They've got that 1 year there. That 11.5 season. Give them a chance. But yeah, it's just tough choosing new saves, right? There's so many different things that have to be considered. Particularly if you're committing to it for the long term. But with like building a nation, it sort of builds itself as far as picking the save for it. Once I've got like the league I want to do, then finding a team is usually not that difficult. I would argue that the toughest team I've ever had to pick was Sirens. Or Nashar, if you like. Because that one didn't have an obvious team that it was ready for us to take over, whereas most of the other saves did. Treaty United were a brand new side in Ireland, so that made perfect sense for us to take them over. With MTK, that was just match made in heaven. Service complete. Honestly, I don't think we managed to get number one. As much as I'd love it to be the case. Yeah, 15.7 at the end, which I think is enough for 5th on the year, but not close to these guys. Yeah, we're now 21 behind England. We're still keeping a nice gap, but I just don't see us being able to close that gap unless England somehow fall off the face of the earth. But the fact that they've put down a 24-point season in a year where they didn't have, yeah. So I don't know. And besides, at this time in the cycle, me starting a new save would be pointless anyway. Because it's so late in the cycle, you wouldn't be able to achieve anything in that period. I think that was Gazira's first ever European season. I think. I also need to do extensions today. I can't forget that. We can see their history. So in this save, they started here. They got a 5th that year, but that was before European football would have been a thing. For them anyway, in that position. That's the 2nd tier. Yeah, I'm pretty certain that this season here was their first. In Europe. Because these were all like well outside of Europe. When they got this 5th place here, I don't think we would have had enough qualifying spots for them at that point. potentially. Get many points. The main reason that England gets so many points is pretty much down to the amount of teams they have in the knockouts of the Champions League. Won the cup ever? I don't believe so, no. I might be wrong about that. If you could remember if they've won the cup or not, that'd be awesome. But I don't believe they have. Under 23, it's the wrong one. Makes such a difference to the save. So, 200 youth rating for all the countries. Actually, no, I think, didn't Tom make a video about exactly that at one point? I swear he did. Or was it 0 youth rating? I tried that once and it crashed the game. I think maybe it's because I set 0 instead of 1. If I'd have done 1, it might have made more sense. Total lost cup winners. Yeah, remind me after the to be fair, you've actually got a version of my save, so you could actually check, but this is going to be such a long one, isn't it? But we move. So anyway, I'm not going to extend anyone who's at foreign clubs because they almost, watch this, they almost never want to extend these loans. That number in the top corner is going to go up by 1. There you go. It seems that for whatever reason, when you try to extend a player who's out on loan at a foreign club, they just never say yes. It only works domestically. Those are all Dingley Zuri guys that never play. It's still going to take us a little while, but we'll get through it. Back to barclaysman chat. It's probably a bunch of new people in chat anyway. We were discussing this earlier about players that are future barclaysmen. Or streets won't forget, since they're not exactly the same thing. That's the thing. The top class facilities will really do it because they will still get the cream of the crop. It just means that the small... Actually, I think it will still create some better players from the smaller nations, right? Wait, what? Oh, his contract's up at the end of the season. Fair enough. Normal countries developing the stars. Really? That's actually kind of interesting. Solly Mark, that's a good shout. I don't think anyone mentioned him earlier, but you're absolutely right. Ollie Watkins. I'm not sure. I feel like Ollie Watkins might be too good for too long to even be considered mercurial in many ways, right? I guess because there's more clubs in Brazil that have the high youth recruitment and all that sort of stuff, right? Yeah, I think you could be an English international and still be a Barclaysman, but you'd have to have less caps and have less of an impact. I mean, Jamie Vardy, despite that, Almiron is an interesting shout, actually. Nicholas Jackson, I just don't know if Jackson is not for me. Cardio man, not sure. 5-star PA. I look at sometimes I even look at 3.5 star because I'm willing to accept that my scouts might be marginally wrong and sometimes very wrong, right? So if the level we're at now, if you only look at players who are like top, if you're a top club like us and you only look at players with 5-star, you're not going to find that many players because there's so few players that actually meet that requirement anymore. So I tend to look at like basically anyway. You see this guy down here, Martin Hayward. This is about the bottom end. As far as where I'd be looking. Ignore the stars on the ability. If we're just talking about potential solely, that's probably where the bottom end of it would go. Although, what I'm not expecting from those guys is that they're ever going to play for us. I'm just looking at loan farm. Pascal Gross is another one, yeah, for sure. John Durant, I guess he'd have to be there quite a while. Although he does seem to have that kind of... I feel like Pogregniak is one I always bring up as a Fulham player. Particularly as he was only at the club for what felt like a short period of time anyway. I'm just ignoring anyone that doesn't play. Although Pavlovac has played a little bit, I might give him a try. We probably will get some... Oh, shit. I've got to stop paying attention to that. Anyone who's got 47 there also can't be extended. Amaria, I don't know who this is, but we'll give him a go. You're all 47, 47. There's a 49. He's played a load, too. Look at guys in international caps. Oh, I'll show you. So the way we do things... I'll show you in a minute, but I can try to explain it while I'm doing this. Let's see if I can multitask for a minute. I love him, but I'll come back to that in a sec. Is that another 47? Yeah, it is. So what you're looking for is international caps. If you're doing the natty cappy thing that we do, is he's already leaving. They're already getting extended. Any player who is 18 or under, but has at least one international cap. Those are the two requirements that you want to set yourself. That should usually, on different sizes of databases may vary, give you roughly 200 players to look at. Now, a lot of them will be shit. Like, obviously. But occasionally you will find some absolute monsters. Like, for example, last year when we did this, we found those 2 Welsh guys that were in there for some reason. Which is wild. Yeah, Gazira, they equalised in the 89th minute, but then conceded a really sloppy goal in extra time, unfortunately. Sparta versus Salzburg. Oh, that'd be cool. Also, chat, during the Champions League. Apologies if I did get my wires crossed. It's difficult with my brain, and I'm sure you can appreciate that it's not always easy to understand context and not to interpret tone, and that makes it very difficult. at times. So sometimes I do get my wires crossed. So I do apologise for that. Let's see. Taladiao as well. Get some gems. I hope so. We've got some gems coming in already. By the way, I found a player when I was just after last stream when I was getting to this. I had a look through some of the international squads. I found a 17-year-old from Benin, or Benin, I guess, who was in their under 23 squad, and he didn't look horrendous, and he was free, I think. So I've signed him. I'll show you him in a minute. I don't think he's that good. I think now that he's actually, I didn't even scout. I've scouted him now, but I didn't actually even have him scouted at the time. And he's like 3.5 4-star PA from Benin. Did I miss Thiago? Oh, I did. You're right. No, he hasn't played any games. If they've not played any matches, there's no point in me offering them an extension because the club will just basically say we're not interested. That's what I've noticed. It speeds things up a little bit, basically. So if he's played no matches for them, it's pointless. Gibraltarian. Wasn't there a good Gibraltarian? Yeah, there was a Gibraltarian on the next gen list who plays for Zabar, actually, I believe. I think he plays for Zabar. I might be wrong about that, chat, but I'm fairly certain bro played for Zabar. Few years into the realistic target, do it straight away. Hang on. Oh, yeah, no, you can't do that straight away. Well, you can, but you won't find fun players doing it. Really, you want to be waiting till like season... I like season 3 to 6. It's like such a key point in a save, but that's where that starts to really come into... Yeah. Oh, so the cool filter that basically filters out any player you've got scouted, except for the team report players, because it doesn't count as scouted yet, is days since last scout report is between 0 and 999. That's how you get them up. That was Jimmy's incredible work. I actually have no idea how he stumbled upon that, but it's genius, because it filters out every single player that you've got scouting knowledge of, and only shows you players that you don't have scouting knowledge of. But the only players that would fit that criteria are players that are in the scout reports, because it doesn't count as a scout report. It's really weird, but it works so well. Yeah, the Gibraltarian dude who had like 3.5 star PA, by the way, was at Hadrian Zabar. Deleted as a feature. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a bug. We fixed the bug. Lol. Lots of these guys as well. So you'll notice as well, there's a few like 47 contracts expiring, because I'm just thinking guys like this might have done okay, but they'll just get picked up anyway, right? They're not going to play that much, and I feel like getting some of those off the books is probably better, because it's just going to save us some time with loan extensions. You're not coming back. You're not coming back. I hope you are, because you played a lot of games for Hamron this past season, and you definitely need to. Yeah, they are Hadrian's the bar. It's crazy. I couldn't have asked for a more like perfect scenario there. I really hope we managed to get some of the other Patreon regens out as firstly in as coaches and then out as coaches. I wonder if Chosung One's going to go back to Tarshin. Wow, he's only played 19 games this season. Did he have an injury or something? That's wild. There we go. Hayes loses instant result. Well, bear in mind, instant result isn't technically in the base game. I mean, it basically is, because it's the most easy thing to uncover in a skin. I really hope they don't get rid of it, but I'm concerned that they might. Which
28
would
months.
Suck. Hef,
the last time I caught a stream, I think it was 10.
It could have been. Well, it's lovely to see you back, Hef. How's life? But that's the one that does sort of concern me. Also manage Poland next time. Oh, chat, do you want to tell him? Or is this a joke? Just in case you don't know, I'm sure you do and you're just messing around. There is no international management in FM25. So we would love to, but we can't. We are physically not going to be able to. And that kind of makes me sad. Because it's nice to have that option, right? Plus, I feel like I have done an international save. Long-term ban saves become a slog after a while. Will they? I mean, hey, each their own, right? If you're not enjoying the save, don't do it, right? I personally don't find them too sloggy. But it's not to everyone's tastes. Oh, without instant result. Oh, sorry, you're right. My apologies. You're absolutely right. Doing line extensions one by one. I would love it if you told me how to do them by more than one by one. But if you do know genuinely, you might be the greatest human being in the history of the universe. Honestly. Yeah, sorry, Stavic. Potentially. Although, let's be honest, right? Without the instant result button, you could still holiday a day, but it is a pain because technically you're not in charge of the club then. There's more room for silly bollocks. So I totally see what you mean, actually, yeah. Hopefully that doesn't happen. But yeah, if you know a way to extend the loans more than one by one, then, mate, I am all ears. Believe me, everyone in chat would literally hoist you above our heads and carry you around like this if you could figure out a way to do more than one loan extension at the same time. Less consistent. It could be as well, yeah. I'm on tenterhooks now, chat, genuinely. This is where someone's just got the way of making it happen. Where's my extend all loans button? Trust me, I've been asking for it for years. So amazing. Hey, it's not my skin, it's Saz24. Saz is an absolute legend. For sure. Yes, I was on FM Pod last week and this week. But yeah, it's a really interesting episode, the one with me and Kev, because we spent a lot of time discussing and not always agreeing on FM25 stuff. Don't really has a single player in it. But I think that's like the dichotomy of the FM player base, right? Some people who don't like the regens because they like to play with the more established players that they've sort of heard of and are familiar with. And then the others that sort of, I'm on that side, is I love playing with the regens because for me that's when the game gets fun, is once I start getting regens through. This is why Season 3 is probably my favourite season of any save, because Season 3, in the saves that we do, is perfectly primed for Belgian amateurs. That's when it happens. Season 3 to 6 is such an absolute minefield of beautifulness. Plus, I feel like when you're at that level, it's so easy to find good players because there's a lot more players out there. Come out to be sold. I don't think he's worth enough. If he goes out on loan, he goes out on loan, right? Because he has actually scored important goals for them. Let's not forget, I think he scored the winning goal in that game against Dortmund, which was enough for them to qualify for the knockouts, potentially. Yeah, is he having his contract extended? No, he's going back, I think. Actually, I might try and extend his contract for the memes. Or did I already do it? I think I must have already done it. Storytellers who want regions. Yeah, no, actually, I totally agree, yeah. He might be able to go back. I totally forgot about Reno Smoke. It's just one of those names that just slips under the radar. Unfortunately, this is a big year for loan extensions on account of the fact that I missed the extension date that one year, and as a result, I ended up basically having all of them extended on the same day. You're a 48, but you're not playing. You're at Sleemer. Has played quite a bit, in fairness. You probably deserve a loan extension. But so far, we've only had 13 no's, and I imagine most of those were me accidentally offering players to foreign clubs again, like this guy at Sochaux. It's so easy to forget as I'm just going through this list. Have we had a response about the why are we doing this one by one yet? Because I feel like I've been left hanging here. I'm actually going to scroll back up in chat, find your name, and call you out again. Who was that? Lane it. If you know a way to extend loans by more than one by one, I genuinely really want to hear it. This is not me being sarcastic. Like, legitimately, I am open to options. Malta beating Andorra, I know. Incredible. Was it a player called Faruja that scored the goal? I swear it was. Because if it was, that's the most Malta thing ever. Where my Borgs at? Oh, I didn't realise we had a guy at Pirate Noises. Oh, we're not for much longer, apparently. Praise more than training before. Oh, that would be the dream. Like, the best you can do with skins is, like, get them all highlighted on the same screen, but then you still can't do more than one by one. It is weird. It's probably just due to the spaghetti code in the back end. Kamanzuli, that's it, yeah. Weirdly, not a name we've seen that often in the pool. I feel like we're more seeing the Azapardis and the Borgs and the Gauchis, obviously. There's literally one right there. Unfortunately, he's not played. Otavio, wow, he's a Balzan still. Was Kamanzuli the guy from Mbikikara in the testing? It does make me a little bit sad that we never had a player come through like that in this save. I guarantee you there's at least 2 Ryan Kamanzulis in this save. It's too basic of a Maltese now. I feel like there's a lot of Ryans in Malta. Brandon Kamanzuli. Wow, that'd be incredible. There you go. There's the big one. It's Matt. Play the squad. We're getting there now. Who do I support? I'm a Fulham fan. Plays at Hammer in real life. No way. So he's actually a domestic-based player. That's cool. I guess most of Malta's squad is, right? Inbox for the day before the loan finish. Oh, yeah, that doesn't work. Sorry, I should just stress, the reason I'm doing it on this specific day is because if you trigger loan extensions on the 2nd of June for basic loans that finish on the 30th of June, you will get an automated 2-year extension rather than 1. That's the reason I'm doing it on this day. If you wait for that other screen, it is slightly faster, but you only get 1-year extensions. That's the reason I do it on this screen. Unfortunately, there isn't a way to extend multiple loans at once. I thought you were about to come in with some amazing knowledge bomb that we knew a way to do that, because believe me, you would have been treated as a hero if you'd figured out a way, trust me. You can't even select multiple players on this screen. It's actually wild. The screen is such a weird one. It doesn't help when you've got like 284 loans to extend as well. So over the hey, it's okay. You let me believe for a second. And it's the hope that kills you, but I also, for a second, I thought we were going to get something magical. Me and Saz found, oh god, what did you find? I don't know if I do want to know now. That's 47s, nice. You haven't played. What a great name, though. Jean-Pierre Neptune is a banging name. You're a 47. You are... Oh, you are actually online there. Contract expiry date. You can, but it doesn't work. So, yes, technically I can sort it, but it doesn't actually sort it in any way. I think it actually sorts it by... No, I genuinely don't know. It won't sort it in any order that is useful. It still remains in the wrong order. You'd think that would be an easy thing to do, but no. It's just utterly broken. Yeah, you know, this is why when we don't get to finals, it's so easy to just do this off stream, because I just whack a podcast on, right? Yeah, there's a Maltese player in Ligue 1 in real life. It's Teddy Tumer, isn't it? He's like the only Maltese player currently that is playing at a reasonably high level, I would have thought. I think it's Teddy Tumer. Oh my god, there's still more. Mad. Multiple extensions. Oh, mate, I would be so... Open doesn't even quite describe what I would be to a mod that did that. I think the only way that you could truly mod that and make that work would be if you use some kind of macro. I think that's the only way you could really feasibly work it. And even that might be a bit pernickety and may not work that well. Because I have had thoughts about trying to get a macro to do it. But maybe. I guess there is a way, right? Because if there's a button that you can click on them, there must be a way that you could automate that somehow. So it might well be possible without you using like a pure macro that is literally just manipulating the screen. Well, podcast. If we were talking about the FM podcast, that was the FM show, but I might be wrong. Qualify for Europe. We won the cup. We have won 2 Champions Leagues. We actually won them back to back, and in the middle didn't lose a game. We went on a 103-game unbeaten run, which was wild. Unfortunately, we lost it this year. Had a relatively poor year, all things considered. Down from there. So you can select more. I think if you do that, I'll test it in a second, but as far as I'm aware, you can't. But even if you can, it still hides the option to do multiple extensions, which is frustrating. Wait, what? Oh, we were up to it. So, see, look. If I try and like select multiple players, it's like blocked. Only controls the mouse. True, but the problem is it wouldn't be able to interpret things like the contract year and stuff like that. So I think it would get stuck and glitch out possible anyway. It's mainly the option isn't there for me. Bear in mind, I'm on June 2nd. So if your contracts for your loans expire on the 30th of June, like most European loans do, then the earliest you can extend them is June 2nd, I believe. So there's a few of these failing to attract interest, but... Oh, really? Von Schwedler? Huh. Oh, to be fair, the one game he did play was against us. Then the blocker in the panel on the right showing the happiness. Hang on, so are you saying that there's a way that you could mod that out, potentially? By removing that panel? Wait, what? Oh, Jesus. Wait, hang on. Not interested in a loan deal, he's improved contracts... So, Dominguez is coming back. Oh, great. I might still be able to do this. That's a lot of money. We tried. Oh, really? Ah, okay. Actually, Sass messaged me the other day. I didn't message him back about that. I'm just going to extend his contract. We might be able to get this done quickly, and I might be able to extend his contract later. Then Migo I'm not super bothered about. Is this just all of the Gazira guys? He's going to want loads of money, isn't he? Oh my god, I hate this when the random loanees demand moon money. I mean, I guess if nothing else, fucking hell, if we were to get Carlson back, he'd actually be okay as a squad option for us, but I'd rather not. My hope is that we can get a contract extension for these guys done and then extend their loans when we get to that other screen. Oh, hang on, did I miss the explanation? Shit. Oh, code search while I multi-select on this screen, but the silly side panel on their details is the only reason you can't multi-select. Right, okay. And there's no way we can get rid of it, I take it. But you'll notice here, that in case you're new to this, now all of a sudden, end of next season is selected by default. That's why we do it on June 2nd. I love how we're just on Sabrina Carpenter again now. Able to send multiple people as the only thing do is multiple select. Ah, I see. Right. The other thing is as well, even if you could multi-select, it wouldn't make any difference because I've tried to sort it on the other screen and done multi-select from there. And if you do multi-select the players, it then removes the option to propose loan extension, even if all the players that you have selected are eligible for a loan extension. That's what makes it really stupid. So I've tested this before. Like, I just select like 3 players that I know are eligible for loan extensions, but if you select all 3 of them at the same time on the normal squad screen, it literally doesn't present you the option to opt for the proposed loan extensions. It's like the game can't handle the inputs at the same time. It's actually hilarious. Excuse me, well, I just have to... The problem is I have to check all these individually in case it tries to throw 11 months at us. But I appreciate you sticking with me, chat. It's important. We'll still get a bit of scouting done today. But also, that means on Sunday's stream, by the way, we're going to try and do all 6 Champions League games before Christmas. Give it a go. I reckon it's doable if I don't get too distracted. He says, knowing full well that he will have done. Particularly as I'll have been at Mike's birthday party the day before, which is going to be really fun. I haven't seen Mike since like February. So that's going to be fun. Wait, was that an extent? I think they've had that clause in there for ages, actually. Hey, at least, I'm worried that we get Chosen 1 back. I say worried. It would suck, but at the same time, it wouldn't actually hurt us. Yeah, sorry about that. I actually just mentioned that to chat. You know how bad I am with that. I'm getting better at least setting them as unread so I can revisit them. But, yeah. Hungover stream Sunday. I don't know, actually. Because I don't know if Pog's working the next day as well, so one of us is going to have to drive down. We're all fickle. Hey, we've learned from Foa Babasi that fickle ain't always a bad thing, chatto. Okay, nearly there. Oh, no, not even nearly there, are we? I'm going to be curious to see which guys say no. Because if Chosen 1 does come back, I'm not bothered. Him coming back might be the best thing for him. Because he would play for us. And Tashi, now that they're not in Europe, they don't actually need him. And I think the fact that they're not in Europe might mean the reason he would come back. There's a couple of... The one I don't want coming back, very specifically, is Figueira. If he comes back, we're in trouble. Because we're going to have to try to find a way to use him. And it might be that I just make an inverted version of our tactic. And that way we can switch between the two, depending on maybe weaknesses in the other team. But it'll be hard to manage both him and Pereira. Although we could always move to a tactic that looks just like Gazira's tactic. Because that works so well for them in the final, you know? Oh. Letters to Santa in my mind, he's got it. Yeah. I'm so sorry. I do always, generally speaking, reply. It just sometimes takes me a while. What happens is basically, I do them all at once. There we go. Success, chat. Thank you for joining me on this adventure. Oh. Right. Also, how's it going, Saz? Hope you're well, man. Also, Saz, I could actually answer your question right now, because wasn't your question something to do with the fact that certain team reports come through looking like this, and sometimes they actually show the stuff in here? Because if not, then I wasn't sure I completely understood anyway, actually. Oh, right. Have I got anything to look up? I do. Oh, yeah, Ryan Kavanzuli. Let's go. There has to be at least 2. There is... As if there is one, and he's literally playing for Sirens. Goes to club info and not the squad list. Ah! Yeah, if it goes to club info and not the squad list, you have to set it up to do that. I believe. So basically, it's a preference in the game. Fuck! No! Just accidentally start a network game. It is... just a random few. Okay, that doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, yeah! Yeah, so if you've got that set up, it shouldn't... I don't know why that would do that. That is weird, actually. Who's on my naughty list? All of you, chatter. Might have everyone named. That could be it, actually, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it could have been worse. Could have been the resign button. This is very true. Right, let me just get these loans done, and then we can actually have a look at some signings, because luckily we've got a lot of players joining us anyway, and I want to actually at least get to that date, because that's really, really close. Add players from the African region. It could be. But I've never noticed that myself, so when I click on the team, it always takes me to the squad page. Wow, they have a lot of players. Holy shit. That's a huge squad. Fair. Like, oh, hang on. Did I just miss an ongoing focus update one? Also, I find that the youth team one goes to a slightly different... The setting you were talking about. Ah, so basically, when you go to a club page, or when you click on a club's name, for example, you have an option of 2 different things. So you can either go to the club page or the squad page. I can't remember what it's called. This one here, landing page. So, oh, that's players. Team screen. There you go. Landing page on here. So you've got squad and profile. So I have mine set to squad because it makes it easier for this, basically. When I click on a club, it takes me straight to this rather than to this page. Because I find that their squad page is, generally speaking, more what I'm going to. You'll still get presents, don't worry. I save up for those loan extensions. Ah, it's not a bad point, actually. Let me just quickly save that there. Says the one with the entire US. I think you'll find it's more than the Senate. How dare you? Yeah, who am I to... Wait a minute. Chat, our values are back. They're finally officially back. Vieira, 97 million. At the start of the window. He was worth... Oh, baby. Come on. It's only taken 4 years. Well, there's only one way to find out. We'll look at this screen. Oh, they're back. Oh, my goodness me. Chat, we are going to make so much fucking money this summer. Babasi's worth 120 million. Oh. Why this summer? It makes no sense. Right. Who can I sell for moon money? Pablo Mora's worth 40 million pounds. Are you wanted by any chance, Pablo? No, but... And bear in mind, that's the base values. Oh. Shirabadi is worth 70 million pounds. Now we're fucking talking. Maybe we do a second transfer stream. I don't know. We'll see how far we get today, because we've actually only got like an hour left today, because I spent so long doing loan extensions and also the extra time. Oh, I need a pee break so we can just process this whole thing, because we've got players joining. Oh my god, I'm so excited all of a sudden. Who's absolute shit that's still worth a lot of money? Treo's worth 19 million pounds. This random Lithuanian guy is worth 13 million quid. Oh, do you reckon that's affected the other Maltese teams? Hang on, I'm going to go for a pee. But when we come back, we're going to look at the other Maltese squads and see if their player values are also skyrocketing. Because they've got some players that could be worth a shitload of money now. Bocorn's being worth 15 million is great. Oh, this is great. Right, back in a second, friends. I'm just going to have a quick pee. And then we can get stuck into this, because this is about to get very interesting. Right, back in a sec. It was Haraganaj, one of the few, I believe, Kosovan players to play in the Premier League. I thought I'd done him before, but apparently I hadn't. So that's fun. Oh. Right. Boom. 50 million. No way! I'm trying to think who that would be. It could have been Carlson, actually, or maybe Dominguez. No, Dominguez surely wasn't worth that. Well, what do I do first? What I'm going to do first, actually, is do this. Good night. Yeah, I think so, probably. Let me just get rid of a lot of this, because a lot of this is just like players that are already joining us, and I will definitely clean the... I won't. Well, I'll say I'll clean the shortlist up. I'll do that while I'm making the fresh legs emote. How about that? Right. Let's get a lot of these guys sent back round again. I can't even do this in one chunk now because we've got so many players coming. Luckily, once the window opens, this will be much easier because we'll get them sooner. It's only outside of window I have this set to appear less often because it just gets in the way. Well, our scouts are kind of slow. But I definitely want to check out the values of the other Maltese sides because they could make moon money this summer. Now, whether they'd be able to reinvest that or not is a different question, and whether I want them to is another question as well. Hey, I cleaned the mic. I will not stand for this slander. I cleaned the mic. I didn't do it recently, but I did in fact clean it. I got great props on the YouTube videos. The skin I'm using is Saz24. If you do !skin in chat, which almost certainly by the time I finish this sentence, someone will have done, you can get a download link for it yourself. Thank you, Saz, the creator of the skin and everything. Laurent Granet. I bet he's absolutely ridiculous, isn't he? That would be a problem, honestly. Liked the other stuff, but that's probably a problem. You still might actually sign you at some point. We liked this guy, didn't we? But yeah, he's kind of match engine-y. That release clause is intriguing, I must admit. He does intrigue me a little bit, particularly if we can sell some players for huge money. He might actually, let me shortlist him so we don't forget about him. He might genuinely want to look at if we've got a bit of cash floating around. You apparently are already joining us. Oh, he was the guy with the really cheap release clause, yeah. Basaldua is also already joining us. God damn. You're already joining us as well. Who are you? Do you know, he kind of reminds me of of Gudmundsson, actually. Cheap Icelandic centre-back. Yeah. Another couple of super cheapies. What a great name. Ian Freeze, who is a Mexican. Okay, I want to look at Ian because his name alone makes him interesting to me. Who you wanted by? PSG and Porto. We'd have to spend time retraining him as a DM. That's the problem there. Because there's no way we can play a centre-back with 9 jumping reach. Fastau, probably a bit expensive, right? Wow. Really? Oh, really high acceleration, just low pace. Let's see. Let's look at Ian Freeze. What a great name. From Monterrey. Of course, he's Mexico, Monterrey as well. I don't think I've ever seen the surname Freeze on a Mexican player. Also, loving the first name. I was expecting him to have, like, you know, USA second nationality or something. Or even USA first nationality. He's declared for Mexico instead. Like that for him. It's a shame he's not... Yeah, or there's an official. A sneaky little Hadrian-style official's been put in there. Yeah, I'm not super convinced. Right, okay, got to check out the other Maltese sides. Claudia Fraser, yeah. It'll be pronounced Fraser. Okay, right. Oh, wait, 1 second. Just in case. I think all of these I've actually covered. Yeah, we have. Great, cool. Let's have a look at some of the other squads then, just to see. Let me just put it on general. Mamadou Thiam, their right back, is worth £39 million. And he's a permanent signing. Valenzuela is worth £32 million. Radincic is worth 9. Sagi Vassal, even he's worth 17. Wait, bid? Oh, these are loans, obviously. Chosun 1 is worth £103 million. He's a loanee, obviously. But Hilaire Aruna, even he's worth 8 million. Okay, now things are getting intriguing. What about... Jesus. See, suddenly Huri doesn't even look like a bad signing for us anymore. Cho is a bit good. Yeah, fair enough. He would get in our team, in fairness. What about Zabar? Chikia. Ooh. Even Swanthony. Yeah, Radinci's been worth so little is surprising. Sweet left foot. There he is.
I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 32.
Damn
Everything
straight.
will be alright if you keep me next to you. I'll see you this weekend, right? Where we can have a brew. And
Yes,
that's
mate.
all because I'm 32. Happy 51 months less than 3.
I am very much looking forward to seeing you, Michael. I was actually saying this not 15 minutes ago. Had no league records. So I've heard stuff with no league records being a problem in FM this year. Or is that no career history? I can't remember. Pedrao at Balzan is worth £11 million. Hang on, they have players out on loan. Oh, this is that young guy. We could make profit on some of these guys. Yeah, the club value, that's a good point, yeah. We do need to check that. Birkikara have got... Weirdly, I want to see what Hamron squad looks like. And Goodyear, because they'll have some permanent guys. Baran is worth 18 million. Figueira is worth £79 million. Oh, Mike, I'm so sorry. belated happy birthdays, but I've got you a card, if that helps. Carlson is worth 57 million. So yeah, you were right. It was Carlson. Although Mbar isn't far behind either. It's Hamron I want to see. Ponce is... Wow, okay. Hamron is really disappointing. Like, surprisingly disappointing. Let me check out their actual values. 387 million Hamron are worth. Hybinians are worth 3. Luton worth 3. Yeah, Bjorklund's are crazy. He won the next gen. 15.5, weirdly, for Melita. Obviously, we're worth... We've literally gained £900 million in value in the course of today's stream. Sleemer are worth 13, weirdly. Sweetie are worth 248 million. Tarshin are worth 8. Valletta are worth 7. Zabar are worth 6. Balzern 17. Birkikar, weirdly, only 38 million. Goodyer are worth 51 million. Why are Hamron worth so much compared to the others, even though they have the same like... Yeah, facilities are all over the place with these teams, of course. They don't always invest. They might do now, though. Carlson was worth 57 million at Gazeta. Although I suspect he may end up coming back. That's sick. Natty Cappies? I think we're Natty Capping. It could be because they own the stadium true. The infrastructure might have helped them with that. Right, let's get rid of this for a moment. If there's anything new. I think I've done the most recent setup of this, haven't I? There's actually quite a few Remo Stars players in there too. Right, let's get rid of that. Let's use Natty Cappies for a bit. See if there's any magic in here. We'll obviously ignore the ones we've already scouted. Kenneth Pole. Wait, why are they all three from Hikari United? Weird. I will use the other report, actually. It's that one, isn't it? Yeah. Un momento, por favor. Just going to get the scout reports on them first, so that way we don't have to dick about and I don't end up pressing too many buttons. Carlson can play both left back and DM. That's what makes him so fun. And if he does come back, he would actually be quite a useful utility man. My hope is that by offering him a new contract, we can prevent that, but, you know, should the worst happen... Did I just see a player called Kieran Richardson? It's a real-life regen. Right. That'll do. See if we've got any fun ones in here. You may have already seen some fun nationalities as we go along, but I find it's better to do the scouting first and then redo it. Right, go by nationalities. Bang. I'm still going to push the button for sure. Yeah, Lahofi's been on the list for a little while now, actually. Gazira got to extra time, Stewie. They lost in extra time to Leon. 2-1 in the end. Nationality. Hide your head, please. Okay. Report all... Oh, God, yeah. It's weird that it will only let you action 50 players at once, isn't it? It doesn't make a lot of sense. Particularly as you can discard 50 players at once or acknowledge them more than 50 players at once, but you can't hit scout on them. I guess it's just to prevent you from selecting an entire thing and just hitting scout report, but it's like, if I'm going to do that anyway, like, you know? So Abdel Jalil Mansouri, he looks actually quite good. I nearly pressed it. Crossing, it's weird that we don't know anything about his crossing. Aruba, probably not amazing. Although Epi Charles is a great name. There's always an American Samoan in there. Azeri, German. 10 caps already at 17. That's mad. A few Burundians. Oh, you've got okay. Shabani Irakosi. Oh, maybe not. There's a couple of guys from Benin. Ironically, neither of them are the player that I have already offered a contract to. He's certainly intriguing as well. Maybe Benin have just had a golden generation. Maybe not with him. He's just got some really good jumping. He's a brave, tall man. EpiPen is my guy. Oh, yeah, he's Dr. Congo, which means he'll have a slightly better youth rating potentially there. A few Bahraini guys. Bhutan, there you go. St. Bart's. That is St. Bart's, right? Oh, yes, this guy. Wait. Hang on a minute. Chat. Wait a second. This can't be the guy from last year because he's 16. Surely this isn't the same guy we found last year. We found a guy last year that had Faroese St. Bart's, right? Is this the same guy? It might be the same guy. Because his report might be outdated. That has to be the same guy. There's no way that there's two guys that are from St. Bart's and Faroe Islands at the same time. There's a Belizean in here. Trying to replicate. It could be, yeah. A couple of Cambodians. There's a Cayman Argentinian here with 3 caps. He came through at a Cayman side. Check his report date. I don't think we can because we don't have a report on him, right? Apparently we've never scouted him. He might have been 15 last year, potentially. Because he does say he was in the game since 2044. Height actually important. Jumping reach is all I care about. Height is irrelevant to me. Jumping reach is what matters. Because that's the only thing that's going to matter in game is how high you can jump. So if you're 6'2", but you only got 9 jumping reach, then I would rather have a 5'11" guy with 18 jumping reach because he would just be able to jump higher. Wouldn't you? Oh, you can't, can you? That's weird. Ooh, Congo. Yannick Mapembe. Hey, he could be intriguing. Quite cheap as well. In fact, is he just worth a punt? He might just be worth a punt. It's hard to say. I mean, worst case scenario, he's like 3rd tier loan farm. But he's cheap enough to the point where I'm willing to just like have a go. Yeah. I could probably even get him cheaper than that, but you know, I ain't about to haggle with him at this point. Chinese guys, but they'll be super expensive. A guy at Lens. Oh wow, he's not even that good. Cabo Verdean guy. Wow, he's got amazing decisions and work rate. 5'5", a team that give like 5'5" with 20 jumping reach against 6'9" with 1 jump would actually be quite a fun test. Jesper Nielsen. Wow, hang on, Denmark. Jesper here could be very intriguing. If he's getting Denmark caps at 18, no jumping reach, but he's got great acceleration in theory. Pace is looking solid. Great on both feet. Crossing looks decent. Dribbling's mid. But what if he loses 100k? It could all go wrong. There's a guy here, Erskine Lantern, who is a Dominican Irishman. Wow, he doesn't even look that bad. I guess English youth rating, right? Highest count for in the jumping reach. Exactly, yeah. 20 would absolutely win. That's what we're trying to sort of say. Jake Kamara as well, who's got 11 caps. Quite a few of those guys. Bert Darrow. Ooh. I was hoping we'd see like a Dominican guy that had actually, this guy here, Rafael Martinez. He's going to have Dutch youth rating, which doesn't appear to have actually hit him. For a 10k. He's only 15. I mean, like, to have those levels of mentals at 15 is crazy. Like, you just need to make sure that he works on those technicals. Obviously, his tackling isn't going to change by much. Maybe one over his entire career. But still, those kind of mentals at that level is dope. Eritrean in America. Lazar Suleiman. Go on, please be born in... he's born in Eritrea. Estonian guy. Irvin Oyala. Disappointing. Fiji. Another Faroese dude. Andreas Sørensen, who plays for Woking and is a goalkeeper, which... He's not even that horrendous. Got Levante Asen Kaur here, who's Gambian. Okay. Gibraltarian, Adam Whittle, but he plays for Lincoln Red Imps. 7 caps already, though. Few Guadalupean dudes. In fact, 4. Yeah, 3. Ooh, Sporting. He'll be very good, but yeah. Some limits. Well, I think if you manually set it, right? But you won't likely see that. A Greek Serb. Okay, Vladan Terzic. And he's come through at Olympiakos. And he already has 3 caps for Greece. And 2 goals. Was that? Yeah, it is Greece, right? Yeah. So I always forget which way round these names go, which one. He could be intriguing. Look at that acceleration as well. It's so hard to tell at this stage, but he's an interesting one. A couple of guys from Guinea. Oh, both wanted. Let me guess my Maltese sides. Valletta. Yeah. They love a bit of shopping in Guinea, don't they? Aleni Diallo. Okay, he could be okay. I like the fact that they're interested, though. I'd rather just let them hoover them up. Oh, hello, Honduras. Jose Guerrera. Okay. Still on a youth contract, though, which could be a problem for us. Henry Pineda. We do like a Pineda. 2 caps as well. Okay. A few Indonesian ones. Oh, go on. Please give me a good Indonesian player. That'd be so sick. I don't think we're going to get one here, but a couple of Indian guys. Okay. Ooh, look at you. Hang on a minute. Wait. Indian guy that's come through in Spain. That's fun. Broken leg. Okay. 7 caps for India, though, at 18. Keep an eye on Aman Diaz. From Bengaluru, but that's cool. Yeah, severe Indian Sri Lankan players tend to be the ones you really want. Pasopoulos guy, he could be quite good. Yeah, Iranians are usually a good shout on these ones. Okay, something there, potentially. We are actually signing a guy in a couple of days from Zobahan. It's not him, obviously. Oh, hello. Seiya Ishido. Is it just me, or does he not look that good? It could be that he's just really match engineering, or we just don't have that much knowledge there. There's your overpriced Saudi. Oh my god. I say that as if our players aren't worth like way more than they should be now. Liberia, Koulibaly. Yeah, Japan must be light in the winger department for sure. A couple of Lesotho's. Oh my god. Hang on. Leila Hanolo Brown. That's an amazing name. From Lesotho. But he's got American second nationality, which is kind of cool. Luxembourgish guy. Max Agovic. Tanana. Isn't that an Italian lower league side? Not even lower leagues. Serie B. Loads of... Holy shit, how many Macau guys? Yeah, Lekaba is going to be the king of that for sure. There's Bruno Hassman, who's Malagasy. Then Ansa Andrivo... Hang on. Andrivo Avonji. Not great, though, unfortunately. Oh my god, Moroccan, but he's already playing in France for Nice, which means he'll be stupidly priced. Okay. Madagascan dude. Sorry. Malaysian dude. Ooh, hang on. Right, this could be fun. Moldovan that's generated in Spain. He could be really fun. Maxim Fortuna. He's all about the physicals. But this guy here as well. Georgi Bojinov, Moldovan that's generated in Portugal. Oh, yeah, it's always silent. Few of these guys. Oh, North Macedonian in Germany. Yeah, we've seen a few like of those guys that come through. Oh, hang on. Mozambique guy that's come through a South African side. Lots of Mighty Wanderers. Ram. Oh, there you go. A couple of New Caledonians, but they both look to be New Caledonian sides, unfortunately. Breezy with the raid. How's it going, man? It's just really nice to see you streaming during the day. Don't mind us. We were just looking through some players who are 18 and under that have international caps, trying to find the next incredible wonder kid, like Chigozie Adam, a Nigerian international who plays for Holstein Kiel, who's 18 years old. Intriguing. You might agree. And Breezy dropping the 45 months as well. You bloody love to see it. Mel Streams, thank you for the follow as well. That's very kind of you. And Breathe. There's Daniel Lewis as well. Holstein Kiel top flight, they must be, right?
1 MGP, Breeze 1 MGP, Breeze 1 MGP.
No, they're not. They're actually not top flight. Daniel Lewis there at Spurs, a Kiwi striker with a great aggression. He's not a striker, he's a winger, Matt. Oh, a CU Academy guy, just for Pinero. God, CU Academy is such a letdown in this save. And then there's the Papua New Guinea dudes. All is great, actually. I mean, our other Maltese friends did lose the Conference League final in extra time, but we're very happy because all of a sudden our player values are now 3 times what they were. And sometimes on players are like 10 times what they were. Our players are now actually worth money, which is great. Portugal capper. Oh, wait a minute. Jose Rodriguez. Playing for Benfica B, has only made 6 senior appearances in his career and he's got 2 caps. Were they real caps? Probably. No, I mean, Conference League apparently is just not doable. He's very interesting. 5'10", but 13 jumping reach. Yeah, he's... Actually, I'm going to shortlist him for the time being. I really want to see him show up on our scout reports because he could be... He's the kind of guy that I would actually dump money into. Both feet, 13 jumping reach, which means I would be happy to play him at centre-back. Puerto Rico, Reunion, Rwanda. Anyone fun? Probably not. Seychelles, guys. Salvador. I feel like I've seen this guy before, but maybe it's just another dude called Darwin. Over a year ago. You're right, that is wild. He got it so early. Wait, what have I missed? San Marino, Syria. Oh, Pescara. Simone Muricini. 10 caps for Oh, he could be really fun. Centre-back, though, which is annoying. Yeah, I might still go back to that guy. Solomon. Oh. Hassan Ibrahim, Somali, Norway. Oh, wow, he is really bad. Sao Tome. Hang on, there's this guy here, Agustin.
Oh, this is where I parked my car.
David, thank you for the follow. Oh, Syria, hello, here we go. Hamza Khatba. Okay. Highly determined, which is something. See you later, Brizzy. Thank you very much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Tahiti. Oh, no, I'm not doing it again. I'm not gonna get... Wait, he's got 3 caps. Okay, now I'm more intrigued. Oh, he's out of contract. Right, we'll sign you. I mean, the fact that he's got 3 caps for Tahiti, he's not done what Huri's done, right? Because Huri is giving Roy Fleming vibes to me, where he just never gets an international game for anybody. Beaches. Ooh, Turkmenistan. Trinidad? Oh, wait a minute. Look at this guy. Keston Smith. Hey. 2 goals, 2 assists. Sorry, 2 goals and 2 caps for Keston Smith. He's intriguing. Tunisian, he's at Brest, though. He could be the tits, but he'd be way too expensive. Ugandan guy, Robert Sally, with double S at the start. Brave. Vanuatu, loads of Vanuatu. Yemen? Nah. A couple of Zimbabweans as well. Well, hello, a minute. Maybe not you, but this second guy underneath looks to have something about him. Costa Cadawere. Ooh, okay. Only 16 as well. 2 caps at 16 is pretty impressive. He actually looks all right. You don't look horrendous either. He's 18, though, admittedly. So who was that guy I was looking at a minute ago? Fuck, who was it? Oh, well, I'm pretty happy with that. Let's get to players that signed for us here, so we can actually have a look at some of these guys. Well, the new guys, anyway. Oh, the Portuguese lad. Yeah, I wanted to quickly look at his, where those international caps actually happened. Ah, fuck, I didn't put the... Oh, well. Not the end of the world. Fiona! What was the guy's name? It was Sporting, wasn't it? Was it Benfica? I should forget which club he was at. It was Benfica, wasn't it? Lil Grego, thank you for the follow. It was Benfica B. And it was this guy here, Rodriguez. Yeah, he's got all the under-21 caps, so he's almost certainly real. He's just... They maybe were lacking a little bit. Oh. Okay. I have already offered our players out for loan on the 24th, by the way. Okay, that's weird. Which one's just offering the most money? 80%, 80%, 80%. 4K, 4.2. I shall just let him pick. I'm not really concerned. Because unfortunately, they lost the final. In extra time. Right, let's see. Oh, hello. So, Eurico Luis has turned down the move to the loan from... Wow, he's actually not too bad. He's actually turned out okay. Motion of adjustment. I'm not looking at those things at all. All I'm really looking at when it comes to coaches is just numbers be high on the attributes. What I'm really looking at when it comes to coaching is actually their personalities and professionalism. If they have high professionalism, that's crucial. Draw points. I don't know exactly. It's hard to work out. We end up with 15.714. So there's that. Edson Jose's also rejected Marsa. New deals there. Huri's rejected Valletta. Okay, so we're going to be getting Mr. Tahiti back. God, look at the value on him. Hassan Begovic has rejected Valletta as well. Okay, so they don't want Valletta, it would seem. Paul Hussein's gone back. Yeah, Huri coming back is... He honestly wasn't playing that much. Oh, Aragon's gone back out. Okay, that's... Yeah. He's getting some for... Oh, bear in mind, we would have gained some because Gazira drew 90 minutes, so you get draw points for the 90 minutes. And they would have also got, like, an appearance one, which is the equivalent of a draw. Ratings don't matter. It's not that they don't matter, but, like, when I'm looking at my coaching staff, particularly my youth coaching staff, what I'm more interested in, especially my head of youth development, is their personality. They need to have high professionalism because it's more chance of my players coming through with high professionalism, and that is actually what matters more than anything else. Obviously, you still want good coaches, but if you're using like a tiebreaker, just go for the guy who's got the better personality. Ideally, one with high professionalism. Who just said no? He's rejected that as well. Hayward's going back. Chosun 1 has rejected Tarshin. So Chosun 1 is going to be back at Sirens next season. So we've just gained an absolutely brilliant centre-back for next season, who's worth £100 million. Because he won't go back to Tar. 18 marking, 17 tackling. He probably gets in there. With Vieira, Paez and Gudmundsson, it's basically saving us having to sign a centre-back. Doesn't like big matches, though, so that's a genuine problem. But he'll still get game time for us, for sure. I just wouldn't start him in a Champions League final, probably. That is the one letdown. That and his aggression's a little low. Figura, Hitburnian's extending that. Mino. Morales is off again. Figueira's going back to Goodyear. That is huge. Him extending his loan at Goodyear while being worth £80 million is massive. Another 2 years of him there, he's the sort of guy that could absolutely carry them in the Champions League. Like, he's more than good enough to play for us right now. Mentor big matches out of him. We don't believe that you can. I've seen no evidence to suggest that you can mentor it out of him. Given that you don't even find out if they've got it until they're 22. Also, he's 23 now, and his squad status will be too high to really even gain anything from mentoring. I suspect when he comes back, forget it, he's a little bit good. Staver's gone back again, because 33. What's Gillet worth? I don't know, actually. I didn't see it. Probably somewhere around the, Back on Carpenter again. Probably somewhere around the 30-40 million mark, actually. I wouldn't imagine he's worth as much as some of the others. Oh, and she's gone back. Sorry, Arichi, that's good for Zabar. Oh, saying later, rather. Gaston Navalon going back to Birkikara is great news. Okay, that's good. Yeah, we'll have a new daylist now. Let's see. Dali's going back out. Jones's as well. Good news. Oh, Bogado too, which is great news. How much is Bogado worth? He should be worth a bob or two. £35 million. Yeah. Thought so. Oh, thank you, FMC. That's very kind of you for checking me out. Welcome aboard. We were just making sure we were just extending the loans of 200 players. Oh, squad view. So I have several squad views that I use. The main one, which is this one, which is my analytics view, basically contains every stat I would want about my squad, but I also have several that I use. So the other one I mostly use is the loan farm view, which is how I manage our loan farm. So we have loan status sortable, but we also have player status expanded by default, which means I can look through the loan farm and see who's actually wanted by other clubs in our nation. So I can offer these guys out in a minute, which is part of the plan for that. It also just gives us basic information about when the loans are ending, stuff like that. But yeah, that's what I use. Because I'm a streamer. Last season with FM25 on the way. Clubs in Europe. So ripping apart the loan farm for the last season would basically be pointless, because when you say ripping apart the loan farm, what do you mean? Like, selling the players to the other clubs would have no effect, because if they're there on loan or they're there permanently, they will have the same effect on the club. If they're there, they're there, right? Also, if anything, it's worse when they're there permanently sometimes. The only thing, the benefit of that is they sometimes get they can get big deals for them, but most of the time they just sell. Yeah, the Thai guy's worth stupid money. Swan's back! But there'd be no point in me dismantling the loan farm for the final season, because it wouldn't do anything. It would have, if anything, it would actually make everybody worse, generally speaking, because I wouldn't be able to do anything with the players. They'd just be here instead of at the other clubs. Stack the European clubs. But what I mean is, like, how would I stack the European clubs? If the players come back from loan, they no longer have them. So they would actually get much, much worse if I didn't have the loans at these clubs. Yeah, sorry, Zimmer does need to come off the list. It's Matthew's other club. There she is. It's the Pog. Yeah, where was Zim on this list?
I need to shut the windows because Fingy's here.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I want him off this list now because he's going to be available next year. One thing I also need to check is Eze as well. Yeah, so bear in mind, if they lost all their loanees, their squad strength would drop, so they wouldn't be able to sign anyone good either. Bjorklund's going back to Birkikara. Love that for them. He's worth like £80 million now, wasn't he? £68 million he's worth. We paid £4 million. God, it's nice to be back on this one. Hello, Pog.
Also, I've got a phone call from...
Yeah, I read. But sorry, I couldn't really respond. I was streaming. Tell me after.
Not good.
Well, I look forward to the tea. Chat, more tea is coming. Saggy Vassal's rejected Sweetie. I can sort of see why. Do you know what? He might be a good sale for us. I don't think he's going to get much better, and he's worth 15 million quid. Yes, I have Canes. We're doing Build a Nation Poland with Polonia Warsaw. No, not Polonia Warsaw. Wisła Krakow. I've done that one already. 99% sure. Anyway, obviously the game could be completely different and it's impossible, but I think we're probably safe to say Valenhout's gone back. He's worth 71 million. Wow, we might even make money on Valenhout one day. Who knew? We're changing. Yeah, I decided that they had too much history, you see. Actually, Bologna have got more history than anyone, right? Ever do Wales? No. Work permits. It's just an absolute slog in a way that's just not particularly fun. Oh, that's weird. Was he not playing? Why would he come back? He played 23 games last season for them. Lois Gibraltar already talked about. No, just to clarify, it's not like I haven't heard about Wales. It's just that I don't think it'd be particularly fun save because of the work permit rules. We would just be sloggy, and it just wouldn't be that fun for me. Plus, I kind of like managing outside of the UK for the most part, anyway, if I can. Like, I try to be as far off the beaten track as I can while still not alienating the viewership too much, I suppose, right? Still trying to break. I'm just jealous. Right, some of these more... We should nearly be done. Oh, there's more. God, so aren't you glad you don't normally get to see this? It's just a lot of pressing buttons. I suppose it just ever. Ooh. I did also help, mostly because I was worried that with the new game coming out, we wouldn't have the databases for it. And I was also concerned that with a brand new game cycle, like a brand new game in the way that it was going to be, I worried that trying to do something too different from what I've normally done would be potentially dangerous just because it may not work, whereas I feel like building a nation will just work. Work permit rules make it more bearable. I could do loads of things, I'm just not going to. Like, at the end of the day, I have decided what save we're going to be doing next year. It's going to be Wisła Krakow in Poland. Like I said, I don't particularly want to manage in the UK that much. I like to try to do things a little bit out of the way, I suppose. Plus, Wales, it just feels like a bit of a slog. And you still have to deal with like the Brexit stuff in it as well. And I don't want to have to change too much of that kind of stuff as well. Yeah, we can definitely get some flippies going now, which would be really cool. She went, oh, absolutely. Like, at the end of the day, when people... Sorry, I feel like this sometimes gets misconstrued. When someone asks me, like, why I don't want to do a save and I give an explanation, I hope that you don't think that I'm saying no one should do this. I'm just saying I don't personally want to do that, you know? Release the Krakow, yes. Is it Krakow? They are a massive club. So I've been told. There's a few things we can fix, yeah, for sure. I totally forgot about Kronstadt. Big facts, no, so I'm told. Roman Revolt. Oh, good old Roman. Yeah, there's less stuff to fix for Poland too, which is what I think it keeps it pure, right? Not going to do Scotland, sadly not, no. Mafia Bears, they do. It could happen. Oh, that's great news. Hammering getting a starting goalkeeper for next year is super good. Because I think he could legitimately be really good for them if they just keep playing him. That's the thing. We can finally start moving on some of those guys that I've been holding on to for quite a while now. Not to mention, I have like 7 guys joining us on free transfers. Imagine how much money Ben Wood is going to be worth at the end of this month. That Newcastle guy we're getting that's like 5-star CA. He's going to be worth an absolute fortune. We're just going to make so much money. How old is... Miggy Torres is 29 now. That's wild. Yeah, still don't know what I want to do for beta. At the moment it's Carlisle, but... Selburn Wood. If we can, we can. God, Jean Dong-Suk is 33. Also, he's been transfer listed by request for over a decade. He has been transfer listed for over a decade. I can't take him off the transfer list. I'm literally not allowed to, so he's just stuck on the transfer list. Longest tenured current player? I'm not sure. Honestly. Oh, new contract for Dominguez. Can I extend the loan now, maybe? I can't, can I? That's a real pain. That's going to really hurt Gazero. They might take them back, potentially. No, they were just joking. Lord Justin. They weren't actually... Yeah, it was just a joke from earlier. Thought we sold him. It feels like it, doesn't it? No, but he's just been one of those long-term loanees. Matthew Side is probably the longest serving one. Although, I wonder if there were guys that came in before. 83 million for Ivan Kravitz. Never going to sell him, by the way. He's become the perfect Segundo. How much is Gert worth, actually? Oh, I tell a lie. Wait, hang on. Has he got up in value even more? Oh, no, he's just towards the very top of the list. He's literally in, like, Football Manager purgatory. Okay, so Carlson's getting a new contract as well. If Carlson came back... I really hope he doesn't. Hang on, is he worth more money now? Yeah, it feels like every player that I was like, oh, is that a good deal for us to suddenly become a bargain? Even Mahuri has become a bargain at 28 million quid. Matthew Side is permanently at Goodyear now. Yeah, he's not a Sirens player anymore. It's hard to keep track. I understand that. 97 million for Vieira. And bear in mind, those are the starting bids. Twice in a row, take over Cardiff to come in with 4-1. That's kind of fun. Every single player wants to leave. That's going to be a tough one, but at the plus side, you're going to get rid of the dead wood, I suppose. Right? You can't go wrong with a bit of dead wood cutting. Right, this is the big one. I want to see how much these new guys are going to be worth. Arifi would be a bargain now. He does feel like one, doesn't he? I reckon we sell a player that we don't even want for 100 million in this. Wait. The Mountain's now got a cap for Malta. Oh, God. How much money is he going to be earning now? 9 grand. That's okay. 6'7" centre-back getting caps for Malta. See, they're going to get some corners. That also means Malta must have played. And lost to Sweden 2-0. Yeah, they're not qualifying for the Euros. So, for a player coming complacent after success, I don't think you can. There's not much you can really do about that. As far as I know, anyway. Oh, there you go. Getting him. Can we get some Bengtson? I'm never signing Bengtson. I refuse. I reckon he's going to be a total flop in the end. I bet you he doesn't even get 20 caps for Denmark in his entire career. I really hope I'm vindicated about Bengtsson. I think he was all CA. I think this might have even been on this playlist, you know. I think it was weirdly on this playlist, unless someone actually requested it. Oh, I'll show Van Hout again. We actually literally just looked at him as it happens. He's worth a lot of money. 64 to 71 million. Although I swear that keeps changing. Watch all the player values be back down at 30 million again by the end of the window. That'd be such an us thing to do right now. He's still a very good centre-back. But the fact that he's managed to... we've got him extended at Sweetie is really good news because just having him there is such a massive bonus for us. Oh, here we go. Right, window opens. What we saying? Hammer expect to make major moves. Advance forward Belmin Sehic. If Hamron spend money on him, that would be really, really good. Chat say you vetoed it. Yeah, I was so close to doing it, but I really hope I'm vindicated and he was total shit. That's a lot of money for Hamron to be spending, but I guess they've got cash now, right? Aguilera. Yeah, don't... Wait, is he being linked away? Oh, no, sweet. Okay. Zvonimir Ljubicic as well. Are they just only buying players from Croatia? Because I'm fine with that. If they got him for 8 million quid, that would be mental.
Yes,
he's actually
soon.
legit.
They are building it now.
They'd give him huge money, of course. Good Binky. Thank you for the follow. Or is that Binkle? No, it's Binky. Right, let's get our players in. See how much these guys are worth. Because I reckon some of these are going to be worth moon money. He's happy. I don't remember doing that, but sure. 13 signings. Right, let's go. Some of these will be absolute trash, of course. FM. Right, okay. I'm seeing some Bs in here. How much is this going to cost us? 375 grand. Right, it's time for the handshake circle. It begins. Seeing a few D in there. Wow, this is looking a bit glitchy, actually. I've never seen it glitch out on this screen before, particularly as we've signed more than this number of players in the past. I remember signing, like... I think I've actually had, like, 37 players arrive on this date before and it's never glitched out like this. I wonder if our squad is just growing so much more again. Because it kind of is. I spent all that time in the videos talking about how I'm going to reduce the size of the loan farm, and I just never do. If anything, it's got bigger again. Now that we've got money again, I'm just like, I can't stop signing footballers. It's just fun. Right, Marcelo Francisco. We paid 88 grand for him and he's worth 8 billion quid. Fair enough. To the dev list with you. That feels like a really fun signing, actually. Look at that potential. For 88 grand. Professional person, well, fairly professional. He might actually be an alright player. Maybe not for us, but for the loan farm, he could be okay. I mean, he's probably more like here. But even so, that's not bad for £88,000. What about this guy, Chris Santo? What? Sorry. Just what? Absolutely what? With the loan players, they'd be absolute dog shit. They'd be truly awful. Why is he worth 15 million quid? 74 grand and he's worth 15 million quid. It's so weird. What about you, Sheriff Backer? That's more like it, yeah. That makes more sense. Can't win them all, I guess. Kojikaru was the guy from Sporting. Even he's worth some money, which is solid. User 1243291. Thank you for the follow. Oh, yeah, hang on. Shit, I need to be... Oh, he's still on his loan, isn't he? And you are... I need to make sure I don't forget to do this. The Ronaldo with the one penalty stick. I'll just search for Ronaldo, I suppose, won't I? So that club name again. So you mean Sporting Gijón? John Vargas? I just love seeing us being able to actually make profit on these players. Papa Sec? Okay, maybe not all of them. Actually, even him. Datherson, that's the... Do you know what? For 40 grand, I think he's alright, actually. Oh, he's still on loan. Iñaki Basildua? What's the injury? That's fine. It's only a tummy muscle. We out with that. Konini was the guy from Aldosivi, wasn't he? Why is he not worth anything when I actually think he's better than some of the other players we've signed? That might be our first whiff of the day, which is not too bad. Oh, wow. These guys are looking a bit whiffy as well, actually. Mario Barrios. There's a lot of loan farm fodder in here, which is okay. Jose Barrios. Wait. Oh, we got the two Barrios. I didn't realize we actually signed two of them. Mario Barrios and Jose Barrios. Yannick Mampembe was the brand new signing from Conga. His attributes are all right, actually. I don't mind him. And lastly is the guy we just picked up from Tahiti, who's Well, he's worth more than nothing, which is free. Most of the good players are the ones that will join us at the end of the window, in fairness. Right, what I should do now, though, is... The Barrio brothers, exactly, yeah. They have a combined age of 64. Oh, God. There's so many players called Ronaldo. Does anyone remember what nationality he was? Lario Muigi. It wasn't... Oh, it could have been him, actually. No, it's not him, because he didn't play for us. For all you know, he's possibly retired already. Guy from Hawaii? No, I love how none of them have good penalties. They all have absolutely abject penalties. I think R1's probably retired, but even the other three that I found, all of them have dreadful penalties. He probably did get retired, yeah, for sure. There's a very strong chance of that. Oh, I shouldn't have accepted that. Fuck. Right. Let me offer all these guys out for loan, because there's options. Let's do a bit of that. I might be able to offer them all out here, actually. See if we can get a few of these guys some loans before the season starts, because we're up to 50 now. Ah, wait. Hang on. We've got some TRN guys. Just the one, I think, actually. There we go. It's unlikely we'll get many out of this. The last time I did this, on the 24th of May is a really good date to offer out players for loan. I got one guy, basically. Okay, Fugerio Seni. I reckon he's still going to be at 9. Oh, it's still at 9. Sir, why are you not training? Not been training enough of late to be evaluated. Wait, are you injured? It's scary that he's with the Malta under 20. He has 38 under 21 caps. That's like James Milner. How has man managed to get 38 under 21 caps? Underway. Yeah, now you're in trouble. Now they're in trouble. He's probably up there as well. It's crazy that he's not even in the squad. 136 players on international duty as well. Christ. I'm more interested in seeing what those free guys are going to be worth when they join us. Do you know Tbilisi? Takes their free kicks. Well, it's Malta, so it stands to reason that they won't have an amazing free kick taker. It's going well, Shane. Particularly as now all of our players are suddenly worth money. Oh my god, Dan is worth £28 million. We could absolutely rinse someone for Dan here. He was not what I was hoping for. I think we could get 30 million for him. He feels great. He feels like the exact type of player that we can make moon money off this summer. Oh, Schalke. Dan will be very good. I genuinely think we could probably get up to the date of those players joining us today. Provided I just keep showing you how fast I can run through these things, you know. Chelsea now want Atta and they're spending... Fucking hell. Here we go. Oh, here come all the loans. Ooh, Luto on a bit of... Mapembe. Nice. And Sek. Wow, okay. Hold on, lads. Is everybody going to get a loan? Look at this shit. Slima want Keita. Parejo. Gazira want Kojikaru. That was not a bad one there. What did Gazira do? They lost the final in extra time. Liga has reputation now. Yeah. Like, I mean, it has for a while, in fairness. We're kind of locked out here, but we haven't got to the update period yet, so we might have gained it this year. 30 million Argentina. Good question. That was Ibanez, wasn't it? Watch him still be worth 30 million. He's only just. We might have gone up to 7th this year if we can get the we should get to the tick over point pretty soon. 42. Oh yes, we've only gone 5 years, but we have won 2 Champions Leagues in that time, in fairness. So there've been big movements. Wow. Oh, of course, we're starting to get these guys coming through now, aren't we? But that's okay. For a second, I thought that was... Wait. Oh, it's a different guy. I got super scared then. How are those Macau... I think it's just mostly down to the lack of knowledge that those guys are still even on there. Well, that's not that many. I think there must be a lot of older players in here. Unless there's anyone whose contract's up, though. Bedini, of course, is probably wanted by, like... And he's 36 years old. Traverso. This just feels like a lie. I'm simply not convinced that this guy is that good. He's the kind of guy that drops down to, like, here the moment you sign him. He's all physicals, which isn't the end of the world, but I'm not convinced. You're interesting. Mohammed Peters. Oh, wow. He's actually really, 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 really good. Some might even say he's elite. Arguably better than Uriah Lahovey. £26 million. He is only 15, this is true. Mohammed Peters is only 26. He's only £26 million. He's an elite footballer. What's his big matches like? Must be right in the middle. 15 long shots. The wage demands will be quite high, but as long as they're not over... Oh, they're not even that high. That's fine. I think we might actually sign him, because imagine having him and Lahovey as options down the left-hand side. Yeah, wearing the 9 is scandalous. We do need a... Well, he's not even a replacement, right? He'd be like a... It would be like when we had Lahovey and Palacio, being able to rotate them in and out, but you're right, we actually kind of do need one. Lahovey's only 29, remember, but he's a bit of a no-brainer, really. He's asked to leave as well. No, I agree, chat. I think he's a... For that price... I think we'd be able to rotate them in and out. Because Lahovey is still amazingly good. Lilian Dore, thank you very much for the follow. Carlson will be playing DM. He probably won't, though. That's the thing. Carlson's just probably not going to get in our team. This guy's... He's okay. Yeah, even so, a winger wearing 9 is still a little bit shady. I'm so annoyed we missed out on Moist Linden. But if we get this guy, I reckon he ends up signing for someone else. But Daddario is the one that got away. Gramoso, goalkeeper at Braga. Handling's good. Oh, no, Eric. Hang on. How can you have... Sorry. How can you be 6'5" and have not 7 aerial reach? Has he got like T-Rex arms or something? That is crazy. Only 12 jumping reach is also pretty shocking. But to be 6'5" at 15 and only have 7 aerial reach is wild. Oh my god, look, you're right. Yeah, this guy here. The numbers, absolutely not. If anything, I want to mess them up a little bit more. Oh, there's Joel Simon. He would be the T-Rex. Right, let's have a look at this guy. Nerland's Rem. I think we should probably sign him too. Just because he's cheap. He would be worth a shitload of money. And he would be worth 15, 20 million. He's very mobile. He could even play centre-back. Like, not amazingly. He's great cover. As much as I do want Hans Zimmer to be the cover for this season, he would have to go straight on crossing training. Yeah, let's have a look. Oh, he's so cheap. So fucking cheap. For the price of his transfer and his wages, it's worth bringing him in a lot. Oh, just 3.7 million is an absolute bargain. He's a tall wingback as well. We haven't had one for a while. By Guri at River Plate. I think we're starting to get into like not the dredges so much, but like the are we that bothered territory. Oh, Daniel Ogle. 6.6 suddenly seems less of a value. Yeah, wide centre-back. But he could play as a centre-back. We do use a back 3. I'm honestly not convinced most of these guys are going to be great. Let's see if there's any true bargains. You're 16, so won't talk to us yet. You're at Charleroi and a bit overpriced. You are 17, so won't talk to us yet. I still think are a little overpriced at the moment. You are £8 million and not worth £8 million. Yeah, I think if he was 10 million, I wouldn't sign him, but at 3, he's worth it. I'm not sure these guys... I think we can actually aim higher than these guys at the moment. Ooh, speaking of, I think over the summer I might need to reset... Ooh! Hello? Shretan Butterats. He's young, though. And Nuno Semedo. Rangy striker. 6'4". Ah, he's super slow. But he's 6'4", I suppose. No, Lahovey's... I think Lahovey's... He might even only still be 29. He may be 30 now. Yeah, he's just turned 30 as of the start of this year. And given that Lahovey is going to play forever, because he literally told us he was, he actually got like a hidden trait that came up through mentoring that said he was going to play for as long as possible. And he has reasonable natural fitness. Lahovey's not going anywhere, let's put it that way. But we still have to sign this guy. Why would I play you as a left winger? Would you accept regular starter? Oh, he would. 57,000 a week. Could I get this down even more? So like 53. Oh, that's an absolute... But if we somehow manage to sign Mohammed Peters for £26 million, he's going to be worth 60 upon joining us. Easily. It's the kind of deal that I probably wouldn't have done last season because 26 is a lot of money and I would have been worried about his value. But now, if our values hold tight around this kind of level, I'd feel totally comfortable doing that because it feels like there's more resale value there, right? And this guy here, squad player, that's fine. I can't really realistically put him down any lower than that. 5 years. Get rid of these. $17 is absolutely fine. Backup striker. Yeah, and the thing is, we'll be able to find one this summer, I reckon. Because I'll be more open to signing one because we'll have a lot more money sloshing around once I make a couple of good sales. Because we'll blatantly find one. Because it looks like... Well, Tabacardo's not come back, has he? But you're right, we do need a backup striker. Because I don't trust Van der Velde. And the likelihood of Reynoso getting through a full season without an injury... Oh my god, Blaž Král is worth 69 million... Do you know, he's too good of a utility man to lose. Arsenal just dumping 103 million straight on the table for Kravitz there, just out of nowhere. Holy shit. Ooh. Another report from Mulder, by the way. Oh my god. Actually, no, we'll do it the other way around. An excuse for us to look at the players in range anyway, right? Yeah, they are tabling the big bids already. And those are the starting bids, let's not forget. Those aren't even the... We're getting to the top of the thingy kind of bids. Server while playing online. Which server? Bear in mind, there isn't a server with FM. It's only... If you're playing online with FM, you are literally... It's all peer-to-peer. So one of you is essentially hosting the game on your own computer. One of the things people have wanted for a while was actually like proper service for FM. But that's never something that they've really wanted to invest in, I don't think. Which one is it I use? It's the general info one. Oh, hot diggity. Whoa, look at the CA on him. Hi. Ah, fuck. Oh yeah, server hosting would be crazy expensive for what is essentially quite a niche part of the game. Hi, who is this guy? Alexis Chavez. Fucking what? Surely we just snap him up, right? 22-year-old Argentinian winger. The resale value alone. Backup striker sorted. I don't know if he's got the pace, but either way, we sign him anyway, right? Not prepared to sell mid-season. See about that. This is where they want like 10 mil. Holy fuck! Okay. Maybe we'll just circle back there. Don't know if I want to drop 16 million on him. Yet. We'll shortlist him. Might have to wait. Chavez is worth it. I don't think he is. We'll see if he comes back interested, but I'll circle back to him. Yeah, this guy's got decent... Hello, Pog. Oh, you got your arm thingy? How's it feel?
Feels a bit tight around my hand.
Ah, that sucks.
But it's helping my arm though.
Have some advice. That's because FM, unfortunately. It's... Unfortunately, FM is not particularly stable when it comes to online games. Worth a look. Oh, yeah, they're all worth a look. We'll get them scouted properly, though. Because he's not like a player I'm desperate to sign immediately, right? Yeah, Chavez is interesting. I just don't want to pay 16. I don't want to drop 16 million pounds on a player that we don't even have any knowledge of, like his big games or his injury proneness, because that's a lot of money to be dropping on a guy, especially when they were looking at 5 million. He might be worth a lot less at the end of the season as well. So it could still work for us, but I think we can find a better striker. That might be a thing we could actually like focus on specifically. Yeah, I think he'll still be there later in the window, most likely. Because I reckon we can get him for under 10. Like, had we made a load of money already, I might have been tempted, but we haven't actually made any money yet. Oh, that's good. 91 million is mental. I can find out his big back. He may have turned... He's 22 at least. That much we do know. Oh my god, we're getting him. Wait, is he going straight away? Right, okay.
I'm the Pope. Cooper.
How much do you reckon he's going to be worth when he joins us? Narco, thank you for the follow. So he's worth... we paid £3.7 million. I reckon he's worth at least 12 when he joins us. Oh, it takes a little minute to update, I think. That would make no sense that he would be worth that. I think it has to, like... It better fucking... That would be wild if that was the case. Look at how good he is. He's actually really, really cool. I might add one of the Devilish just in case. Imagine if it is just worth 3.6 million and all of a sudden it's just broken again. Yeah, it usually takes a couple of days. The only time I find that it doesn't take a couple of days is when the players move on deadline day. Oh, sorry, when they join you on the opening of the window, because it's already had a chance to, like, yeah, do this for a living. When the finances are right, pretty much. That's really what it comes down to. Like, I'm not going to say, oh, really? I'm not going to pretend that I earn an amazing living, but I'd rather do this than something I'd not enjoy for the same money or even, like, marginally better. That's really what it comes down to. He's hit by both, Dan. He's utility, man. Plus, he was super cheap. That was the crucial thing. If we've not gained any ground there, we're still not as good as the Netherlands. Disappointment. We're staying first, though, which is good. France and England get Newcastle and Monaco into Europe, which I guess means we avoid having Monaco in one of the lower ones, so they could maybe struggle a bit there. He's got the physicals, exactly, and the value was too good to turn down. So the video switch thing, no. It was just really when COVID hit. It was really good. Well, like, let's see what the Dutch clubs have won in this save in terms of European football, shall we? I genuinely am curious. Feyenoord won a Conference League 10 years ago. PSV have won a Europa League, to their credit. But that is about it. They've not really done much in this save. Like, at the end of the day, we're talking like 24 years into the future now. So after a certain point, you'd hope that... Oh yeah, final as well. So they've done okay. But you'd expect us to be starting to catch them a little bit by now. But it's down to reputation more than anything else, right? Krakow win anything? In the past, they might have done. No, the skin. SAS 24. They've won some stuff. Francisco. But the point is, what have they done lately? John Vargas says, wow, there's a lot of loans actually here. Suffering. So I think you retired, Mr. Mike. If I remember correctly. Yes. You did. You couldn't take it at Spurs anymore. Yeah, final went on that weird spell where they won back-to-back, which was pretty cool. I've got to be honest. But, yeah. But anyway, it's not really about that. It's just about the reputation of the league itself. And I'm not really sure how they gain that. It's because of the individual clubs, right? He retired a Spurs legend. Now we're talking. For Atta. Oh, right. That's the nickname. It really does lag a lot. It's just because it doesn't decay very fast, pretty much. Wait, Dingley actually took sec. Wow, they actually went in for one of our players without us asking them to. That's a rarity. We take that. Pity, thank you for the follow. Atta's the kind of guy that I might cash into Saudi for, honestly. Although he did play a decent amount last year when Gert was injured, but I wonder if Carlson could just do the same job for us this year. If Gert was to be injured again. And he's younger. Let him develop a little bit more. Donnelly retires. No! Scott, we had high hopes for you. You were supposed to be the one that was going to get all the Africa knowledge, and now you've gone. Okay, we're going to have to do some map men at some point next stream. Eurico Luis Worth. I bet you he's actually worth quite a bit. I only typed in Eurico Worth there. £9 million. It's not bad, actually. Pencil likes this. Do we have good pension? Not that I know of. Like, if I just, forgive me, go to Squad Planner for a brief moment. And then immediately skip through and go to Squad Depth. So, as far as this one goes, Kral can cover it as well. But it does drop off quite fast after that. It would take a lot of money. Was before the editor. Really? That's weird. Wait, what's this? Oh, they go for an Atta one. I mean, if they come in with some huge money bids, you never know. If they give me 100 million for Godfrey, I'd be tempted. Just because the money would be super useful. The money would offset the amount we're paying for that fucking stadium. Yeah, Squad. I use the Squad Planner to get to the Squad Depth screen. Yunus Khalil, who are you? You're just another... Oh, it's the Iranian guy. £1.1 million. He's worth 10. We take that. Hadrian doesn't appear to be after any new guys yet. Arsenal arming for Guthman said 60 million quid. He was worth 6 in January. Oh, I was beginning to think that we would never get an update to the player values again. And now it's nice that they're finally back. Bookmark Squad, we could, but then why would... But then we wouldn't get to visit the Squad Planner for all of 5 seconds every time I want to go through it, you know? It's nice to just check in with it occasionally. Reminded that it still exists. Lots of reasonables, lots of minimals. Wow, okay. It's basically 10 players, most of which aren't going to be worth much, are they? Well, actually, who was that? Oh, it's got Bayern, yeah. Not convinced that this is going to have a great deal of quality in it. They're also quite expensive. He's fairly cheap, actually. David Rodriguez from Braga. Low determination. Don't like that. Surely they won't crash again. I know they would never. Wilson Als? Oh, he's way too expensive. Could sort of see why in fairness. So using one. Oh, easily Data Hub. I actually do use Data Hub sometimes. Occasionally I will use it. In this save, there isn't really a lot of point to it because obviously it's just telling me what I already know. We're fucking great. Oh, I have no interest in the letters at all. Most of the time I go through and look at each individual one. 2-star C at 80. Yeah, but he's also 15 million quid. It didn't look amazing. If that was the same guy, it might have been a different guy in fairness. Like, sometimes I will literally look at every single player, but sometimes you just have to kind of triage it a little bit.
I'm the Pope. Cooper,
Parejo? I don't remember that
off
happening.
The Pope hat.
Terminal Cole, thank you for the follow. Like, when there's less reports, sometimes I will go through each one individually, but oh my god, we're signing Mohamed Peters. Bang. Come on. Oh, I need to check out that guy's value, don't I? We'll check it at the same time as Peters. That is such a good signing for us. Oh my god. 26 million. 26 million for Mohamed Peters. That is a 50. He's immediately worth 57 million. His value is double what we paid for him, and now we've got 2 world-class left backs at the squad. Lahovi can finally rest. I can't believe that release clause. What a result that is. And he's 6'2", 16 jumping reach on a week. That's the one thing he has over Lahovi, other than the other stuff. But especially that. What a signing. So you can see that actually Lahovi certainly doesn't like completely get dwarfed by him, but they are slightly different types of players, which is good. Wing back on attack. So Lahovi does have crossing over him, and his bravery is better, and his first touch is better. Lahovi is just technically better. Compared to 0-3. I know, and that's a good thing, actually. I'd rather him not. Yeah, Palacio, actually, not if he has retired. He's been playing for Atletico for the last year, and a bit, I think. Justice for Sawashnik's had an underrated season this year. He actually got 13 assists. His injury proneness is part of the reason why we need Lahovi. So basically, Lahovi is better on the technicals. He just is. Mohamed is a physical monster, and from a mental standpoint, they kind of even out each other, right? So honestly, I'm really glad we got both of them, and for that value, I mean, for 26 million pounds is a bargain. And I'm gonna ask Lahovi to welcome him.
Take off.
This is where he wants a meeting with me. Oh, we 100% taking that. That's fun. Youth contracts expired. That's fine. We'll set you guys to releasey. Jesus Christ, they aren't hanging about. I wonder why they don't value the cup at all, but love the Super Cup. Better backup right back. Well, I mean, it depends, right? Because, like, oh, fuck, I hate when it does that. We have just got this guy. Although I do need to start training him there. And I think he's more than capable. And remember, we also have Hans Zimmer. So actually, I think we're pretty stacked in right back now. I feel a lot better than I did last year. So, getting Nerland's Rem, wrong position. Oh, did I put him on the... Oh, no, you're absolutely right. I did, didn't I? Sorry, my bad. There we go. I hate that. It's the Hans Zimmer, I know, yeah. Don't have players. That'll be the way you set up your database. What leagues have you got loaded, Nesfi? Sweetie versus Tarshin. Wait, what? Why are you two playing each other on that day? Okay, weird. Right, we switch over to the new season. Watch all the values hit the floor again now. It could be because it starts in the final. Yeah, true. Just the big leagues. So you don't have the leagues in Africa and Asia loaded. If you don't load the leagues, then the players aren't going to load from those leagues, basically. Unless you manually tell the game to load them, which you can do. I actually have a whole video about how you do it, which is how I tend to play my saves. But that's the reason, basically. You can't expect the game to load every player because it would slow the game down too much. But there is a way you can kind of force it to do it without being too bad for time. It's !database, I think. Well, it's probably a bit late now, but what the hell? Oh, fine, yeah. 110 million. Hang on, has he gone up in value? Chat, I think our players have actually gone up in value instead of down. That's terrifying. few little wage rises there, but they're mostly young players. That's okay. No worries, man. But yeah, that's the reason, basically. So if I go to, say, I don't know, Yokohama Marinos, right? I bet you they've got a squad. It's not amazingly deep, but if I didn't have the database set up I do, this would almost all be grayed out. Want to load most leagues, but the ones you don't want should be set to view only. If that's what you want to do, that's not what I would do in any way. But again, each to their own, right? If you load a load of leagues as playable, the game is going to be slow as fuck. You will get more players doing that, but you will be having so much time in the processing screens, it's unbelievable. Obviously, in a faster PC, it'll be faster, but yeah, there are faster ways to achieve the same goal 90% of the way, I would say. That's why I do it like this. It means we preserve most of the speed. But, yeah. Wait, was there a guy in the youth team that was actually... Imagine if we just discovered a Wonder Kid doing that. He's only 16. He can't have been on the next gen list. As if we... Hang on, I'm just going to scout. What a shout that is. Incredible. We clearly have scouted him at some point, right? Because otherwise he wouldn't have had stars on him. Holiday lot. Yeah. You probably have a much better PC than me do. At the end of the day, the faster your PC, the faster it'll be, right? Avispa. Yeah. But I've obviously scouted him at some point. Or maybe he was a recruitment focus. He could have been. Right, what am I doing? Oh, yeah, I was going to look at our values again, because I swear Kravitz was suddenly worth... Oh, his high-end value was the higher. That's what it is. He has, although he seems to have gone up, though. Potentially. All of you guys can go as well. I'll set you into the free, the wild. I want to get to July. I'm happy to keep going for a bit today, honestly, chat. I'm having a vibe. It's one of these days where I'm just feeling it. Pog and I are doing... Has his value just gone up even more? Every time I look at him, he just... God. It's like watching stonks here. Every time I look at him, his value gets higher. This is great. And John's like, I don't believe there is Woken. If anyone would know, it'd be Hadrian, but I don't believe so. You can hide it. So, I mean, obviously I can't show you that because I don't have it switched on in order to hide it, but there's a way to hide it, but I don't believe you can turn it off, no. Yeah, he's worth £113 million now. What is going on? Is it just because of the interest? Obviously I'm not gonna... Yes. That one works so well when they've got any kind of influence. Like, he's got 3 years left on his deal. I probably will give him a new contract soon. But on my own terms. To my mood. What? So you're saying, Monarch, if I'm in an even better mood, the player values will be even worse. Let's try this out. They say that smiling increases oxytocin? Or is it dopamine? Either, or is it it's one of those. So let me just... I am happy, chat. Because you just feel better when you do it anyway. Sometimes if I'm having a really shit day, and it's about to start stream, I will literally sit there during the intro like this. I'm increasing my hydrogen peroxide, chat. Can't you see my hair changing colour? Right, we'll go a couple of days in the future and see if Kravitz is worth any money now. Oh, did I actually look at Nerland's Rem? I wonder if did he gain value finally? He did, but why is he so... I don't know why he's worth so little. That's so weird. Let's see if that works. Loses release clause. Wait, Kravitz has a release clause? What's his release clause? Agents are awestruck. I mean, have you seen my attractiveness? Me neither. I don't know why they're awestruck by me either. I'm an imposing character. It's because I'm so tall, chat. So, hang on, has Kravitz got a release clause? No, he's got no release clause. I would imagine if he did. They weren't awestruck. Exactly. I mean, I'd be awestruck if I met Breezy, and I have. And I continue to. And it's always a good time. Plus, M thought you were great as well. To be fair, M thought everyone was great, but yeah. Breezy's just great. 147 loans then. Wait, what? 147 loans end? That seems like too many. That seems like too many loans ending. Because I've extended every loan I could possibly extend. I know I didn't extend all of them. Just let's see if there's any I missed. They're usually just... Oh, there he is, actually. Wait, look, there's Cristiano Ronaldo. Turns out he was actually called Cristiano Ronaldo. I forgot. Yeah, it's the Dingley and the contract guys, I suppose. But that's going to... Cool, that squad screen is going to be an absolute nightmare to deal with. Lots of Dingley guys. It is annoying that you can't extend some loans, offer them out for a second time for loan extension. Wait. He's enjoying his loan spell. Bruv hasn't played. But sure, why not? Yeah, I didn't think that would work. And by the way, this is the other reason I don't use this screen. I mean, there's so many reasons why we don't use this screen. I will absolutely save, in fact, yeah. So I think it is, I know, it's mad, isn't it? Yeah. So, who's the best guys whose loans are finishing? You, we don't care about. You, that's fine. That's fine. Chat, it's just occurred to me. The guy that we were highlighting in the Conference League final, Chrysostomos Brusalis, was on loan from us at Lyon. He was the other Ike guy. 20 agility though, right? Let me get rid of that asking price as well. He's probably worth more than that now. Oh. He's 100k cheaper. God damn it, man. Who was it? It was Carlson and Dominguez, wasn't it? God damn it, man. Those two are worth so much money. It's actually ridiculous. Wait, Pinar? Oh, he's joining permanently. That's fine. Yeah, this could be quite a complex summer when those loans return to us. Most of these are going to be excludable, right? Whoa, hello. That's barely anybody. You fucking love to... Wait, is there anyone that isn't... Okay, that's fine. Oh. Okay, a couple of players left on it. Probably not going to be able to... Why is he even on this list? I must have accidentally... God, I so wish we were now to get Mohamed Kebi. He's that one... Sorry, not Mohamed. Mahmoud Kebi. And Cuccinello, actually. He's a little bit out of our range. What about you? Oh, he's 16. Unflappable determined, though. Oh, thank you, Borisace. Have a wonderful day. Who's on... Wait, who was it that was 118 million? Didn't play any league games. Yeah, that's weird, actually, isn't it? Unless they couldn't... Is there league register rules? There's no way he'll sign for us, right? Wait, what? He's 16. He might want City squad status, isn't fair. That's the one thing I've noticed about these 16-year-olds. They do sometimes want moon squad status. They want squad player, basically. Mum still buys his trousers, isn't he? Oh, he's an Ecuadorian Colombian. With 7 heading. He's 6'1", though. He's actually not that bad. Would he be super cheap? Oh. No. Okay, let me just... what was his name? Errol... I think I have looked at him before. He is extremely good, if I recall. Oh, my God. He's 20... Oh, he was the Hertha guy. I would have... If we'd have found him, I would have paid 72 million for him. Legitimately. I wouldn't normally do something like that, but he is so elite, it's actually insane. He's got... Yeah. He's got to be in the 190s. The fact that he's this good at 22 is actually not allowed. He's Joshua Crompton on performance-enhancing drugs. If he was 27, I would be like, that's insane. The fact that he's 22... Suddenly I don't feel like Babase is as good as I thought he was. Just from seeing him, you know? Ooh. Okay, fair enough. We take that. Deep Zania, thank you very much for the follow. Cannot afford... Well, we can't afford £118 million for a single signing. But also, I guarantee... Let's just have a look, actually. His wages would obviously be more to join up. Actually, I don't know how... They might not be that much. Bear in mind, he's just won the Champions League with Man United as well. So he would want close to double what anyone else on our team would want. Sorry, not want. Would be on. And would also be £120 million. Which would screw us on FFP. Wait, are we? I do need to change that. We'll be fine. United won the Champions League. With him as part of the team, of course. Oh, we got Joshua Compton. It is weirdly low. I must admit, it is weirdly low. Wow, he didn't want that. But remember, like, our right side is actually pretty stacked. When you think that we've got Pereira, Pineda, and Crompton on that right-hand side. I'm not saying I would be against signing him, but I wouldn't sign... I just spent the 72. I hate it when they do that so much. Like, just pick a lane, bro. Okay. Luckily, he's young, so we can give him one of these. If he doesn't want this either, there we go. That's fine. Just a hotel. That's true, yeah. Do not pass go while you're doing it. Oh, that was quick. Okay, I might have offered him too much money there. Don't actually know the but no, you absolutely don't. I mean, see, for example, the 2 Champions Leagues we've won. It's those kinds of players that you can do. We decided last stream to sell Reynoso. Oh, yeah. I think chat and I all agree that we were going to sell Reynoso last stream. Absolute scrub. Useless. Let's see. Probably have to have a look at that report as well, actually. So Barrios is going out to Andrews. Cash on Pineda. Pineda would be a fun one to cash in on. I actually think you're right. Yeah, if there's any interest, we could maybe try and drum that up. Let me check, actually. Because I think having 3 players in that role, particularly as I'm now preferring Crompton as the backup anyway. Please tell me it's... Oh, that was the dream. If we get bids from Saudi for Pineda and I can get £50 million for him, I would do it. Because I think Crompton's going to be better. Crompton actually arguably already is better. Ask agent. We could try, but that might reduce the money. Let's have a look. Let's ask his agent. £48 million from Al Ahly. If we... Okay, because then we could auction him after that. Bear in mind, I definitely don't want him to go to another European side. He needs to go, if he's going to go, he has to go to a Saudi side. I mean, not has to. Oh, bit of Olivia Rodrigo now. I'll get my own driver's license. I'll drive him to Saudi myself. It's auction time. If they come in, it's morphin time. Which, oh my god, here they come. Watch them offer like, it said 48 million, right? Watch them offer like 12. Okay, they offer 48 million. You can't negotiate with those. But what you can do is now leverage it. If you try to negotiate those, they just don't work. But now we can offer him out. Oh. I sound yourself. Oh. Now we go in. That screen is going to be the death of me. I'm just out of interest. Just going to quickly save the game here. To the agent. Yeah, I find that wow, hello. Man United just signed a guy for £146 million. With the Saudi clubs, I find that the auction method's probably better. So there you go. So Benfica at 50 million now. Hopefully we can get the Saudis back in again. Because they're already doing the silly bullshit. This is a risk. How have Benfica got that kind of money, by the way? Stored it and leveraged it? No. No, that's not how you do it. You can leverage it, but this is how you do it. You, yeah, you can't... Agent works a lot better than intermediary. Right, out. Oh, it's nice to see this actually be completely open for once. So now we cancel the Al Hilal one. Then we go back into there. I forgot to lock it in. That's the one thing that Clates taught me. So now we lock the fee at red. I might be able to do larger increments, honestly. That means they've paid the money too. Now, if you see an offer, you know it's the exact amount I wanted. Valetra have completed the signing of... Okay, I bet he's worth some cash now. Good for you, lads. Hammered have now got Pinares, who's probably going to be worth good money again. And Morgan is going to be worth a stupid... Wait, what? This is not your daddy's Benfica, no. 52 million. Right. I might take slightly larger chunks here. I reckon I might try 55 for the next one. Because I don't think we're even close to his max yet. Then we can bring it back down if you don't get the bid. I mean, I'd have taken 48, honestly. But the option of getting like 60 million plus would be quite funny. I just want to make sure that we land on the Saudi club as the last option. Oh, my lord. Wait, Luca... Oh, I should probably give Luca a new contract. There you go, bud. Have whatever you like. These are all... Yeah, this is okay. Oh, Christ. That's so many loans finishing. I think most of them are just like immediately release loans. And I think I've already set every player that's going to be leaving, set to leaving anyway. Oh, except for you. Oh, it's a coach. No. So I don't think I actually have to do too much here. Plus we get some really good players back. Most notably, Chosun 1. I'll be curious to see how much he's actually worth upon returning. Not that really changed that much, but... It's just that Bader's back, actually. I was hoping he would stay at Melita, but for some reason... Oh, no, I think I didn't extend his I didn't extend his contract, so he may just go there permanently. A lot of these guys will probably join these clubs, or clubs of similar levels anyway. Jacques Jean-Jacques is back and will now apparently leave as well. We've had fun with Jacques Jean-Jacques. Released 57 players. So there you go. So over a third of the players that just came back have just left anyway. And the rest of them, like... I love how half of them have just disappeared. So I hate that it says they've returned when they're still on loan and you can't action any of that. That's one of the actually more frustrating things about FM when it does that. You still have to wait another day before you can do anything. I've also just noticed that we've not had another bid at 55, so I'm going to have to drop that down to like 52. What was his value? 100 million. It's ridiculous, isn't it? Oh, God. Oh, 8 new players. Wait. Oh, here we go, chat. It's the 1st of July. Wait for the freebies. I reckon Ben Wood is going to be worth over 100 million. Or close to it. How much is this going to cost us? Okay. This is all the freebies that we signed up. So, time for the handshake circle again. The Vidal lad. Yeah, we got a few of these guys that I can get rid of. We should just go and ask their agents, right? With those guys, we might even be able to get good money on an intermediary for guys like that, right? Because their values will still be reasonably high, I would have thought. Even if there's no interest. But we'll try their agents first. All right, let's have a look at these guys. So Pedraza, free signing from Barcelona, £20 million. I honestly might just get rid of him straight away for 8 million quid. I don't think he's going to be that useful for us. Just immediately getting 8 million quid would be quite fun. Yeah, let's invite some offers. Recruitment focuses. Trying to exact method. I'm struggling to find players in obscure nations. Bear in mind, I don't really use recruitment focuses that much. The recruitment focuses are more of a background thing that we do rather than like a way that we're directly finding players. Most of the way that we find players are through the team report scouting. Occasionally you do find good players through it. Like the Thai guy we've got who's great. Right, Pablo Martinez. Who are you? Oh, this is getting a bit glitchy. Wow, you're not very good, are you? Good loan, though. He's 24. He's not going to find a loan. It's just not going to happen. Not at 24. Right, Ben Wood. He's obviously not going anywhere. Ben Wood is 70... We've got a £70 million player for free. Yeah, Holland will be a fun one too, actually. Back, beam, back, beam, back, beam, back. Sorry, that would just slip through the net there. Well played. Yeovil's finest. What a player. And when Padilla inevitably misses half the season through injury, Ben Wood's right there. He's a proper, we sell him next summer for £80 million type of guy. Love that from you. Maxime Dumont. Who's this guy? Fortuna Sittard. I might just try and... Not an amazing amount of money, but still worth it. 1,000 clubs. Oh, you do have that up as well? Yeah, you want about 3 years in advance. How'd you get them for free? Their contracts are expiring. So, yeah, just their contracts are up, so we're just able to pick them up. Now here's one really fun one. This is Justice Ogbonna. Oh my god, I can't believe they let him go. So basically, he had a 1-year extension clause in his contract at Midtjylland, but they didn't trigger it and instead let him join us for free. And now he's worth £11 million. What were they thinking? And this is Chigozie Coyote, who I actually think might have had the same... Oh no, this guy's from Willem Tway. Nice. Oh Christ, I forgot about Sam Woolery. Work permit thing. People keep saying that every time, but I've still not... I've failed to understand why that would matter. He was earning £1,000 a week. So isn't the work permit tied to their wage? And also, again, it was an extension in the contract. It wasn't a new contract. It was just a clause within his existing contract. So it can't be to do with his work permit, surely. Unless it's a glitch caused by the AI thinking that, perhaps. This was the other guy. As if he's even better. Midtjylland did the same thing with this guy. Yeah, we're playing a playlist today, a different playlist called Pink Pilates Princess Mix, if you just joined. It was discovered on Hadrian's daylist earlier, and we've been playing it all stream. I was going to turn it off after the final, but I've been quite enjoying this vibe, to be honest, chat. What's that injury? Okay, that's fine. How did we get both of those two for free? That's terrifying. And right, Woolaway, go on. Oh my god. He feels like if we can get any money for him straight away, we do it, right? £14 million for a freebie. Literally, because he's not going to play for us this season. He wouldn't be able to be re-registered anyway. If we get 14 million for Woolaway, and bear in mind, that's just the beginning. We could offer him out again. We could make like 30 million off of these guys. Oh. What I want to do actually is have a quick little look through. Oh, Christ. Right. I've just realised my mistake there. Back away from the keyboard for a moment, my friend. I want to know what was on the netball playlist. That sounds like a vibe as well. So it was a glitch in the game. Sorry. That's what I was confused about. Yeah, we might be here for a minute. I think my only real way around this is to hide the under 20. No, I don't think it even matters. I think even if I hide the under 21s and under 19 squads, I think it still lags this screen out massively. There we go. Right. Because most of those guys were going to the first team. Right, let's see. Let's just look at value.
I'm the Pope.
See any names that we want to get rid of.
Take off the Pope.
And then we can do so. Oh, Mora's one, for sure. That's an immediate one. Mees, thank you very much for the follow. Mora was one I was willing to get rid of. Let's see if I can get any interest from his agent. What about intermediaries? I do just kind of want rid and we paid nothing for him. We could always start bidding more on him. I think we can get more money than that just by bidding him around. Fulvio, lol. Will always scored his. Vidal, here he is. 30 million. Wait, no, that was my bid on him. I transfer listed him at 30. Wait, did I? Oh my god, I actually didn't. What the fuck? Okay. Good stuff. Anyone else? Dan as well? He did have interest and now he doesn't. Let's see if his agent can help us out. £23 million. Oh my god. We're going to make so much money. Latrek, we know, want to do that with Trejo. He ain't going to play anymore. But he's wanted by... Done. Most of these are freebies. Dan isn't a freebie. The majority of them are freebies, though. Who is Jesus Perez? Oh, he's a centre back. No, we want him. Bruce Salis as well. Free money. We're going to make so much money this year. It's unbelievable. Anyone else? Kebby? I think he's already listed. Let me take it. Yeah, he might not get us that much money. That's money's money, right? He gets his wages off the bill. Ah, shit. We should offer him out. Squad as being only worth 30 million is a little bit surprising. That's most of the squad now. Let me just quickly check the under 23s in case anyone else has snuck up in here. Because Chosun 1, for example, isn't listed as a first team player, is he? Oh, God. I've got to get those loans sorted. Yeah, he's not even in the senior squad. Hang on, where's your value gone? You were worth 100 million a minute ago. What's happened? God, it really is volatile, isn't it? It's like trading Forex, this. No, for God's sake. I need to do the Dingley offers out as soon as possible. We'll get these other bids taken care of and then we'll do the Dingley offers, because until I do that, it's going to absolutely crush. Yeah, Kravis is still worth loads of money. My Smiley didn't work, though, you'll be pleased to know. Juventus the land. Atta, no. Chelsea offer for Richter. Oh, that's the Wolfsburg guy, isn't it? We just don't need him. We've got Mohamed Peters. 190 to 200 PA. I mean, that seems a bit high, given that I would be willing to bet there's no players in this database that have that have 200 PA. But in that range, I don't know. It's so hard to tell. Your inquiry of 90. Imagine an inquiry of 97 million. That's insane. City have just offered Inferno the job as an under 90. What the hell? Inferno might be going to City as their under 20. I thought for a second they were approaching it for the main job. This is where Inferno ends up. Was Bedini actually 200 PA? Oh, maybe there is a guy there. I feel like he's probably the only one in the save though. Multi release players. Contracts set to expire. I can work on that for next summer. I know there's a couple in here that might be worth a look at. It's a few of the loanees more than anything else. Like Zimmy Zims. Actually, I'll do the triggers here. Just because it's easy. But once again, this screen... Actually, if you sort the screen, it doesn't make any difference, does it? As you've just seen, because I already sorted it. It just shuffles them around for absolutely no reason, which makes it really hard to keep track of which ones you have and haven't extended. I feel like there's quite a few players in here that probably aren't... Oh, wow. Okay. That saves me a lot of time. When I look through this list later when I'm off stream, what I'll probably do is go till like the next time this comes up, because it does come up twice in the same window. He still uses the second one is the one I actually use. Because it comes and haunts you a second time. I think it seems to have calmed down a little bit now. Like, some of these guys I could just release, but if they've got the extension clauses, there's really no harm in keeping them. Even Michael Jim. He's rubbish. Oh, right, okay, I think it was all of those. The rest are, like, for some of these guys, I definitely want extensions on. So, Otavio, Bogado, Osei. They'll definitely get extensions. Maybe not him. We'll see. Yeah, that's the thing. He probably won't get money. I think it's because his reputation's too high that he won't get poached by another Maltese side. Spectre Drinker. Oh, yeah, our squad is much bigger than that, Breezy. Our squad is close to 400 players. In fact, I want to just for science, I will try and show the squad size. Bear with. Although it might have dropped down a little bit now because we just released 57 guys. At its peak, it's around 400 players is the size of our squad. In total, if you include all the loanees, obviously. Right, where are these bids? Here we go. At Etifak are in for Mora. So that's £16.5 million. It's not a lot. Is he really considered world class? He kind of is, actually, isn't he? I'm going to throw him out for 20. See if I can start bidding him up. I'll tell you, I absolutely can, yeah. One sec. It seems that the agent ones take a little bit longer to come through. Otavio's probably quite good. God, it even takes a long time to load the players' individual profiles. Christ, he's actually really good, isn't he? It's so annoying that he came back this summer when they qualify for Europe. To extend all the loans. Well, I actually did it live on stream today, which I don't normally do. It took about 20 minutes, I would say. Because you have to extend all the loans manually, one by one. You can't even extend them all at once. But remember, I'm doing it every other season because we extend them for 2 years each time. Which is one of the benefits of doing it on the 2nd of June, is that you at least get 2-year loans. No offers. Okay, interesting. Other clubs are interested. Or is that the club that's already bid on him? He's only got one option, really. Let's just try it. I don't want to transfer list him because I feel like that sometimes actually gets you less bids. Right. That's what the current loan is. God almighty. We've got some phenomenal Atta replacement. Wasn't he a left back? Maybe I'm an idiot there, actually. Brusalis. Oh, my lord. I love that. Red Bull Salzburg. Everyone else is bidding the exact amount we want. This one's not even negotiable. This one's negotiable. Not that I can negotiate it, but I'll accept Feyenoord. I want to not accept the Saudi ones so that I can use them to leverage them up. Because I think we can get a lot more money for Brusalis. Because that was 6.4. I reckon we could get... I just want to see where we're at. I reckon we could get 7.5. Treo, £13 million. What a start. Can play DM. Okay. I'll have a proper look. When we say can play DM, did you see what footed he was? Try 15 million for you. Mr. Callum, thank you very much for the rate. Oh my god, Barca are in for Dan. This is getting silly. 10 crossing. Yeah, true. I mean, frankly, I'd rather him go on loan, but he actually looks to be solid enough that we could probably make use of him. So that was 23 million. Let me try 25 for Dan. Lock that in. See what we do with this. It's going to be quite tough. Top notch, yeah, true, but he's never going to play for us. These are loans. How much is this actually? They're paying his full wages. So it would cost them £5 million. Wait. Sorry, just to clarify, if they go ahead with this, it would potentially cost them £30 million. Okay, lads. Newcastle will make loan approach for Woolaway as well. I mean, it'll get them off our bill, but it is disappointing that they're only loan bids. Then again, I can still offer them out after that. Yeah, I know they're optional and they will never trigger them, but now that they've got that established, I could still offer him out for like 30 million. And just see if there is any options available for them now. No, they never buy the option ones, are short. But the fact that we've now established their value means I could possibly offer them out for 30 million each and see if anyone's interested. Oh, same here. Why does Newcastle want every single one of them? 7 million just for the loan. Wait, who do I want to rip off the most? Sporting, why not? I have nothing against them, but if we could rip them off for £7 million just for the loan, that's wild. Which means I can now offer him out for like 15 mil. See what happens there. Reject these. That way they can potentially come back in as well. Oh. Yeah, Sporting are more of a closer competitor to us, I suppose. See if we get any options here. Nobody wants... It's his wage demands. Interesting. Why would me transfer listing him affect his wage demands? Fuck it. Let's try 16 point... Wait, wasn't that just... No, that's the amount I just agreed, isn't it? Let's try that again. Didn't lot the last... it's fine. No club stands viable. So there is interest here. Let's just try and... I just want to get a bite. Tottenham have signed Charlton's Ben Millock. Wait, didn't... Why have Tottenham done that? Just to clarify, Spurs have just signed a guy from League One who couldn't even get a game for Sweetie United. Spurs, are you okay? Also, they've signed him for 400 grand when he had a release clause of, what are they doing? Watch him be like the best player in the world and Spurs are about to unlock him. That's really weird. I'm so very confused by that. Yeah, I think the issue is his wages. What bid is already on the table for him? 16.75. At that point, we must have just let him go. Dan, the bid on the table for him is 22.5. At this point, I think we're getting as most... It seems like when you do the agent offers, it's not easy to negotiate them. Also, the Pineda one. I feel like that might have maxed out. Because he's stuck at 52. Let me try offering him for 53. Just try and sneak it up a little bit more. Yeah, literally, he must be mates with the manager. I was like, oh, Cola under 21s. That's always a fun one. Maybe not. Scouting update. Wow, lots more loans coming in here. Get rid of... now we're into some of the dredges a little bit. Wow, Julian Richards dropped off the face of the earth because Chelsea are interested. He's like, I don't feel that good anymore. More in the first place. Well, he's got a bid agreed, so someone must be interested. Unless they've dropped their interest while also bidding on him. That would be funny. Hello, Pog. You okay?
Yeah.
White fella?
White fella?
Jordanov, he's the one that got away. Battaglio, he's on loan. Oh, Ajax guy. Lauren Granet. He's not that expensive, actually, but he has just got crappy physicals. He's very young, in fairness. Ismail Bouali. If his tackling was better, I'd be interested. But it's, yeah. What's up, Pog?
I'm just annoying you.
Just annoying me. Fair. Don't blame you. I am annoyable. Little Pog, hey, there you go. Pog with they new hair. I must have sold someone to them. 35 million. Nah, that's not actually that much. Okay, that's good. We'll take that. Sangwan. Wow, he's not that good. Best efforts. Okay. Didn't it say that there was someone interested in him? Well, then invite the news. Oh, maybe I actually pressed the wrong button with him, I think. No way. Inferno turned down. He turned down Manchester City. Get in, Inferno. You're like, oh, Zabarev declared interest in Varela. There you go. He's the next one for part of the Hadrian Revolution. Christ, he is a proper meta player as well. No offers for Dan. Yeah, I think Dan's going to just have to go for that price to Barca. We'll still double our money on him. For a guy that barely really played for us. And we could replace him so easily with good talent now. We'll find plenty of options there without a shadow of a doubt. Are we back in pre-season yet? Nearly. I probably should schedule some friendlies. We have a training camp as well. Let's whack a couple of friend lows in while we're at it. Where are my pirates at?
Bye.
Bye, Pog. Sorry, I know I've gone on longer than normal today, Pog, but I was just feeling it.
That's fine.
I figured this way we can really push things on Sunday and just do the 6 games here and actually just extend this transfer stream. Chelsea made loan approach. As if they've tried to make a loan approach from Mora. That's terrifying. 37 million for a bandits is not that good. Oh, Master Stockery, cool. Oh, the fucking loans. It's still £1 million. It's the Pink Pilates Princess. Yes, now you're talking. No offers for 3 players. Wow, they just... because of injury status. Okay. Sam Woolaway. he looks like he's going on loan to Newcastle, which is okay. You're under a bid as well, aren't you? Of a loan. I think it would allow us to sell him next summer. Set to sign. There you go. £16 million for Lucas Moura. That's okay. Not Lucas Moura. Pablo Moura. I know he's worth moon money there, but he's out of our way and we got free money. Wait. Hang on. Nkubo? Hang on. Nkubo takes Balzan. Why has he taken Balzan's hot seat? Their manager got them into Europe. A questionable decision. Who is Thuso Nkubo? Wait, that means he's going to have either... Oh, they've got an... Yes. They've got an adventurous one. He's very good. So they've replaced Rubczynski with another adventurous one. The question is, where's their old guy gone? Where's Balzan's manager gone? Sorry, did he just, like, piss off?
I'm the Pope.
What the fuck?
Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
He just couldn't be asked to sign a new contract. He's not even got another job. Oh, dear no. Ilonit, thank you very much for the follow. That's a little bit annoying. It sucks because he was a uses loan market and adventurous guy, and that is a hard combination. So he's just... Do you think he'll come back in? Actually, if he came back into my bosom. Disappointing, but he's done well for them. At least they've replaced him with a new guy. Thuso and Kubo. Oh, 4-2-3-1, baby. I think Balzan are going to be cooking in the Conference League this season. 4-2-3-1, adventurous, more often, which means high pressing as well. Wing play. He's kind of perfect for this. And he's actually a good manager in terms of his actual attributes. This guy's going to be... Yes. Genital Jenga, thank you for the follow. He's not a low market guy, but we don't really think that actually does that much, honestly. Unfortunately, Gazira lost Mr. Enforcer, but they did go to extra time. He's almost perfect. Yeah, the only thing he could have is use his low market, but that's honestly... I don't think it was really doing that much. I haven't managed to draw many conclusions between that and... At least Newcastle are going to pay us for it, right? Means we're not going to have to pay his wages for the season. I would have hoped that we could have got some proper money for him, but that's okay. If we get the Pineda cash, I'm happy. It allows us to fund ourselves. Yeah, I think this works way better than the loan market. It seems like they just take the loans anyway. He's almost perfect for what we want to do. I wouldn't be surprised if Balzan make a real deep run in Europe this year because of that, and actually do a lot better in the league. Thank God they qualify for Europe. It's weird that the manager left, though. Looks like we're still not getting any more bids on Pineda. I think we might have maxed out Pineda's price at 52. I'll try 53. Oh, I already did 50. Let's try 52.5. Oh, I can't. Let me just encourage some more £52 million bids and see if I can cancel a different one. I've had this happen in the past, where when it got stuck, I put another offer out for the same amount, got a second club to come in at that same amount, then cancelled the original one and had them re-come in for it. He's up to 52 now. Which isn't bad. Oh, I didn't look at Great Olympics, did I? St Andrews. Oh, look at this. More loan offers. More loan offers. It's great. So one of the same 4 teams in Europe which struggled. Which team struggled last season? Hang on, I'm not sure I understand the question. So Hamren did it right. They got out of the group stage, which is the most important thing. Sweetie and Gudja struggled massively in the Champions League, but having different teams in there was not going to make it better. If anything, that would make it worse. So 6.75 million for Brusalis is actually okay. It's more cash. Can't go wrong with more cash. Petraza's going to go on loan. That's fine as well. Gets him off the wage bill. Like, £52 million. Pineda's going to Al Hilal for £52 million. Our backup right winger that we didn't even really want is going for 52 million quid. Oh, that's delightful. That is just tastiness. Going to pay off that stadium. I'm surprised we didn't get more in the end, actually. It's free money. It literally is free money. How's that doing to our finances? Yes, now we're talking. We're actually making a £31 million profit this year. FFP can eat my ass. There we go. Much more like it. We sort of had to offset the value we spent on Peters as well. Yeah, Gudja's manager is crap. That's a real problem. Anyone else interested? I'm kind of curious to see what size of the bids we're going to get for certain players in this summer. Beyond in Saudi. Oh, good question. I don't know. Let's have a look. Let me just get through these quickly. Arsenal signed Fofana, as if Arsenal have just... Hang on. Arsenal have just signed Drummond Fofana. How much do you reckon Arsenal have just spent on Drummond? It has to be Drummond Fofana, right? I reckon they've just spent £30 million on Draman Fofana. And bear in mind, when we played against Draman Fofana earlier in last season in the Champions League, and he got a 5.8. Oh, it could be... Arsenal have just spent £50 million on 29-year-old Draman Fofana, who, I'll be honest, he's actually pretty good. But... oh, it's gutting that we lost him for free. But that was when our values... actually, I think there was just no way I could extend his contract. 59, that's a lot of money. That one stings a little bit. Like, we have lost some players for free that we shouldn't have done, but... wait, was it... oh, it was Pineda. The value is insane. It's because of Arsenal, isn't it? Right, how much is he on there? £650,000 a week. Trabangott, thank you very much for the follow. Bear in mind, our highest paid player is on like 100 grand. So he's on 6.5 times what they would be. And do you know what? Fair play to him. I respect it. Rejected it. Okay. Omar Kebi's going on loan to Boa Vista. Those are ones we'll have to deal with next summer, but at least they're off the wage bill for the time being. It's not ideal. I would have preferred to have Treo still on the cards. Dan is still on the cards. So there is some money still going out potentially. Good, look at our transfer budget. Our transfer budget is literally only £30 million less than the amount of money we have at the club. Which is silly, by the way. Particularly when you get that like board expectation to spend the transfer budget when it would literally just kill your FFP. Yeah, he earns more per week than like entire clubs in Malta now. Code of conduct. Issue with Vassal. More opportunities featured in the first team. Are you though? Good lord, I really do have to do the Dingley offer out. You're simply not. I mean, I could ask Declan Rice to help, but proper opportunity to impress. I mean, I might just threaten him. Oh, all right. So be it. Yeah, also, if you wanted first team possibilities, why didn't you stay on loan where you were playing then? You literally could have had those first team opportunities. You just chose to come back. Like, I know he wasn't playing stupid amounts at Sweetie because he was behind the likes of Valenhout and Bagado, but still, the fact is, he's got a decent length contract and he'll still be getting a lot of game time here because now that we've got him and Chosun One back, they'll basically form that second string. I think our backup centre-backs this year have just got a lot stronger. Cho is probably going to be challenging for a first team spot this year. It's between him and Gudmundsson, really. Or even Paez. Although I think Paez is just that little bit too good. Nearly there. Yeah, I want to look at your transfers in a sec. You might not have made that many just yet, but we have seen you link with a few players at least. Why am I on must respond? That's a little bit worrying. I hope this doesn't like force it to have problems. There we go. Right. Now we're going to add a load more players. Okay. Okay. Moment of truth, friends. Okay, I'll offer these guys for 1 year loans. If I can. Yes. Then all of these guys, which holy shit is a lot of people. This won't always work. But if we could actually manage to get them all pushed through. Ah, fuck. Right. Okay, now we've got to figure out who it's... It could be Trejo because he's under a bid. You're under a bid. You're injured and under a bid. Oh no, he's not going to go, but it's just easy to offer them all out like this. Because otherwise you've got to pick through it. I think that might be it. It just means I can offer them all out at once. Right, come on, dingly, dingly, dingly. Yes, come on. That should deal with a lot of the issues with the squad sizes. More than anything else. How many's got any new freebies? You're right, they may well have done. What is this? Oh, it's that. I totally forgot about that. I might not be able to convince him to stay. Right. Let's have a little look at, firstly, Hamron. Their transfers in.
Bring on the
So they've got...
Kremler!
They actually do have some freebies. Vasilis Giovanakis. Not bad. Tony Ciani from Rijeka. That's a really good... Oh my god, he's worth £30 million. Nikki, thank you for the follow. You imagine if you could do that with the extend loans. In it just, right? Paulo Fernandes for 11 million quid. Hamron just spent £11 million on a player. That has to be the most spent ever by a multi-star that wasn't us. And they've also got this guy, Vidan Gossi. Oh, they're spending some good cash. And Hadrian's picked up this guy. He's very good, that guy. Yeah. What about Zabal? What have they been up to? Oh, that is their one transfer. Unless they made any more here. Oh, they did. They made one. They brought in Omar Dawood from El Shorta. Okay. Hadrian has some work to do. I don't think he's quite done yet. Something tells me he's going to have to get him. Oh, God, here we go. This might be a case of... Oh! I didn't think he had high enough squad status to get away with that, but apparently he did. I was expecting to have to sell him. But basically facing... That's funny as fuck. I'm using Saz24, Nikki. If you do exclamation mark skin, another £13 million just for free. I'm glad we did that with Trejo. He was a bit of a mistake. We've just doubled our money on him in a year and he made one appearance. Can't really go wrong with that. He was a bit of a mistake, particularly as we've now absolutely flooded our left-back spot with Mohamed Peters. Wait, this guy's an actual Malagasy. He's not, though, is he? This man will declare for France the first chance someone says Zoot Delors at him. That's the problem. No youth caps from Madagascar at all. He's going to be French as escargot by the time that... If we tried to sign him. The moment he signed for us, he would just be like, today I feel French. I'm not taking that risk again. Wait, his name was Olivia. Okay, now I'm interested. It's like when we had that guy who was called Deborah. You're right, his name is literally Olivia. Good for him. Harlan reports on Van Meegum. I don't know if I want progress reports on him. They do the boring path. To be fair, there is actually another Tahitian dude that we signed. It's been a while since we've actually had any updates on him. Starts Monday. Oh, does it really? Okay. I can't wait for nothing to happen. So Vidal's going to Newcastle. They're paying us like 5 million for the loan. There's no way that we end up actually getting that money for him. But imagine. At least he gets him off the wage bill. We get some money in the meantime. I would have liked to have sold him, but it is what it is. Sometimes with those guys, you got to hang on to them a little bit more. Local Malt database. Yes. We have a special custom Malt database that we're using for this save in general. But that's nothing to do with the skin. That's just to make us be able to do this exact save file. Get rid of those guys. I do like it when some of the cool nationalities... Oh, hang on. This was the guy, I think. Yeah, this was him. This was the guy I found in the Benin under-23 squad, randomly, who actually looked like he had a decent PA. I think he's all right. Considering he's come through at Buffles, I think he's actually worth a little, he's worth nothing, which is what we're paying for him. I don't know when he actually joined us. Oh, well, not till next year anyway, but he's fun. And he's a player that had okay potential from Benin. So I was pretty happy with that. Although, he's fine, right? He's never going to be the world, but these are the kind of players I like taking risks on because there basically isn't a risk. Get all these guys in. I thought it was Buffaloes for a second, but no, it's Buffles. Hey, look, there's another Olivia. That's the same guy. It's the same guy. I thought he declared for France. Ignore me. Dear. I thought I was finding Olivia's for days. You're a bit expensive. Ooh, you're that Algerian dude. Can we see your attributes now? Good determination. Embarrassing, innit? See, aren't you glad we didn't spend our money on this guy instead and instead waited to see Mohamed Peters? Where do I put this Malta? It goes in the editor data file. Editor data folder, rather. Rinaldi. Yeah, I don't think these guys are great. I love it when I keep promises to players without even realising I've done it. I assume it's just because of all the loan promises, right? Sebastian Strauss. Jesse... Ooh, that's a fun name. Sexma. Cool. Little slow. Yeah. Jose Otavio. Okay, what are we saying with you, bud? Could you provide squad depth for us this year is the question. God, I hope those Dingley loans come... Do you know what? He's actually quite good, isn't he? Nah, you've convinced me. I think it was you, Viva. Other than injury proneness, yeah, no, he's great. Work rate's high, tackling is high, aggression is fine, bravery's really good, stamina is awesome, natural fitness is great, and he's fast. He's actually... Tell you what, I would be tempted to sell Godfred Atta if it means that this guy could provide cover for us this season. Who's in a bid from? Dingley. He's never going to Dingley. Otavio's actually quite good. I can't believe he was on loan at... I might even... What is his... Oh, he's got youngster, right. I don't know what that actually means. Does that change his squad status? But he does actually deserve a higher squad status. He could easily get squad player with that. Which has moved him up to fringe player, which is fine, actually. A nice breaks plan. So I am going to... Pog and I are definitely going to go on holiday for a bit. So it will be... When is it? Let me check my calendar. On the... So yeah, from the 3rd of October will be my last stream until the 15th of October. Because I'm going to go for away for a week. And also we're going to Ireland with a couple of mates on the weekend for one of that as well. That's my little break off. But yeah, that's the plan anyway. You need a break, right? Everybody is. Wait, Valmier's just gone to Arsenal a year after I sold him. Did they make any money? They must have made loads of money, actually. Only 7 mil. October 3rd now, no chance. It just isn't, is it? It's going to be like... We'll be lucky if we get it in November at this rate. That's why I feel more comfortable about taking that time off, honestly. No, I definitely do need it. But I'm still going to work on that one last project. Big trophies. Yeah, we've won the Champions League twice. That was... In the last 3 seasons, we've won it twice, although 2 of those were in a row. Can I get these Dingley loans done yet? 64 million. I can't wait to see what happens when I keep rejecting those, because I'd be tempted to actually cash in on him. Yeah, we don't actually know where we're going yet. Haven't decided. It'll just be somewhere in the UK. I've done all my jet setting for the year, I think. If you just... Well, the videos aren't really reporting anything that isn't well known. Like, this isn't like a theory. It is being delayed. They have, for those unaware, they have announced that FM25 will be delayed by at least a few weeks. So for me, that implies that we're seeing it late November, maybe even early December. I reckon 29th of November, though. That's my guess. NVTS, thank you for the follow. Where's these Dingley loans? I want to speed up my squad again. Feels like it's taking a long time to do this. Now, we don't have to care about any of this because we've got no Maltese sides in any kind of qualifiers until literally the last round in the Conference League, which isn't until like late August. I'm okay with them extending the cycle. I think it gives me more time to work. Here we go. Wow, Pavlovets is going to Dingley. Is he good or shit? Should have waited to check until after. Oh, good. Cheers, FM. Loads of hours. Oh, yes. Probably about 1,500 hours this year, maybe more. I'm not entirely sure on the exact amount. Yay, my son has moved. Nice for him. I mean, he's shit, but, you know, we take that. I also need to offer these new guys out for new loans, too, while I'm at it. Mingo! Yes, big Mingo. Oh, wow, we're getting a lot here. I thought Dan was about to go to Dingley then. Dan is going to Barcelona for £22.5 million. We just doubled our money on a guy that I did not think we'd even be able to sell. I know it's to Barca, which is a little bit annoying, but could be worse. Well, Dave Welcome's off. Michael Jim, off he goes. They should at least reduce the number of players that are at the squad for the time being. It's actually quite a nice little... Wait, Hasan Begovic. Wow, okay. Cock Van Ars, off he goes. Bertinho. They'll get at least like 30 or 40 players from us, I would suspect, which will be enough. Wait, hang on. Ferenc Varos are in the first round. Different Alkamaji. We have a second Alkamaji. Why are Hungary... Okay, genuinely, chat. Why are Hungary in the first qualifying round of the Conference League? How far down the list? They're only 31st. Oh, maybe it's... Yeah, just... Must just be the dates. They're only 31st. That's still pretty low. I mean, actually, no. Didn't Hungary start 27th when we took them over? For some reason, I thought they were lower down than that. I don't know why. Jose Otavio. Yeah, no, you're going nowhere, bud. I've decided you're staying. Now that I've decided he's staying, of course, that's when he wants to leave. Yeah, for some reason, it felt like they were further down. Yeah, it looked like there was suddenly a preliminary. He's obviously not going to Dingley. God, we've got him as backup. Cristiano Ronaldo is, though, which is good. This should hopefully speed up the screens a little bit. That's one of the other reasons why I'm getting rid of anybody that doesn't play for Dingley and has no contract, basically, because it's just wasting our time. And in addition, it's also slowing the game down, pretty much. God, I forgot about Anto Ferry. As much as I try to do that, it does seem like the loan farm still increases in size every single year. Steals your memory? Maybe. Do you know what? It's a fair trade. I'll take the values. Dingley the second best team. No, Dingley are a second tier side. They're just we have an affiliate agreement with Dingley, so we tend to just like send them as many loan players as possible since we're allowed to do that. They've got Wiggly back. For a second, I briefly believed that I was just sending Pereira there on loan, and I am technically just not the Pereira you might think. Okay, that's not too bad. That'll narrow it down a little bit. Now we can offer the others to other clubs. They're essentially a dumping ground just to get them out of my squad for the time being. At some point, I really should do that to Zuri as well. Just to, you know, even things out a little bit. These presumably are the erroneous winners of the PP. Most don't play. No, at one point, quite literally, Dingley's entire first team was loanees from us. There wasn't a single player in their first team squad that wasn't on loan from us. They at one point had, I believe, 90 loans from us in the same season. No, affiliate clubs can't be in the same league. So these guys were the ones that won the Finnish Cup, presumably. Cool logo, though. And they're called PP. Big fan. Big fan of PP. But it seems like there's a few leagues that have that same problem, right? Yeah, there's some guys that have gone to Dingley every single year and have never made an appearance, but they just keep going back expecting something to change. They're in a toxic relationship with Dingley Swallows. So am I, in many ways. Right. Okay, I think that was all the Dingley guys, which is great, because that's going to just... For beauty. All right. Fair enough. Do a bit of that as well. San Giovanni. It could have been... Oh, what, for the... Honestly, I've lost track. Which one was San Giovanni? A guy that would just put... There was definitely a bid in here somewhere. I've lost track. I was lost. I don't know, actually. Possibly. Shed and Shoulders member. Yeah, we are. Was a team. It possibly could be. We offer these again. Now we'll offer them out more broadly. In the knockout. Oh, it could have been. It's not usually someone like that, though, is it? Oh, Christ. Is it still glitching? God damn it, man. Looks like I've got to find some more loans. How many are we down to now? 64. Oh, well, that's actually done a pretty good job. Let me whack these guys on the dev list, since they've all come back from their loans. Including Aldin Zek, which is annoying. We'll offer them up for loan again. We should be able to get a nice little chunk out of them. I think if I can get that down to under 50, it should speed this screen up a little bit. Let me just check. Was that Champions League or was it Europa League? There's SS Virtus there. Wow, okay. Domagnano. Oh, yeah, San Giovanni. Wow. It was San Giovanni, yeah. They lost 7-0. Pogga sabotaging me for going over time. Actually, doesn't mind. We're going to make some burgers later. It's going to be nice. We were watching this random show called Kevin Can Fuck Himself. It's basically like this weird show where it's half sitcom, half drama, and it seamlessly switches between the two. It's actually quite good. It came out ages ago, apparently, but hey. Norwegian right back. I did, in the sense that I don't think he's going to find a loan anyway, but just in case. Annie Murphy, yeah. Annie Murphy. I love Annie Murphy so much. Pleasing extended stream. I just kind of felt like it today. Oh, it begins. This is why I'm so glad we've got Scordis and Ben Wood. Because he's just going to be... Jose Padilla might be the most injury-prone, non-injury-prone player I've ever had. I have Malta loaded solely, but I have a special database set up that means that we've got 100,000 players loaded as well. So it means that you get faster game database, basically. If you do exclamation mark database, I have a whole video about it. We owe it to the Pink Pilates Princess. Damn right. That and the Snattle Rake. Can't forget about that. Oh, they've captured Smits. Renzo Smits. For free. It's pretty good going, I would say. We've made a lot of money. I'm pretty pleased with that. Is there any more of these deals that are still out? Bloody... Wait, there's more Dingley deals? Oh, here we go. Now we're ready. 46. Jesus Christ. Okay, they're mostly going to be loans probably to clubs that aren't actually in Malta. Although, I have started accepting some of these random ones just to get them off the wage bill. Even if we're not paying... Even if we're paying all their wages, just getting them out of the club can sometimes be more important. Ooh, that's great. Tehavari Huri to Tarshin Rainbows as a regular starter would be amazing. But yeah, it could be his one mandatory one. This is true. That's superb. Get him out on loan. Al Nas, yes, good play. Lovely. Castro. Jimmy Cow. Jimmy, you complain about this every time, bud. If they offer me more money. Yeah, you're right. He probably will, won't he? Oh, Christ. They're mostly foreign loans again. Ah, there we go. Go on, Valletta. Also, I'll accept both. Who cares? With these ones, I'm just happy. Over a certain age, once they're not going to find a loan, I'll just let them go to anybody. Just to get rid. Jesus Perez. Wow. I forgot he was on the loan list. Akpan, that's a disappointment. Sadiq. Ooh, Tarshina building. Hey, there you go. Hadrian's in for Juan Ochoa. That would be a good signing for you. He's actually really good. Didn't you just sign it right winger, though? Estevez to Floriana. Tottenham want Crompton. Bewley to Furiana. They're newly promoted as well. Tiago. Yep, we'll just accept all of those as well. Siminik. Oh, those are actually Maltese sides. Cool. That's why I'm not adding the guys that are older back on the dev list. Oh, no way. If Cortege goes to wow, okay. What are they cooking? That's intriguing. Cortege to Tarshin Rainbows. If he actually plays for them this season, that could be a massive deal for him. It would also free up Harajuan to play for us. We'd have to keep an eye on that, but that would be very exciting if he actually played there. Petrovic. It's disappointing. Tarshin, they are signing a lot of players. These are not all in the same position as well. Every player they've looked at so far has been in a different position. That's actually legitimately quite exciting. Generation Foot. Shrevenish Vista. Dominguez, Yeah, I don't know what Tarshin are up to, but I'm liking it. They're doing something there. Yeah, it feels like Compton's way too good. I can't believe Spurs are shopping at Charlton. I'd understand if they were signing a wonder kid, but this is a guy that came through us and we decided it wasn't any good. Wait, now everybody wants Jose Otavio. Of course he does. Oh, why did I stall them? I didn't need to. I want to know how much Chelsea are paying Julian Richter. 105 grand a week. I know he's free, but we got a better deal. Oh, he could have been an expert. Was he an expert youngster, though? Didn't we sign him from, like, a random lower league team or something? I swear we signed him from, like, Rochdale or someone like that. Maybe we did sign him from Spurs. I just didn't notice. Sweetie have finalised Baines deal. £24,000 a week for a striker. Okay. Don't like the fact that you're signing 32-year-old strikers, but he is free, so that's okay. I'll let you off with that. It's cool to see that they're investing in their squads, though. These freebies for other Maltese sides are brilliant. The fact they're not even paying any money for these signings is so damn cool. Let me just have a little look at the transfers, in case there's any other wild ones coming in. Just have a look at since the window opened. So there's lots of freebies. It'd be impossible to go through them all. Although Attila Sabo has gone to Gzira. He is not good. That was the Mad Hamron one. Floriana picked up a guy. 2.8 million, we already know about him as well. Hamron should do the ones that are spending money. That was us selling a guy. Some more freebies. All the Dingley guys. And obviously Dan in the middle. Random loan to Master in the middle as well. Dave. Oh, wow. Hang on. £4 million to Balzan Youth. Big deal. Yeah, there hasn't been any massive deals yet. Other than these guys. But I like some of the freebies they're picking up. Fernando Guzman. Wait, isn't he? Yeah, I was going to say he's... Wait. Forgive me if I'm wrong about this. But I think what's happened... Have they just released him and signed him back again immediately? Because the only club he's played for in the last 10 years is them. They must have let his contract expire and then re-signed him. Signed so many players. Because that's the whole point of the save. We're trying to build the nation. Antikokia, thank you for the follow. So we're trying to improve everyone else. And one of the ways we can do that is... Melissa Master's loan. Oh, I see. So we joined permanently from them. Right, that makes sense. That's good. I'm glad that shows that that kind of works. But yeah, we end up having to sign a lot of players because we're sort of funding the other clubs through the loans. I rate that from them. Deserves a new contract. Fuck it. You know what? I'll offer him a new deal. It's not even that much. The wage isn't even that much. We're not doing that, though. It's a 5-year contract. 50k a week. That's fine. He deserves it. Choose the best team in the league. No. When I do these saves, I never choose the best team in the league because obviously in order for the save to progress and the other clubs to do well in Europe, you want to be improving the existing infrastructure rather than taking over someone that's already good because we need their help in Europe, right, in order to progress the save. What on earth? He must be really shit. So I never take over the best sides. Apart from Wisła, of course, who are the best side in Polish history, of course. Yeah, Pavese gets a new contract because he's my boy. I've got to be nice to my... Wait, is there only one player who's extensively scouted in that entire report? Yes, there is. Okay. We take our time with that. Hang on, was there a freebie in there? I suppose there's a couple, isn't there? But wait, a South Sudanese dude who has 4-star... Ooh. He won't be worth any of that, but... So Lara's already on the shortlist. Still not convinced. We don't do that never. Oh, I bet you bloody do. Ooh. Another guy at Benfica. Palace guy. Ooh, Pablo Gonzalez. Actually, Rusnak here. 17-year-old centre-back at Slovan Bratislava. Yeah, what rating does he get? I don't know. And we will never know. It's like... I probably should check for some more friendlies, really. Seems like the squad has sped up a little bit now. That was weirdly delayed. I can always offer him out again. Oh. The fact is, right, if I wasn't sat here streaming this exact thing to you, I would just be playing this off camera anyway to get us to the point for the next stream. Oh, I'm tempted now. I just want to see if they would go to some moon money number. Oh my god, they might do. Wait a second. 72 million. 81 million. Chat, do I sell Godfred Atta to Juventus for £87 million? Given that I literally don't want him to be our backup this season. 87 million seems fair. Bring on the 87 million quid? Oh, dear. RJM Padilla, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I think, and remember, I could offer him out to other people as well. We could actually get more money for him. That just seems too good to be true, almost. Right? Has to be. Dodster, thank you for the follow.
I am familiar with over
That's what I'm thinking. Start a bidding war. Actually, is there other teams interested? Have we got any of the owls that I can use? Shit, I hate when... Hang on, let me just hide the loans.
There's a train coming anytime soon? Oh, yes, very soon. They are building it now.
Let me see if there's any other interest in him first. I mean, we'll do it anyway, but like... Okay, oh, good, we do have some interest. I think Benfica are probably priced out here. Although, I've been surprised before. Aston Villa as well, thank you for the follow. So what's that? If I could get more up front, pushing him up to 100 might be a bit of a stretch. What I'm going to try first is offer him out for 80 million and see if anyone will pay the money up front. Because at the moment, we're only getting 57 up front. So if I can get 80 up front, I might actually try and restart it from there, because that would probably still be better for us. Because a lot of that's tied to league appearances. So if I can get more of it up front, I'll take less overall. Because we want money now, damn it. Let's see. That might be a bit of a stretch. I might have to drop it down a little bit, but I'm not sure. You never know. Weird things have happened. I think if we were going to get an offer there, it would have come through already. We'll check, though. I just kind of felt like that might happen. Like, he's clearly a very good player, but I actually really like Jose Otavio, and I think Otavio actually suits our style of play more so than Godfred does. And Otavio... Oh, that's shit. It's only a minor injury, it'll be right. Reynoso just scored 8 goals, by the way. Is he back? That's the question. God, look at that dip in the middle of the season. Where he went from 5-star to 4.5-star. Absolute scrub. Right, let me try offering him out again. We do be really liking money. I'm a big fan of money. I don't want to drop it too low. Let's try 75. Just see. I think the interest was kind of drying up anyway. Oh, what if anyone's going to sell these clauses for huge money again now? 1.6. Nah. Any clauses I owe? Not paying that. Probably could pay that, but I'm not going to. I never pay my debts. Good thing we didn't sell Reynoso. I know he's back, maybe. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Schedule friendlies. Yeah, I think people were just messing around when they were saying we were going to sell Reynoso. Like, players have bad seasons sometimes. We know for a fact that he's a world-class striker. And ooh, teams touring nearby. Go on, lads. I can't really do that, can I? Let's play against these guys. And piece it. Nearby teams. Where are my Pirates at? I'll play against Tashbish instead. By Ardagula. Oh, I'm this close to it. The goalkeepers they are. I do genuinely worry for people that literally sell their... Like, get anything by playing a team of Siren stature. Sorry. I know I say this a lot, but who is she? How dare you? Why did they show up on the list then? Cheeky. Okay, so he's going as well. He's going as well. That's good news. Where do they get off on that nonsense? Oh, fuck. What have I done there? Actually, I might just give us a free week there. Let them, you know, spread their wings a little bit. Don't want to finish too many friendlies. That'd be crazy. Artie, you're right. He's probably retired. In fact, he must be retired. I'm doing capital letters. Oh, he's just gone. Wow, he wasn't even memorable enough for the game to... Unless it doesn't like the fact that I'm not putting the umlaut over the U, but I don't think it does. Although, weirdly... Yeah, he's gone. Games like Arda Who? Wow. Yeah, he's gone and disappeared into the ether. Oh, an Andorian side through to the next round. Did I say Andorian? Oh, everyone retired. I believe so now. Yeah, I don't believe there are any real players left in the save. There was like 15 at the start of last season, but I believe they've all gone now. Hendrick's still there. He probably has enough... Now, the question is, which Hendrick are you talking about? There he is. Yeah, he retired. Oh, you mean Jeff Hendrick? Yeah, he retired from Al Ahly. His career was actually not amazing. He went to a lot of clubs. Only got 18 Brazil caps. Yeah, Yamal was there until I laughed. Talking about Jeff, of course, yeah. I should have known, really, right? Rejected the loan. Why are everyone rejecting the loans from Floriana when they're newly promoted? Oh, what are the odds, right? They rejected a loan, a friendly from me, and then I just get the team reporters the next day. It's admittedly their B team. I think I'd rather play against their B team. Probably better anyway. 15-0 on a friendly is okay. I know this tactic is perhaps not the best at running up the score. I know that sounds strange when you're seeing a 15-0, but it doesn't always make the most of its dominance. Oh, Domjale are in Europe. Yeah, I generally think I do want to quickly check this, but I'm pretty certain that as far as Maltese sides go, it's literally going to be Balzan in the 4th qualifying round. Yeah, Bikikara and Gazira straight into the league phase. And then all of us straight... The only team that has to play a game is Balzan. Wait, the Finnish Cup side that are non-league Finnish got a draw with Icor. They lost the first leg. 4-1, unfortunately, though. Bjork Sultan inquiry. Oh, what are you going to say? No interest in joining Barcelona. Love to see it. It looks like... Oh, shit. We're probably going to, I say, lose Atta for £87 million. That would be the second highest sale in the save. For a player that he's our backup central midfielder, and I prefer the guy that we've got instead of him. That would also be over £130 million. No. What's our sales currently standing at? We've already made £130 million of sales. Chinese Odyssey. Yes, I believe that's... Oh, no, that's Oriental Dragons, isn't it? I'm actually not sure. Because wasn't there that team that Zealand did a massive save with a few years ago? Is that these guys? Lose the league. We did not lose the league, no. We won the league by 9 points in the end, I think. Yeah, I think there's these guys, right? Oh, yeah, you're right. That's the team we got friendly with, yeah. Orange Dragon. I thought that's what they were called. Maybe it's just what Z was calling them. I think that is the same club, right? Offers made for them. Yeah, we're not doing that. I have to reject them both. Yeah, we won the league by 9 points. Gazira unfortunately lost the Conference League final, but they did take it to extra time. Why did we play the Conference League final? We didn't. Gazira United did. Not the same. Oh, it's not the same. Okay, interesting. So are Oriental Dragons just not in the game then? Just a different team called that. Do they have the similar kind of rules, or is it just called that? Oh dear. I know, man. To be fair, it is called that. I can understand why you think that, but like, yeah, no, we watched there in the final, but they wait, they were there on the search. Oh, you're right. Oriental Dragon. Take it back. Yep, there you go. Fair enough. I would say I can't believe I missed that, but I can absolutely believe I missed that. As Babezi gets his new contract, which means he'll be happy this year. I want 25 assists out of you now, bud. More loans. Good stuff. It does feel like I can finally click on players now, which is good. Always good when you can finally look at your squad again. That'll help narrow it down a little bit. Oh, dear. 12-1. I know, the fact that we conceded a friend is a little bit bad. I guess we'll just do both. Didn't realise I didn't accept that. Oh, Tony Sunday's gone to Al Ahly for £4 million. I do think it's cool that... Wow, yeah, did we get any money out of that? Wow, 84 grand. I do still feel the gut-wrenchiness of us losing Tony, because as much as I love Gert Gillet, and he is great, Tony was just technically so good. Hang on, he's on £1 million a week. Oh my god, he's on £1 million a week. Fair play, Tony boy. You get that bag, son. I respect it. It's impossible not to respect it. Also, we've been a lot of progress here. I probably should just check in on the player search. $1 million a week probably puts him in the top... Well, top everybody, right? Wow, we are not in fertile ground here. There's a guy called Gregor La. Gregor La? But that is all he's good for. Gazirov got in Jovanovic. Zdravko Jovanovic. For free, and he's worth £8 million. God, I'm loving these free transfers. I wonder if the overall league reputation has risen enough that they're able to sign just a higher quality of these guys. It has to be, right? 70 million for Blashkrat is crazy. It's weird that they would want Bashir Sadiq, considering that this guy didn't even play for Gazira last season. Although they are a worse team, I suppose. It's weird that they took him in the first place. To buy Irish. Unfortunately not. Unless I spelled it wrong. Don't think I did, though. If it is a real team, it's probably one of those ones that fell by the wayside when they changed the rules. Not the rules, but like the way that they loaded teams. A Fleetwood United in the UAE. That's a weird one. Okay, this is better. Tiago's going as well. Just getting these guys out for the time. Until their contracts run down. If they're not going to go to... Oh my god, Cortege is going. And Van Meegem. Don't know if that's a good thing or not. Who's Ochoa? He's the right winger. We looked at him when Hadrian actually put a bid in for him, which was pretty cool. I don't know if we're done with the team leader meeting. We'll reject these. What's the team leader meeting for? Oh no, it was an older report from when I did the, yeah. Tehavari Huri has gone to Tarshin. They are... It's so annoying that they've lost Chosun 1, because with him at their team and all the other guys they've just picked up, they're actually cooking up a really nice team. You are not very good. Go on, Ape Jez. Give me the next Camger and Lend. Oh. I had the wrong view selected. No wonder I've been getting that wrong. Yeah, we're never going to find new loanies. I still think that what they've got at Balzan is probably better, but yeah, it is a little bit annoying. I'd still rather have a team that are perhaps more established than Tarshin. Although now that if they'd kept Chosun, then again, maybe they'd have kept him if they got into Europe potentially. It's kind of a chicken before the egg type of situations, right? Itasian. Yeah, and that new Balzan coach kind of ticks all the boxes. Pretty much everyone you want in Europe is in Europe. So we've got the same 4 teams in the Champions League. Gazira and Hamran. Oh, sorry. Gazira. Fuck's sake, Matt. Gazira and Bikikara in the Europa League, and then Balzan in the Europa Conference League. That's pretty much of the teams that we got there that I would have liked. Tarshin, I could take or leave it now, but... And Zabar, you never know what they're going to do this year. Now that Hadrian's in charge, who knows? You're already joining us. I thought your name was Butto Crack then. We've already looked at him. Felipe Lara, I've looked at him twice. Strauss has fallen off the... Wah. Oh, this was that really good guy at... Oh, he's the tall but slow striker. And you're at Remo Stars. How are you actually any good? Do you know what? He's not horrendous, is he? Is that wage a bit much? Nah, he's the kind of guy that would do a good job in the loan farm. He's got the jumping reach. He's got tent poles. And more importantly, he's less than 200k. These are my favourites. For those kind of prices, they're just perfect signings. There's really no reason not to pick them up at that point. No, fine on that. Imagine if Zabar actually did get in the Champions League. Watch them be genuinely shit, and they just get relegated this season with Hadrian in charge. That would be extremely funny. Although, In a way, not, because... There we go, boom. No, I think they'll be quite mid. They'll probably end up coming about 8th or 9th this year. I don't see them getting into Europe. But then again, the Hadrian boost, coupled with the fact that they have got some quite good loanies, and he's... I think Hadrian's an attacking, or is he balanced? I don't think he's adventurous. Do not quantum bar me? I'll do what I please, sir. Wow, Shakhtar just sold a guy. Where are Benfica getting this money? I guess they're probably selling players on the back end that we can't see. Yeah. Valmir, Fofana. Every year, Benfica basically rake in 120 million. So actually, that's where they're getting the money. Wing play 4-3-3 is really good. 130. Kravitz being worth this much is actually slightly surprising to me. Like, I know he's good and I do like him, but I wouldn't consider him like, our top 2 or 3 best players. Atta's going to Juve. £87 million for Godfred Atta. That might come back to haunt us, but after 50 league appearances, I think he gets 50 league appearances for Juve, so that's money in the bag. And 20 games for his internationals. He's Ghanaian, so he's going to play loads. I think we'll probably get most of that cash. Or they might sell it to us. Or indeed, he comes back and haunts us, but that's free money. Not free money. How much did we pay for Atta? It was like 200k, wasn't it? 190k, has a really successful spell out on loan at Hamren, even does a little bit for us as a backup, and then we sell him for huge money. I mean, perfect. And now we're up 120 million pounds in profit this season. It means and remember, we have Wood. As to be fair, Wood isn't really the same position, to be fair. The replacement for him is Otavio. Wood is an attacking playmaker. But still, we could sell Wood for 70 million next year. Oh, it's a dream. I've missed being able to sell my players for actual money. We have Wood. I do. 70 million pounds worth, you might say. Barcelona for Padilla. Not happening. And he has no interest either. Borders to your money. True. I don't think there's any chance of that just because we have to keep balancing things out a little bit. But at least it means that we can actually make some money. Or rather, not make some money. We can actually spend some cash if we did find a player that was maybe in the 40 to 50 million pound range and was... Oh my god, I've got an idea. What about that Dutch striker that we liked, but he was like 39 million pounds? Jethro, or something his name was. I swear his name was Jethro. Benfica be like, no, we still haven't had the scout report through on him yet. Just use a different view here. Actually, that one's okay. Where is he? Oh, this is just sending. Yeah, his name is Jethro Williams? I could just take Grenadier. Wait. Oh, hang on. This isn't... Oh, this is scouted players. This isn't my shortlist. One sec. He was Sparta Rotterdam, wasn't he? I must have taken him off the shortlist. There he is. Jethro Janga. Not a bad backup striker, really. Jethro Janga. No caps for the Netherlands. 21 million. Wait, what? They've dropped their asking price. They wanted like 50 million for this guy. If we could get him for 21 million, I am on board. Because he'd be a fabulous backup. He's fast enough. Finishing and composure are amazing. Off the ball solid. Passing's not amazing, but 6'1" as well. Great agility and balance. Resolute personality. He might well be maxed out already, perhaps, but let's see how much they actually want. Even if they want 33, I'd do... Lads. 25.5 million for Jethro Janga. They wanted like 40 million pounds. Full search. I mean, I'm doing it. I'm signing him. I like him a lot. He's 21. He's a player we've looked at for a while. Like, we can do a full search, but we're not going to find... We might find another guy. If he's cheaper, we can sign him too. We have 341 million pounds of transfer budget. If we find another guy, we could just sign him as well. Let's actually have a look, though. Actually, let's just look at scouted players. See who we've already scouted someone that might be really good, right? Who's realistically going to sign for us. None of these guys are, right? They're just not going to. And they'd be way too expensive anyway. Can I just use a different view? Is this one of these ones where you have to make your own brand new... Oh, yeah, I think you do, right? Best young players who want to sign? I don't know. Like, unfortunately, we can't just search for that specific thing. I suppose we could, actually. Just anyone who's a striker and who is interested, just to see what's out there. We should have the reputation to make that happen now, right? Just look at any strikers. Benjamin Bauer at Bayern. I'm not convinced, but I'm also not convinced that he's quite good. Unflappable, which means he's got high professionalism. It is too much, yeah. But I'm still going to shortlist him because I am tempted at some point, maybe. We want to go with better CA, really. Lots of 11s. Yeah, but he is only 17. Should we just have Lorenzo Granelli? That's true. He wouldn't develop in time. True. We want a guy that's more like Jethro Janga, really. Or one of these chaps here. What about Quasi? Like, unironically, what about Quasi? I know he's 32. Wow. I would totally bring Quasi back if there was an actual way to make that happen, but the price is clearly not there. Bauer looks to me. Watch Bauer become like the best player in the world by the time he's 21. Mordal. Ale Mordal. I think he's only 16. Just what good is he going to be? I mean, he actually does look really good as it happens, but he's not going to be any use to us right now. We'll definitely still sign him when he's older, for sure, but he doesn't help us at this current stage. I think he's one of the guys from the most recent scout report, in fairness. Daniel Lewis is never going to sign for us. You're on 230 grand a week and are also 29? Nah, the problem with this guy is he's right there for that big move to Saudi. That's the problem. Bagchi, he's at Arsenal. We want one of those guys that's... Let's just look at CA, shall we? We want a guy that's not a massive... We want someone like Hassan Chaylan, really. These are the kind of players... he's just not that good, is he? I mean, he is good, but he's not going to make us any better good, you know? 19 and 18-year-old with 2.5. Let's have a look. So there's Lewis Linus at Liverpool. He's not... Oh, he's quite good. 31 Scotland caps at the age of 21. No, unfortunately, they did not win the Confetti League. Great name, though. No, they lost an extra time, though. Jethro seems to be the best available, particularly with the price point now. You're at Barca, 29. You're 22. Wait, you're at Legia Warsaw. Risky. We've looked at Risky loads of times. He's the PSG guy, right? I mean, not being funny, right? But what about Roy Fleming? As the backup striker, he's actually not... I think they'd want too much money. I mean, we're doing it, aren't we? We're bringing Roy back. We have to. For 15 million quid. They'd make a loss on him. That's an absolute number. I've got to take the... Yeah, okay. As a backup striker for us, to bring Roy Fleming home... His wage is high. Yeah, indeed. Come on, exactly.
Cooper, do not hate
what a story.
I am familiar with
Still hasn't got a fucking Malta cap. Jackie boy, thank you for the follow. It's as if they'd be willing to take a loss on him. Do you think that's because we gave them Michel Bazama that Roy's fallen down the pecking order? Because he was their starting striker for a while. After a cap. That's a good shout, actually, yeah. I mean, he'll fuck us on the back end if he does, but it'd be worth it, right? Lewis Linus as well. The problem with Lewis Linus, I think, is probably just going to be his squad status. I think he'd want too high of a squad status. So we're signing Lewis Linus as well, right? Fiona! If he wants breakthrough prospect, he is 100% allowed to be a breakthrough prospect. I thought he'd want to be a squad player or something, which would be a difficult one. That's great. We'll have him as well. FM Wonderkids, thank you for the follow. Yeah, if you're new to the streams and you've watched this very long stream today, because it's like, 4 now and I'm still going, then drop a follow. I'd appreciate that. Thank you for sticking around. Are we just about to sign 3 strikers in a row? 25 million for Jethro is great business. Oh my God, he wants... That's wild. No, I won't put the loan thing in there. But I'd be tempted to loan him if the opportunity arose. Okay, it's going to cost me quite a bit, but I'm going to have to do it. Otherwise, we'll never get the clause we want in there. Linus looks okay, yeah. And it's a good deal for us. This might not work. Oh, it will! Sensation. Well, that's what I'm thinking, Thomas. There's a chance, right? If they're taking these squad statuses, they might actually accept loans. Right. Roy is the tough one. Squad player is fine. You only really play as a striker, don't you? Do you know what? I might actually leave that in there if it makes it a little bit easier, because he will... 85. What a guy. You're 29. I might offer you 4. If I offer you 4 by 80, or 80 by 4, would you go for that? Yes, you would. I was just thinking about his aging times, right? 80 by 4 is okay. What's our cap hit? Cap bonus. I don't think we need it. I was expecting him to be closer to the 100k, but I suspect because he likes me, that's why he's put it lower. Imagine we're signing Roy Fleming back for 15 million quid. Imagine the fact that Inter have made a loss on Roy Fleming is actually scary, given that they paid 17 million pounds for him and he was worth like 80 million not 1 season ago. But since they've signed Bizarma, he's obviously just not played. So I got her back a little bit. Also, didn't we approach the other guy too? Did I not actually put a bid in for Lewis? I didn't, did I? I'm a fucking idiot. Chat, I do this so often. I didn't actually put a bid in for Lewis Linus, did I? I just approached his agent. I didn't actually ever put money on the table. I do that so often. Do you know what? Just for being cheeky there, Liverpool, no. I would have given them £10 million plus whatever else they wanted there, but no, they've just... Congratulations, you've played yourselves. They could have had this money much sooner, but they've chosen to go against it. I'm going to pay them more, but you're getting less. Cool. Enjoy 5 million. Hey, he's off tackles. Thank you, Rob. It's good to know. Jethro, Woy, and Linus. It's like Franklin and Bash. Yeah, they could have just taken my money there, but I mean, technically, in a way, they have taken my money. They've actually taken more of my money, but I was happy to give them that money up front until they started getting silly about it. I didn't even need to do that. We could afford to pay for him. I was just like, no, I felt personally affronted there. You're Scottish. In it just. Bear in mind, like, 350 million budget isn't actually even our budget because we actually have less money than that in the bank, which is weird. Our transfer budget now exceeds the size of our actual budget. I might do a cheeky here and offer you £30,000 a week. If you'll agree to the... Yeah, kind of had to. Jethro, Woy, and Linus are here to save the day. Are we actually signing all 3 of these guys? Oh, and Hassan as well. Hot dog. Laptop does everything. It's just reset. Oh my god. That fucking sucks. I've weirdly never had that happen with OBS, which is odd. Oh, he's just a cheapo boy, isn't he? That's fine. God, look at us. How much money do we actually have in the bank? 347 million, and our transfer budget is 341 million. Matt, why don't you spend the whole transfer budget? That's why. We would bankrupt ourselves if I did. That time we streamed on a Monday. No, the weirdest one was when I streamed on a Friday. I think my weirdest stream ever like that, as far as like randomness, was the Friday stream when I because I'd been in Switzerland the day before and I had no way of like, I couldn't tell anybody where I was. So that was an awkward one. Yeah, I'm just kind of vibing it today. It was I reckon it's the Princess Pink Pilates playlist. All the P's. And I'm just like, I kind of just felt like if we're going to do the big old 6 games in the Champions League on one stream on Sunday. Yeah. 50 South American Wonder Kids. Honestly, we're having more fun not signing them today. Today we're just trying something different. We've just signed... We're in the process of signing 3 strikers to play our backup role. Which is a bit excessive, you might say. Particularly when their combined cost is £57 million. But the fact they're only costing us a combined wage of £135,000 a week. 2 of them are 21 as well. Honestly, Janga and Linus could go straight into the loan farm. I never thought I'd be putting Jethro Janga in the loan farm. He was a guy that I was like, he's too good for us. And he'd cost too much. And now I'm like, pocket change. Beloved Sasha Lukic. You hate to see it. Poor Sasha. He deserved better. Yeah, both are a breakthrough prospect, which means they might accept loans. And if I can get one of those guys to like Tarshin, filth. Follow off my interest. I'd love to follow up, but you've already made it clear that I'm not allowed him. I'd love to bring him back. Do you know what? I'll tell you what. I'd rather bring Roy back than Kwasi Awuah. Oh, here we go. 78 million for Blas Crowley is crazy. Did he really? Oh, even better. Janga set to sign for Sirens. I bet you he's got 3-star, 3-star. Fleming, we already know about. Bang. I'm honestly okay with that. His attributes are so match engine-y that I'm more than happy to allow that to be. I'm also going to offer him out for loan, just in case, right? Why not? And more importantly, Roy Fleming is home. He's back where he belongs. 29-year-old Roy Fleming is back at Sirens after quite a large sabbatical. Can Roy play... Well, he can play right wing, but I won't be able to because I put in his contract that he would only play as an advanced forward, so he might kick off if I do. But it's good to know that he can do it if we need him to, right? Death row attacking move. Oh, good point, yeah. Yeah, he's 21, so it could still... Wait, attacking move? Oh, for the decisions and anticipation. Yeah, good point. Oh, yeah, that is literally his one weakness, isn't he? Yeah, if we could get him on that for 2 years, with that driven... No, resolute personality, he could really be good. Roy is only 29, yeah. Oh, I love that for Roy. I love that he's back and he's going to play for Sirens. Like, he only played a few games for us over the time he was here, but now he's back. And now that he's back in Malta, you never know. He may finally declare for them. And Lewis Linus. I'm really curious to see what Lewis Linus's CA and PA actually are. Honestly, I'm all right with that. He has very good attributes. There's a reason why he's got 31 caps for Scotland already. Straight to the dev list. Straight to the loan list. Bang. Like, I'm happy loaning out Janga and Linus if they go to the right teams. And having Roy as our backup striker for this year. Because I feel like in the future, we've now got Tabakaru, Linus, and Janga as options. Although I still think Taba might be the one. But worst case scenario, we'll probably still make profit on those guys. Any new bids? I think I might put these out too soon, possibly. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be the same teams that are all going to be saying no. Everyone complains about it every time. Horribly bad at this. That could be my name, honestly. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, there we go. Petrovic to Nashar would be surprising, but sure. Wait, he's worth £20 million. Wow. Real Madrid. That's how good he's got. I wish we could find a loan for John Dominguez. Because he is ridiculously... Do you know what? I've just occurred to me. We also have John Dominguez. Because he's no longer at Gazira United. And he probably isn't going to go back. So we've actually got another backup striker. I would be tempted to sell him. But I think because he's just signed that new contract, he probably wouldn't go anyway. I didn't realise we had a Roy command. I'd be tempted to sell him. But I reckon we probably wouldn't get any bids. Let's have a look, actually. My concern is that he might come out to bite us. Turkmenistan's best player. I have no idea. Let's ask his agent. Nah, it's because of the new contract. Yeah, John and Carlson both came back, which is really annoying. And doesn't make a lot of sense considering they qualified for the Europa League next year. He does now have his Malta paperwork, but I'm concerned that he would have probably already declared for them. Maybe it's because he wasn't in the country. Balance the books. Kind of, yeah. It's like a random mechanic that just kind of exists for seemingly no reason, honestly, at that point. What I'm going to do, chat, today, I think I'll probably go through until we get that second extend contract screen comes up, because that's just going to be more admin that you just aren't going to be asked about seeing, and that will take me like half an hour to do. I can't remember when it normally comes along. It's usually sometime in the early August part, I believe. You know, we might even be verging on like one of my longest streams. Bodies are going to be like, what the hell did he do? I love that. Please have been promised to find out. I'm trying, lads. Like, I'm really am trying. But we're still, I think this is still only the second round here. Still takes quite a while to get there. Yeah, I figured that'd be the case. Oh, I think Mimosas. I want to have a little look. Their squad is looking great because they haven't really replaced anybody either. Ooh, Seydou Samaka. Okay, buddy. Millie with the 45 months.
I missed the beginning. How did the final go?
Oh.
Also, here's to the 24th season of Sirens.
It went poorly. They unfortunately lost it in extra time. But they got to extra time. But they just lost it in extra time. So not amazing. Could have been better. But still, thank you very much for the 45 months. I hope you're having a fabulous Thursday. It's nearly Thursday evening now. This is crazy. I think we almost describe where we're at now as nearly Thursday evening. For us UK frogs, I suppose. Scott Chapman with a gifted sub to Overtime Pog. That's Pog's secondary account. Into offer. That shows the level of quality, is that, innit? I reckon these will all be English sides. Okay, I was wrong. But that does show the levels we're operating on with him, though. Benjamin Bauer. Yeah, he's just too expensive, isn't he? I do think he will become elite. He's red injury prone, though. If anything, that's more reason I would not want to sign him. Not just the fact that he cost a fortune, but I think the red injury proneness for him is the biggest off-putter. There's a guy called Colin Senkbale. It was 2-1 to Leon in the end. They scored in extra time to win it. You're right. Ooh, Colin. Colin's cheap. Wages a little high, but, you know, sometimes you find these random cheap guys in Germany. Let's see how much they actually want. 600. What? Okay. I'll pay 600 grand for you. Cardozo, you look quite good too. Wait, 7 million? Oh my god. That's really quite a lot for Peñarol. But I think we can all agree that he's probably worth signing as well, right? He's 21. Well, within the next year, I guess. Feeling okay? Yeah, I don't know what it is, Bab. I'm just feeling it today. Just wanted to push on for it. But honestly, I think it was just because I wanted to do a full... We've nearly done, essentially, a full transfer stream length on top of the final as well. Just having one of those days, I guess. Well, that's quite a lot for Peñarol. And yeah, I think he's worth it at 4.1. The rest of them, not so sure, even though he's cheap. Let's have a look at him. Now, his name is Pulgers. So there's that. Hello, Pogsy.
You still going?
No, I'm not live. Don't be silly. Ignore the cameras. Notably, the cameras worked the entire stream. Not a single issue with it, despite all that nonsense yesterday.
Weird.
Yeah, so weird. I had super massive issues with the recap video. The camera just kept turning itself off, and it would stop the recording every single time. It took me ages just to get the recap video to start recording yesterday. I was worried that I wasn't going to get it done. He is injured, though, which is a little bit annoying. This is like nearly the length of the Wagbay stream. Or the Binner stream, as it's become known. Did I just randomly buy 2 more players? Wow, really? Yeah, he might not be that good. I'm a little bit worried now, particularly as a goalkeeper. But we'll give it a go, right? 19 grand. Hello, Pog. I'll try it anyway on him. I'm going to be knackered after this. Oh, fuck. I mean, is he really in any danger of getting Germany caps? Like, it's pretty unlikely, right?
The thing you say you're going to be knackered after this, so we're going to make burgers. Okay, bye.
Yeah, they'll be delicious. Damn it! He's just... Oh, man's just done me over a barrel there. That's annoying. I forgot to put the calls back. I was distracted by Pog, alright? It can't be done. Right. Let's try... Yeah, we could probably get him on a full 8-year here. He does have a cap, though. I could try and smash him with a 5 capper. Problem is, he will get 5 cap. I'll give him that. 22 if he gets it. There we go. Nice. He'd be really good for the loan farm, actually. Okay, so Colin is immediately in, now that I've given him a really good contract for him anyway. No wonder he's back in. Yeah, we're still in the second round of these. Ooh, I don't think he's that bad. He's not good either. Oh yeah, Colin is definitely getting Malta caps one day, for sure. He's now getting near the Germany national team. I've probably got more chance of getting Germany caps than he does. I actually can't believe how much money we've just gone and spent on players there. We've gone from having spent 0 money on players to just dropping £56 million in the space of 4 days. And yet we're still at a £69 million profit for the season so far. There's so much more we can spend. Which obviously don't want to blow all of it in the summer because I want to be able to... I declare for England now. True. Exactly. Yeah, you're right. That was a competitive game as well. For I am a professionally, internationally capped athlete and whatnot. Just ask Pog. She loves it when I bring that up. It's going good, Espresso Cat. We are spending a lot of money and also making a lot of money at the same time. Oh, Jesus. We've literally raked in... How much is it? 200 million? 192 million pounds in transfer fees over the last 2 hours, and we've already spent 56 million pounds on new players. Do I have English caps? How dare you? International athlete, me. Won't hear anything else. Any surprises here? Well, Batumi knocking out RFS, although is that really much of a surprise? What is a surprise is Shamrock knocking out Mulder. Out in the final, unfortunately, was a 2-1 defeat for Gazira, but they did at least take them to extra time. But again, the stadium will be finished in 2049. So a while yet. Yeah, still streaming. Just having one of those days where I just felt like streaming a bit longer. Dark Space, hey, we're all the same. There's no definition of athlete, and if there was, it would just be a picture of me. I like how we keep getting person set to move to Kral specifically set to move to X club, and then they never actually put a bid in. Oh, good. I mean, he's a centre back, so I guess I'm not bothered. But like, why? If there is things you could do. Did we country golf get? Hey, there you go. It was an international. Damn it! I will go off when I want to. Which honestly at this stage might actually be quite soon because I'm starting to get very tired. The reason I only ever usually do 4-hour streams is just because it can get quite tiring. I think the reason that this one I was able to go on longer is because with us doing transfers and stuff, I'm not like reacting to match footage and getting absolutely wrecked from a... Maybe it was just the coffee I've had too. It possibly was the coffee, honestly. I've had a lot of coffee today. MD Games, thank you so much for the 500 bits. That is very nice of you. Excuse the PowerPoint presentation, which is currently taking place. There we go. Took a minute. I'm beginning to wonder where the hell this like... article about the contracts has gone. Either that or I've just gone past it without realising, but I don't believe I have. No, Saggy's no longer going to want to be a libero. He can't be done. Oh, I've got that professional athlete stamina. Exactly. Now you get it. I'm going to switch this back over again. I'm really glad we did actually just look at whoever the hell was interested. I was going to say we could look for other positions, but we really don't need anyone. We are so, like, stacked right now. Well, it's good to know, though, that if we wanted to, we could. I feel like we could just go and find someone if we were desperate for a player in a certain role. Ooh, Egyptian. In fact, oh, hello. Look at this guy. 20 years old from Accra Lions. And he's got really nice CA. Need a striker? You're right. We definitely need a striker. And he's an Owusu. Ooh, wait, he's not. We looked at Samaka already, didn't we? Yeah, he's probably pretty good as well. What about you? Abdel Hamid. Ooh, oh, wow. Actually, hang on. 6'3". Great tackling. Love to see it. French Varus just won 12-1. Fair enough. World is appear random. Do you know what? We might as well. Oh, Jethro's hurt himself already. Cardozo's in. Jack. This man cost me £25 million and he's now out for 3 months. We do. We really need that Reynoso replacement. We might as well look at every position to see if there is anyone crazy. We got to the quarterfinals last season. He's basically done another La, but with future steps. Everton Roberts is a great name, by the way. I have to switch this off, but we'll switch it back again. Just for anyone who is mildly interested. Sorry for a minute. Hey, I'd hardly give what I say the credit of being called waffle. I think it's far worse than that. Waffles are at least tasty. Right, okay, that's every player. Let's look at AMs. That, admittedly, we are so stacked there, it's unreal. But you never know. Anyone crazy? Joseph Bull at Arsenal. 28 years old, injured. Pretty good, but injured, innit? No one's standing out there as being like, well, hang on. Oh, no, we've looked at this guy before, haven't we? Fucking Jesus Christ. He's 19. Like, we absolutely... incontrovertibly do not need him. But I don't know if I probably would if we hadn't already signed the other guy. Thing is, we just sold Pineda and he wouldn't play. The one thing, he actually doesn't have that pace, and we've got so many players in this position. Yeah, I'm actually not sure he's as good as I thought. He is still really good, though. I do like him. He's disgusting for 19. He just doesn't quite fit us. What was the guy who said? Teixeira. I didn't see a Teixeira. Is he on this screen? Or is he a different position? We'll find him, I'm sure. Gomez. You're right, he's American. He's 27, though. And... do you know what? What the hell? Yeah, he's got great attributes. They're just not in any of the positions I would want them to be. He's just a free flip, isn't he? Give me 5 years. Oh, I probably could have asked for a smaller wage. That's just a no-brainer. If he signs on a free transfer for us, we could flip him for 15 million quid in a year. Great shout. What about... we've done strikers. I'm sure we'll run into Teixeira if he's... you know, he'll turn up at some point, right? Jordanov... Maresca at Antwerp. Oh, this is that Wonder Kid guy. We just so very much don't need him. He's quite good, though. This guy's quite cheap as well. Atletico Mineiro. We just don't need him. They would have to be truly world-class in these positions for me. I mean, not that these guys aren't great. And needing him isn't even the reason, right? But I do want to at least, like, not completely rock the boat too much. But if we do find someone who's like Johnny Bedini. Does she have Johnny Bedini? Guy at Brighton here. Niall Byrne. He's £60 million, to be fair. Anyone that's not £60 million, like this 23-year-old at Lugano called Samuel Heflinger. Wages would be the thing. He does have a £4 million release clause, though. Actually, is he that good? I reckon these are lies. He's a bit meh, actually, the more I look at him. I reckon the moment he joined us, his star rating would be completely different. Let's have Kelvin to... he's injured. Teams in the Champions League, yeah, but we can't sign a player who's like 26 years old and go, oh, we'll just send him on loan to another Maltese side. It just doesn't work like that. We cannot guarantee any loans, especially at that kind of age. I just want to see if there are any central midfielders, perhaps, that are a little... Oh, I thought that was £56,000 then. Sander Jacobs. Now, he was the other Dutch guy I was interested in, but I just don't think we'd be... He's such a weird set of attributes. We could look at wingbacks, not that we even need them at all. Not that we need any of these plays. But a backup Babasi could be quite intriguing. Even though we kind of have that already. Oh, no. Wow, that's really bad. I guess it's a more niche position, isn't it? Apparently they're all left wing backs. He would be... Yeah, I reckon he's the kind of guy that would actually come in and be worth about $4 million as well. Wow, okay. It's just there's no wing backs. What about just a random centre back, even though we're stacked in that as well? I reckon we'll find some monster... Oh, that's Kebby again, isn't it? Johnson David of Norwich. He's also injured. I think we've looked at... Oh, he was also 5'11". There's this guy, Soldich, of Harduk Split, who's 21. Seems to have the potential. 6'5". Ooh. He's quite tasty. 2 Croatia caps. Soldich. Probably still young enough that he would get a loan. Really nice temp poles. Not fastest, but he's 6'5". Wow, 6'5" with only 14 jumping reach is actually a little bit surprising. I like him. I think he'd be worth 4.7. Particularly at those wages.
This isn't where I park my car.
And provided he doesn't want... I assume that's a release clause. Yeah, they're not going to negotiate. We'll just go for it anyway. Tiberius Claudius Caesar. Thank you for the follow. Leaf, who was 29? Oh, this guy, Leaf Airlig. Do you reckon he's related to Jonas? Oh, he's very mid. Like, painfully mid. For some reason, I'd convinced myself that we'd already signed Jan Christian Homer, but apparently we just never did. Probably one of those guys that I asked his agent, went, oh, I've done my job, and they're just pissed off, you know? We just look at keepers. And they might just open it up after that, just see if there is anyone that slipped through that might play in a position that we don't use, perhaps. Now, obviously, some of these guys could be up for a different amount as well. Wow, there's not a lot of goalkeepers, apart from Freddie Sands. There's no way they're selling him. He's going to be England cap. Best centre-back in the game. I couldn't possibly tell you. Because even if we look at this, it wouldn't tell us who the best is. We'd have to look through every single individual player for that. Yeah, never mind on leave. Let's see who the best overall is in here. See if there's any bargains knocking about. Just in case. 27 million for Skikada. Oh, you're a standard right back. But he plays for Damach, which means he's... Well, that's quite cheap, actually. Remove interest in transfer. Yeah, but we're looking for players to sign, aren't we? So there's no point in getting players in here that wouldn't sign for us. Not for sale. Wow, he's in there. That's kind of crazy. Where is Teixeira, by the way? I still can't seem to find this Teixeira chap I've been told about. Was he further? Oh, no, that's Tavares. Oh, there he is. Thiago Teixeira. Vittorio de Gumarães. Oh, wow. Okay, hang on a minute. Oh, he's a left winger. I mean, he is phenomenal. Like, don't get me wrong. But he is so unusable by us, it's crazy. And he's actually... Portugal on the left-hand side, by the way, are absolutely set for years. They've got both Teixeira and Figueira in those spots. He's great, but he's useless to us. Striker. We just signed 3 strikers. We don't need a 4th one for £33 million. Although we kind of do, but like, I think even at that point, had we... Let me just have a look. I'm going to scout him anyway. I just want to see what the rest of him's like. I don't even need to go on this screen, but passing's a little low, but who cares? He's solid. He is nutty, but we've just signed 3 strikers. I'm not going to sign a 4th striker to be a backup striker for us, right? Corners throughout this world. It won't matter if he's corners throughout this world if he's sat on the bench, because he's not going to start for us. And he probably wouldn't have been a backup, but I've just spent £57 million on strikers. I'm not going to sign another one, even at that price. And now I'm convincing myself that I would. I'm going to scout him properly. I want to get a better idea of this, although I suspect it's going to come back the same anyway. Driven personality is good, though. Doesn't have the jumping route, but he is fast. Oh, he is the kind of guy that's just going to end up at Real Madrid playing against us in a couple of years, isn't it? He might be one we revisit. I might actually call it here, now that we're nearly at 5 o'clock. And we've done an extra 2 hours of stream today. Oh, fucking hell. What have we got? What if every player in the club got injured, Matt? You're right, chat. We do need to sign 11 billion players for each position just in case. Do you know what we should do? I think we should replace Reynoso with him. Could be a left wing back up. We don't even need that anymore. This is the thing. Because we've signed Mohamed Peters from RZ for £26 million. We don't even need back up there now. It's incredible. I can't believe how many great signings we've made. And yet we're still rocking a profit of £70 million. This is sensational scenes. Right, let's see who I can even raid this afternoon. It's going to be a different vibe this afternoon. What we got? Let's raid... Oh, we're going to raid Zims. Who is a genuinely lovely man. Love to see it. Oh, bloody hell, I'm knackered, chat. I will be back on Sunday, unless my camera fucks up. Maybe we can make a decision about that guy on Sunday, but we're going to try and blast through 6 Champions League games on the Sunday stream as well. I think I'm capable of doing that. Maybe. Because we're going to find out, right? So yeah, thank you seriously. Thank you for joining me today. This has been really, really fun. I will start work soon on the big video for the rest of the cycle. That's going to be really fun as well. So yeah, thank you for joining me. Thank you for all the bits and the subs and all the lovely goodies today. That's been very kind. If you are new to the channel, drop a follow. That'd be lovely.